Oh, whoa. Hey, man. It's your boy Go in the building. Hit that like, that share, that comment, subscribe button. Let's turn your post notification. Make sure follow your boy Go. All social media platform. I do go live when I do post. It's your boy, motherfucking Go in the motherfucking building. If you do to the channel, hit the like and subscribe button. Make sure turn on your all post notifications. Uh, Luka Doncic in the chat. That comment is useless. I'm not gonna lie to you. That comment you just posted is fucking useless. The Lakers, the Los Angeles Lakers defense is atrocious. Rui Hachimura, and I said this in my last stream, I'm saying it now. Rui Hachimura is laterally challenged. Austin Reeves is a terrible defender and a below average scorer. Luka, no defense. LeBron James, no consistent defense. No rim protection. No fucking bench. This team can't fuck with no fucking T-Wolves, bro. The T-Wolves got two guys on their bench that can't be starters. Walker and Nas Reed can be starters on other people's squads. The Lakers starting five is bullshit. It's all offense, no defense. And even then, it's really not even that. Because Rui's not a good scorer, nor defender. Reed's not a good scorer, nor defender. Luka is the best scorer, but no defense. LeBron can score, but no consistent defense. The bench is atrocious. The coaching is ass. Not having a big man. Luka Doncic in the chat, bro. You gotta stop the troll job, please. Stop it. Just stop, bro. This Lakers team is fucked, bro. They don't have it, bro. This team is fucking done, bro. We going home. You know, whether it's next game or the game after, Lakers are not winning three in a row. We just trash defensive unit. It's terrible. It can't guard a park car. It can't guard, bro. When you can't guard, you can't win. You can't win if you can't guard. Yeah, if you can't win, if you can't guard, you can't win, bro. But Lakers are done, bro. Anybody who anybody who thinks the Lakers have a shot, they don't, bro. They don't. Their defense is horrible. Their offense is shit water. Their bench is shit water. The Lakers don't have enough, bro. They don't have enough for this team, bro. They're just too fast, too athletic, too quick. You know, too this, too that, too big. You know, all these guys just they can just go to the painted wheel, but the Lakers don't have nothing for these niggas. It's the same shit over and over. The same shit's happening every fucking game. And they barely won. They barely won game two. Game two almost won the L column. But the Lakers is fucked, bro. They're not about to do nothing, bro. Let's be real. The Lakers season is over. Let's stop the cat. Let's be factual. Let's be real. The season is over. Let's cut the shit, bro.
Like more natural color here, but like I'm gonna a podcast where there's millions of people and I need to sell my shit, so I'm wearing green hair. Makes sense. Like, yeah. You gotta see these muscles, bang. No. Okay. What's the rules? No, you know any bucks when you roll?
You said okay. Wait. You so you're in college now, right? Did you do how many years have you done so far?
I just started.
You just what about you?
Enola Blaze. I am 26 years old.
Okay. Where you from?
Michigan.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I am on love and
She belongs to the street.
Yeah.
You been on before, right? Oh yeah, she been on before.
Wait. What? Two different jobs. Okay. How did you get yourself completed?
high school.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single.
Hey, where's it at? You gone. Damn, fresh. Hold on. Wait. Is it black?
Yeah.
Oh. Yo, no black. No black. Where's the milk? Where's the milk? Gone. Help it.
You know, they say when you go black, you become a single mom.
Never heard that?
Oh, shit. Okay, anyway.
Never get it back.
My bad. What's your name? Say it one more time. Isabella Reese.
Okay, now we can hear you.
Is that your government? Celery?
I said Sabella.
Sabella.
Oh, Sabella.
Get it right.
Oh, okay. And that's your, okay.
It's
That's,
not like a
oh, okay.
but I'm 29.
Okay.
I live in Colorado. Yes. I'm a central dog and a Christian mom. I'm a dancer and a licensed psychologist.
Financial job?
What does that mean?
That's a big deal. I'm a financial dollar.
How did you come up with Sabella Reese? What's it? Is it like Sabella first name, Reese second name, or is it? Yeah. Sorry about that.
Just put my
To be completely honest, my ex came up with Sabella. But Reese, I'm in love with Della Reese from Harlem Nights, so I'm just like in love with her. Like to this day, I love her. So that's how I came with the Reese part. So and I'm chocolate, so it's kind of like good fit.
Wait, question. You said you're a dancer. In Miami, that can mean many different things. Are we talking like Bob Block in a club, or are we talking about
Yeah,
like a
I'm
strip
a
club?
B girl. Yeah, I'm a B girl. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a dancer. I'm a stripper.
Okay.
Yes. I work at the office.
Yeah, but where? The office, bro. Oh shit. Hands up. Office up. Now she dancing in rock. Yeah, all right. Damn. Office. Oh wait.
The office. It's a little for the audience out there. That's the hottest strip club in Miami.
Where's the office?
It's not.
No, where's the office?
Booby trap.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah.
Sexy Lady Cabaret.
Where is that? Nobody knows about that. It's on Broadway land. Nobody knows about that. Go on 11.
I mean, I work at the big clubs too, but the hoodest one, honestly, she has another house.
Yeah, the office is cheaper on the hottest one.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I see the case level completed.
Some college.
Okay, so high school completed, and then do you get your associates or no?
No, yes.
Oh, you do.
Yes.
All right. Relationship status?
She don't even know.
Situation.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Like, are you exclusive to him? Yes.
No, man. She belongs to the street.
I'm a good girl. I'm exclusive to him, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up.
Yeah, we have to. All right. What about you?
I'm Candace, not Owens.
Okay.
OnlyFans Candace.
The OnlyFans.
That's why I'm on OnlyFans.
How old are you?
26. You spelled an A or an I?
Is it a K? Only one and
Okay.
Where are you from originally?
I am from Texas and Dallas.
Okay.
Is that your real name, by the way, Candace? Awesome.
I go by
I don't meet a lot of Candaces.
Yeah, I
So
know.
I'm always like, when I turn, I'm like, oh wow, another Candace. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
OnlyFans.
Okay. High school years not completed. All right. And then relationship status?
single.
The trust I choose blackface, right? Oh,
Conversation.
she be trying to avoid that shit. She got kicked out of school for doing a blackface joke on Snapchat.
I didn't know what blackface was, I promise. I didn't. I really did it.
Don't worry, we ain't mad at you. Yeah, so, all right, what about you?
My name is Sienna. I go by CC Trinity though.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm born and raised here in Miami.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I do a paid internship at an immigration law firm.
Okay. What high school? Well, high school, so probably you're only 18, right?
Well, I actually finished in college.
Okay. You took AP classes?
Well, I'm actually a full-time college student, so it's considered.
Oh, okay, so you're college anyway. Okay. What are you majoring?
I'm thinking about majoring in political science or journalism.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single.
Okay.
Let me guess, you're a fan of Candace.
I am.
I couldn't
Is it
tell.
hard to tell?
She's older than 18, no?
Yeah, it's like the oldest 18-year-old I've ever met. Maturity wise. Maturity wise.
Thank you.
I told the first time earlier, but it's fine.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Deja, but you can call me Gage. I am, what's the name of the
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Where you from?
I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago? Yo,
I've been out here.
Did you guys wander on the way?
you checked
I
on the
went to
way?
Miami.
Thanks. Okay, cool.
I went to
Okay.
Miami for school. I have full scholarship, so I moved, left, never went back, but I do visit every 4 months.
Okay, so you got your undergrad here?
I did it.
From where?
From Florida Memorial University. It's the only HBCU in South Florida.
Okay, let's go.
What do you do for work?
I am a veterinary assistant,
Okay.
and I also model.
So you have your BA? Is it?
Yes, I have my bachelor's, and I'm also in school now to get my certification as a CDT.
Okay. Relationship status?
Taken
How long y'all been together?
4 years.
Y'all in
Wow,
college?
good job.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Good. What about in
So my name is Elena,
Atlanta?
born and raised.
The mic, please.
Born and raised.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Where are you from?
I'm born and raised in Bulgaria, but I came here from New York.
Okay, Bulgaria. Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a manager in the biggest casino in Florida.
The biggest, sorry, casino. Okay.
Okay, here in Florida or?
Yeah.
Hard Rock Hotel or?
Yes.
Okay. All right, highest education level completed?
I'm finishing my double master's,
Okay. What do you major in?
cybersecurity, homeland security, and counterterrorism.
Oh,
You
good.
can't make this shit up, bro. Oh my god.
Are you American citizen?
Not yet.
She's fine.
I just smile, nigga. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know. I thought Russia at first.
Yeah.
Bulgaria. Russia.
Yeah, it's fine. Boy, you don't got this fool, bro.
Married.
Yeah, she's studying that stuff. Come on, man. CIS didn't know what to do, man. Don't even do naturalization. Okay, relation status.
I think I'm single since in the past 24 hours, my ex came and stole my car. So I think I'm single, very single.
You stole your
Very
car?
sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I was on a vacation for 7 days and I came back and my car was missing.
But does he keep the car?
Yeah.
That's his car. Like, he pays for his car.
That was a present for me.
Wait, what?
Mercedes.
A wagon?
Um,
What was it? Mercedes what? Chili?
white car.
She wants to defend the country, but she can't even defend her car.
Her boyfriend must have quit.
God damn.
And I'm taking it back.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she thought this was Eastern Europe. It's like, he bought me the car this month. Sorry, I got those
But it's not yours.
What's your boyfriend? Is he Russian, black, white? What is he?
American.
What was he? Like, what?
New Yorker.
White?
New Yorker.
No, white guy or like?
He's a white guy, yeah.
Okay. I'm taking that call back.
Basic
Fuck
white.
that. Yeah, that's what he said. Some honor. Yes, Candace Owens.
Thank you.
So, Candace, do you have a question you want to ask? Or do you want to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the chats, just so you guys know, we'll be reading 15 up. But first, I'll get into the first question. We'll just kind of see where we're at. So, ladies, we have three things here: work/education or career, a man, and fun. I want you to rank the three from 1 to 3. Where are you prioritizing in your life right now at this moment? Okay. So start right here with Miss National Security. What was the car?
I think man would be.
What is the number? Yeah. So what? Yeah. What is your number one priority? Your second priority, and then your third.
Man would be my first one.
Okay.
Second one would be fun, and third would be career.
Okay.
Okay.
Spoken like a true Eastern European. What about you?
My first one will be family. My second one
Well, it's man, fun, or career, or man, fun, or career.
man, fun, or career.
Yeah. What's that?
I'll say man,
Okay.
and then career, and then fun.
What about you?
Me, I'm education and career, then fun, and then man.
Okay. Okay. She's 18, so yeah.
Makes sense.
Career, fun, and then man last. Okay. All right. What about you?
Probably man, career, fun.
Okay.
Career first, man. Come on.
I'm just trying to survive.
Okay.
Okay. What about you?
So for me, it's career, just because I was raised to not depend on a man.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Then it would be man, then fun. For me.
Okay. Okay. What about you?
Probably man, fun, then career.
Okay. What about you?
Same with me, man, fun, career.
Okay.
On paper.
What about you?
It's gonna be man, career, and then fun. We can't have fun if we haven't established anything for the community or raise our children properly.
Okay. What about you?
Man, fun, and then career. For me, it's definitely gonna be career, fun, and then man.
Fuck Queen.
Okay. All right. So, for the women that said man first, what are you actively doing to either get or keep the man that you're currently with? Starting here with Miss. Actually, you know what? We'll start here on the couch. Sorry. So, if you have a man, well, in your case, you have a man. What are you actively doing to keep your man in your situation? Since you put man first.
So for me, my man he's starting a business. Well, I guess he's already started a business. So he's working on getting clients. So me, it's just more making sure that I put him first while I do have my studies and stuff during the week. When I am with him, I always put him first, just make sure that he's good, and pretty much just alleviate everything else, all the stress. So when he has to focus on work, he focuses on work.
Okay. What about you? Because you said man first. Yeah, agree.
Well, I'm sorry. To be honest, I cook clean. I make sure he has a stable well, I make sure I'm emotionally stable enough to where when he comes home, you know what I mean? He understands. He can come talk to me. I'm not gonna judge him. I'm ranting. I'm so sorry.
I can
Moral
tell.
of the story is
Something's big.
yeah, I do that too.
There we go.
Do you rap for your man?
Do I rap for my man?
Yeah.
He likes to hear me sing.
You sing too?
Yes. I know.
Can we hear?
Yeah.
Freshman.
I never.
Why was this?
Never.
Dude, you want to be Diddy so bad, man.
Nigga trying to make something advantage. Nigga always having girls out there. Give her a chance, bro. Come on, man.
It's okay if I just go ahead and no.
Okay, but what do you do for your man, like to keep him? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I make sure like I cook, I clean. I make sure he has a mentally stable person he can come home to, talk about his problems. You know what I mean? And I'm not here to judge him. I'm not sitting here like I make sure I'm stable as far as my emotions, so that way he can come to me when he's not feeling that way.
What were you doing for work when you met him?
Oh shit. We got Lakers OG in the building.
What's going on? What's going on? Go, Mike. Let's talk some basketball, man. Let's talk some basketball.
Well, what do you want to touch on?
Man, let's touch on I guess touch on my team first, the Lakers.
Uh huh.
You know, I just wanna set the record straight, I'm a Laker fan and but man, I get so tired of these I get so tired of these nonchalant fans, man, that don't know basketball or don't even have a clue about what the game is about. They play NBA 2K and they think they experts about the game and not experts about the game, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and frankly, none of them probably never picked up basketball in their life and never played any kind of organized sports or anything. But anyway, to always throw blame on LeBron James is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to always throw it on him. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's clearly that when they brought Luca in, Luca was brought in to be the closer. Okay, he was brought in to be the closer for LeBron. You see what I'm saying? LeBron was exhausted yesterday, man, because he played a hell of a game against Randall yesterday, man. Because Randall was the physical player. I don't know if you knew it or not, but Randall was physical and strong, man. And he just gonna take the energy out of you because he's out there playing football, man. He's not playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? He's leaning all on you. He's fighting on you. He's pushing around on you, holding you. So it's gonna take a lot of energy out of you. So people talking about LeBron James just scored no points in the fourth quarter. The man was exhausted. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do nothing. He was getting his rest on offense because on defense he was having to guard Randall and guard every damn body else because nobody else guard their damn man. You know, so I'm not making up excuses why the Lakers lost and stuff, but Luka went one for 7 or 1 for 6 or whatever it was in the fourth quarter. That's not acceptable. You know what I'm saying? It's not acceptable. Luka is 20. How old is Luka? 26?
I'm just waiting for you to finish so I can go ahead and debunk a lot of stuff
Yeah,
that you're saying.
Luka is 26 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, tell me why he's a one trick pony, man. He doesn't play in the defense, but we already know that. We already know that about local games that he doesn't play defense, you know what I'm saying? So we already know that. But if he didn't give you no offense and he can't play defense, he's not getting you nothing. He's like a cone. He's a cone out there on the court. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he would get the ball and he would dribble and he would pick up his dribble. They teach you in basketball not to pick up your dribble in basketball unless you know what you're gonna do with the ball. You know what I'm saying? He picked up his dribble several times and try to make a play and instead of him passing to the open man, he would try to force some kind of crazy shot he would. And
Let me know.
I'm not leaving Austin Reeves out, you know what I'm saying? Austin Reeves, he played
I
he
gotta
played
start. I gotta start baking you down because you're saying a lot of shit, but you're also ignoring a lot of shit as well. The
no, no,
first problem with the
ignoring
first
nothing. I'm telling
yeah
I'm
yeah
going down
no
I'm
you
going down the
you're
line. I'm
dissing
going down the line. You
you,
interrupted me.
you, oh, okay, so look, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna exit the stage, and I'm gonna let you keep saying this nonsense. And when you're ready to talk real basketball and talk real facts, real situations, then I'll come back to the panel. Because right now, it's taking you a long time to
No,
really break anything
go ahead.
down.
No, go
And
ahead
then,
and
and
break
then
it
the
down.
small,
Let me hear what you got to say. Go, Mike, before I can
because because problem number one, the first problem with the Lakers is they should have not hired a podcast dude as a head coach. That's mistake number one.
okay,
Mistake number mistake
I
number
will give you
two.
that. I will give you that. I will give you that.
Mistake number two. You don't draft Bronny. That's mistake number two. Mistake number three.
What has
Mistake number
Bronny got?
three.
What has Bronny got to do?
Hold,
What has
hold
Bronny
on,
got to
hold
do
on.
with the
I'm going
playoffs,
down.
man? Come on
I'm
now.
going. I'm going down the list. Mistake number three. Mistake number three. You have Mark Williams in your hands, and you let him go back to the Hornets for a guy in Dalton Connect who you give no minutes to at all.
I give you
So
that
the
one too.
Lakers.
I give you that one.
So
I give you that
so
one. So
so so
you're two out of three.
when you're playing the T Wolves with no big man, they can miss as many shots as they want and get it back because there's nobody to get the rebound. That's the third thing. The reason
I
number
give you that
four,
too. You're
you're,
three
your
out of
two
four.
best.
You're three out of four.
Well, okay, so here's four. Number four, your two best defenders is Vanderbilt and DFS. You're playing Vanderbilt 13 minutes a night. Your third best defender is who? Jordan Goodwin. Jordan Goodwin, you signed him for defense. You're not even giving him playing time. You're playing him. Goodwin's averaging 6 minutes a game. He's one of your best defenders. Vanderbilt's averaging 13, and he's one of your best defenders. You're not playing these guys. So when you look at it from that aspect, and then in your starting lineup, you're playing four non-defenders next to LeBron James. LeBron's the only guy in your starting five that's even thinking defense. The other four guys ain't even thinking defense. Rui
Right.
Hachimura is too slow. He's too slow-footed, loudly challenged. Reeves, Luca, Hayes, they all loudly challenged. You're playing all these dudes. So Redick, reason why I said the series is over because you're once again you're playing too many non-defenders together. You're not playing your three best defenders enough. And on top of that, like I said, the coaching in this series is so ass.
Dad,
Austin Reeves is
what's
not
up,
a
man?
starter.
Good. No, I'm trying
Hey,
to
listen.
trying to
I
figure
agree.
out
I
the stuff
agree
for
with
him. Is that finished?
everything
I
you
don't know. Is
said,
that
Go
it
Mike.
done?
I'm
Yeah.
telling you what.
Well, you
Listen.
know,
Since I've been listening to your show, since I've been listening to your podcast and your show, listen. Man, you were spot on right then. I'll tell you what, brother. I give it to you. I give you a hard time sometimes, but I'm telling you what. Listen, you was an expert today. I'm telling you, the expert, man. Only thing that I did not agree with you about, you brought Bronny James up there. Bronny James has nothing to do with this. Bronny James was a 50. What was he? A 55th pick from the Lakers, man. Come on now. Now that's
Yeah,
crazy
but at
right there.
the same time, you could have saved that pick for the next year and try to get somebody else to help the team win.
I 55th pick.
You didn't have to draft Bronny.
55th pick, man. You got to be for real, man. 55th pick.
And on top of that,
Wait a minute.
who got an echo?
Can
Ain't me,
DJ.
bro.
hold on?
It's DJ got an echo.
Can you
It's
tell me
DJ's mic.
Can you tell me who
DJ,
the
you got an
55th
echo or
pick was
something.
last year?
I just muted it. It's not me.
Okay, somebody got an
Look,
echo.
I'm on mute.
Somebody got an echo somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from. Might be Brooklyn G or somebody, but I'll make sure to look out for it. Was an
no,
echo
no,
somewhere in
it's
here?
definitely not me, man.
Okay, the echo's gone now. It was there for a minute, but it's gone now. But the whole point I'm saying is the Lakers, they fucked up when they hired Redick. Redick is not a coach. He's a podcast dude that drinks red wine. Secondly, like I said, when you play four non-defenders next to LeBron James, you can't win like that. You can't win with a loudly challenged Hachimura, a loudly challenged Austin Reeves, a loudly challenged Luka Doncic. You got fucking Jackson Hayes who's a fucking bum. You're not playing Jordan Goodwin and Vanderbilt is two of your best defenders, and you're playing them. You're playing Goodwin 6 minutes a game. You're playing Vanderbilt 13. Those two are your best defenders. But beside what's the name? DFS and Vanderbilt need to be starting games because they're two of your best defenders. Jordan Goodwin, he needs way more playing time. You signed him for defense, and you don't play him. Gabe Vincent is giving you nothing on the court.
So let me
More
ask you
times than
this:
not.
who should be playing the five?
They should be having to be honest. I rather if I'm the Lakers, bro, my 4 and 5 spot needs to be Vanderbilt and DFS. Vanderbilt at the 5, DFS at the 4, or vice versa.
Right,
Those
you're
two
correct. Hey, I agree with you on that.
you need to give Jordan Goodwin playing time. Jordan Goodwin, he's not gonna be good offensively, but like I said, when the Lakers got that big lead in the third quarter, right? They won that 14-0 run. When the fourth quarter came, as a head coach, you should know LeBron and Luka gonna be gas as fuck. When the fourth quarter came, you should sub them niggas, both of them niggas out on the bench, and you throw in your best defenders. You throw out Vanderbilt, you throw out DFS, you throw out Jordan Goodwin, and say, look, guys, just hold it down defensively for a few minutes. Let me let LeBron and Luka get some kind of rest. When they come back in, the game's still intact. The same thing happened in game 3. In game 3, you had a lead on these niggas. Again, in game 3. But you kept playing Luka and LeBron way too many minutes. And what happened is I don't blame Luka for turning his back at half court. You know why I don't blame him, OG? Because that's on the head coach. It's on the head coach. He's supposed to tell Luka, look, motherfucker, you turn back again, you're gonna go on this bench. Redick is not a fucking coach. That's why Luka and Reeves is out here fucking up, because the head coach is like, oh, it's all good, y'all. It's all good, guys. Good job, guys. He's not out here actually coaching, because a real coach, and this Pop, and Luka would have turned back like that, got the ball turned over at half court, his ass would have been on the fucking bench. Period. This Pop, Phil Jackson,
I give it to you. Hey, you spot on right now, man.
Accountable. The accountability is lacking on this team. Redick is not holding these guys accountable. He's letting guys come out here and not box out, turn the ball over. We seen Pop bench the best power forward in basketball. We seen Phil Jackson bench Kobe Bryant. We seen this shit. Redick don't got no fucking balls. You keep playing niggas that's not boxing out. They're not playing defense. They got their back turned with the ball in their fucking hand. All kind of shit. Redick is not coaching. He's drinking red wine after every fucking game. His brain don't work. Y'all know I ain't lying. Look at how the man talk. Look at how Redick talking in the interviews. When every time Redick goes to an interview, look at how he sounds. Hey Redick, what do you think about the play on at the 4-minute mark? Bro, this dude sound like he got speech problems. That's how he sound when he talk. How is that your head coach? I'm just saying the head coach.
I agree with you, though, Mike. I agree with you, man. Everything you stand is on point. Everything you stand
He don't
is
got
on
no
point.
adjustments. He don't got no game plan. He had his hands folded up on the sideline. He don't know left from right. He don't know X's and O's. If you ask Redick what a elevator screen is, I bet you he couldn't tell you. I'm just saying, he don't call no plays. You got Luka turn his back. Luka turned his back twice at half court. And what did Redick do? But hear what I'm saying though? I put on the coat because the coat supposed to say, look, if that happened again, motherfucker, you're on the sideline. What did Redick say to Luka Doncic after that play? Nothing. Your hands folded up. You're not mad. You're not showing no passion. You're not calling nobody out. None of that shit. If this is Pop, he would have benched the whole starting 5. He wouldn't give a fuck. You all sit on the bench. You all can sit down.
Well, man, like I say, I'm a Lakers fan, man, diehard Lakers fan, but like I said, if we can't match the energy of Minnesota, Ant-Man, them and all them, man, like I said, next game, it'll be a wrap, man. It'll be a wrap. We'll be going to Cancun.
This season, I think LA might squeak out one more game, but one more game only.
Nah, it's over with, man. It's gonna be funeral on Wednesday, bro.
I'm trying to be nice.
It's over with.
Dante, I already told you, OG.
I'm not winning 3 games in a row. Y'all going home Wednesday, dog.
Let me finish. If you let me finish, my guy, but before you just go on a tangent, let me finish. I think the series is over right now. Me personally, I got the series being over with, but I'm trying to be somewhat nice because some Lakers fans seem to be delusional and think somehow they got one more game in them. Me personally, if it's me, if I'm not being nice, I think it's over. I think it's over right here, right now. The series is over. But I got to be somewhat nice because some Lakers fans delusional. So I got to play with the nice badge. And say, okay, maybe they get one more game. But in my head, I think it's over. You got no defense. You got no rebounding. They playing the wrong people at the wrong fucking times. Redick is not a fucking coach. He's a podcast dude to drink red wine. I'm just keeping it a buck. And I've said this time and time again. You got 2 of your best defenders. Make this make sense. You go on a 14-0 run, right? LeBron and Luka is looking LeBron and Luka is doing what at this point in time? They is huffing and puffing like they ran a marathon. You keep these niggas on the court huffing and puffing. You should have set the niggas out for a few minutes. I ain't say you gotta do it for 6 minutes, but at least a few. Get your best defenders on the court. What do we sign Jordan Goodwin for if we're not gonna play him? What do we have? What do we sign Vanderbilt for to play him 13 minutes a night? What do we sign fucking why do we not get Mark Williams and we kept Connect? What do we keep Connect for if we're not gonna play him? What do we sign Shake What do we sign Shake Milton for? Shake Milton is 6'6". He's a 6'6" guard. We don't even play that nigga. We have so many guys on that bench we don't even play. They just there. Marquise Morris. We don't even play Marquise Morris. I guarantee you, he could do a great job on Randall. Because Mark Williams, he's a physical specimen. He's not going to go down Randall. He's not.
He's physical.
He's real physical. And the Lakers don't even give him the Lakers. Reddick is such a bad coach. He won't even get a man a shot. If this was a real head coach, he would have told Marquise Morris, look, bro, you're going to get on Randall. Because what's happening is when you put LeBron James, now OG said this, yes, LeBron did good on Randall, but the thing, OG, you missing, when LeBron has to guard Randall, yeah, he's doing a good job, but you know what's happening? By the time the fourth quarter comes, LeBron is gassed. LeBron is gassed. He gassed because Randall's putting his body on him all game long and is wearing LeBron down. So now the fourth quarter comes, you ain't got shit for the fourth quarter. You tired now. That's a bad matchup. Putting Randall on LeBron, now yes, LeBron can hold his own, but at the same time, you're gonna need LeBron to score in the fourth quarter. He's not gonna have no legs. You got Luka Doncic guarding people and wearing him down. So Luka LeBron's getting worn down through 3 quarters. The fourth quarter comes, these niggas is gas. You got nobody out there playing defense. Austin Reeves is abysmal. Gabe Vincent's ass. Well, I'm just being real. Rui Hachimura is 6'9", playing like he's 5'8" on the fucking court. Nigga just walking by you, no problem. Just terrible. You got DFS and Vanderbilt, only the guys trying, but Vanderbilt's not playing enough minutes. Neither is Goodwin. Jordan Goodwin, every time he got on the court, he played his ass off. But for some reason, Reddy got to beat Jordan Goodwin because he can't score. Scoring isn't everything. If you go on a 14-0 run, when do you say, okay, let me get my best players out and give them a breather and get my defense out here to hold it down? Ray don't know how to fucking coach, bro. It's plain as day. He don't know what he's doing.
Good take, man. Good take, Mike.
And the Lakers is fuck, bro. We don't got no size. We don't got no athleticism. The fucking T-Wolves are just faster than us. They faster than us. They stronger than us. They tougher than us. They meaner than us. If I was a head coach, I would call the whole team bitches. If I was a head coach of this team, I'd say, all you niggas is soft. Y'all pussies. You don't got any fucking chip because I'll be damned, OG, if I let Randall just pump me for a whole fucking game. I'll be there. I'll slap the fuck out of his ass. Get the fuck out of my paint, nigga. I'll elbow the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my paint, nigga. Swat his shit. Get shit up out of here. Ant-Man want to do all these celebrations and shit. Here's why I'm fucking pissed off. Ant-Man's out here talking shit about the Lakers. You doing all these crazy ass celebrations. Bro, if this is Jordan or Kobe Bryant, they would bust his fucking ass. They would bust his ass. We got to keep it a bean. Ant-Man doing all this shit. If he'd done this shit back in the 80s and 90s, they would bust his fucking ass. They would shut him up real quick. All that celebrating he doing this shit, that shit wouldn't be tolerated. And it's a damn shame LeBron is tolerating this shit. This is why I'm mad at LeBron and Luka. I'm mad at Luka and LeBron. It's not just LeBron, it's Luka too. Because y'all let this man talk shit on y'all and reach at the same time. You can't do that. I would slap the fuck out. I don't care if I get a flagrant too. You gotta send a message.
Like you said, that's JJ fault, man, because JJ had it's bad, man. You can't ask LeBron to do all that and have him guarding Randall, man. You can't do it.
No. You need to ask LeBron and Luka to start getting physical. If you're not gonna stop a nigga, be physical on the motherfucker. Foul him. LeBron out here averaging 1 foul a game. LeBron should be averaging 5 fouls a game. Fuck it. If I can't stop him, I'm gonna foul you. Fuck it. If I can't stay in front of you, I'm gonna foul the fuck out of you. Let's shoot 2 free throws. I don't give a damn. If I'm LeBron, Luka Doncic, you cannot average one foul a game. No more in this series.
But like you
If
said, go Mike.
you take your ass to the ground.
That's why we need Vanderbilt there because Vanderbilt would do all the dirty work. You see what I'm saying?
No, we need everybody. We need everybody taking fouls. We need everybody come on that court to take fouls. You got Gabe Vincent averaging one foul a game, not gonna cut it. You got Rui Hachimura averaging 2 fouls a game, not gonna cut it. I want the whole team fouling. You hear me? I want everybody to foul. If we can't stop these niggas, let's foul them. Slap the fuck out of them. Push them on the ground. Step on them. Look how they treating. Look how they treat fucking Luka. Everywhere he go, what are they doing? Tripping them, pushing them. Look how they treating LeBron. When LeBron go to the goal, what did Gobert do? What did Gobert do to LeBron? Please tell me. Elbow in the back of the head.
Elbow in the back of the head.
Okay, so what should LeBron do back? Do the same shit to his ass. Elbow him back in his fucking head. We gotta stop playing nice. That's the problem with this fucking Lakers team. Is that the old school Lakers team in 2020 and even 08, 09, 010, we played dirty. We didn't just play basketball. We played physical. We played nasty. We played mean. This team, they playing weak and pussy. You can't win like that.
We don't have any enforcers on the
Yes,
team.
yes, we do. Yes, we do. If LeBron James is as tough as everybody say he is, he need to stop letting these niggas punk him. Foul, motherfucker. Stop letting niggas go to the goal on you, nigga. Foul him. Hit him in his chest. Let him know what it is. You LeBron fucking James. If I'm LeBron fucking James, I'm a 4-time champion, a 4-time MVP. I'm not gonna keep letting you pound me in the paint all fucking game. I'm gonna foul the fuck out of you. You come in this paint, I'm slapping your shit. If I'm LeBron, I had enough of this shit. Next time you come to this rat, nigga, I'm pucking your shit. I'm gonna trip your dumb ass. And I'm gonna stand over you. The fuck?
Listen, you got to take LeBron. What position did he have LeBron playing yesterday? Huh? Go, Mike.
What?
What position did JJ have LeBron playing yesterday?
His guard Randall.
Okay, down on the blocks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What does LeBron need to do? What does LeBron need to be successful?
He needs to start fouling. The Lakers gotta stop playing nice. OG, you keep trying to go in circles. If I'm ready, I'm telling you.
I'm saying, what do LeBron need in his hand? What does he need in his
he
hand?
stop playing. Oh, bro, you're not listening. Where's Tay? Tay, are you there?
Yeah, go Mike. If you're talking about LeBron's defense on Randall, I have the exact stat. Randall shoots about.
It's not just Randall though. What I'm saying to you, Tay, is if I'm the head coach of the Lakers, I'm telling my team. Tay, but here's what I'm saying though. I want to stop playing nice with this fucking team. I want to stop playing nice basketball. If you're Lakers as a unit, whoever get on the court, you should get 5 fouls. I don't give a fuck. Gabe Vincent start fouling. If you can't stay in front of a nigga, foul his ass hard. Send a message. The whole fucking team. LeBron should get 5 fouls. Gabe, Rui, whoever. If I can't stop you, I'm going to foul you. We going to start playing nasty. We got to muck this. Tay, do you hear me, Tay? We got to make this shit nasty. We got to make it. The only way the Lakers have a shot in this series, they got to start playing nasty. Because look at how they treat the Lakers, Tay. They fucking elbow LeBron in the back of his head. They fucking tripping Luka Doncic. They hitting the Reeves out the fucking look at Gobert's elbow to Reeves. He hit Reeves dead in the fucking face.
Yep.
We're playing dirty, so let's match the energy. That's what I'm saying. Fuck all this fucking nice shit.
I agree, but I mean, it's maybe a little controversial, but we have 2 guys that I don't think of worthy of ethnicity to get like that. You know what I'm saying? Go, Mike.
But that's the problem though. Reddit needs to stop being a bitch and tell the team, Tay, if the T-Wolves are gonna play dirty, because Tay, you watched every game. They've been playing dirty from game 1 to now. The T-Wolves have been playing dirty basketball. Am I not correct?
Yeah, you're correct.
So if you're Reddick, you need to tell the Lakers, let's match the energy. If that's how they want to play, let's play like that then. Because right now, they're not only beating the Lakers, but they're not only beating us, they're punking us. Because they're not just playing basketball. and beating us. They're actually beating us, tripping us, elbowing us, doing certain things to us. We gotta match the fucking energy. Y'all want to play like that? Let's play like that then. Period. Match the fucking energy. Y'all want to play dirty? Let's play dirty then. Let's see who come on top then.
We ain't built like them. Go, Mike. We're not built
I
like
don't
that.
give a damn, niggas. Bro, I blame Reddit. Reddit need to tell these niggas, y'all need to start fouling. Start fouling these niggas. Fuck all that soft shit. If I'm looking down, I'm fouling the fuck out of nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of this shit.
Especially on rebounds. Like, who cares? Foul. Get that board, man. Do something.
Not even just rebounds. If Randall drops to the cup, nigga, I'm dragging his ass to the floor. I don't give a fuck. I'm dragging his ass to the goddamn floor. I don't give a fuck.
Elbow to his sternum. Elbow to his ribs. Make him feel it, bro.
I'm gonna slap his foot. I'm gonna slap his damn wrist and shit hard as fuck. Just shit, your ass on the fucking ground, nigga. Ant-Man drop to the cup. I'm stepping on his fucking foot. I don't give a damn. I'm stepping on his shit.
Elbow his ribs. Make him feel it, bro.
Well, yeah, I'm doing that. But
feel it. Then he'll stop going to the paint.
If you want to keep Luka and LeBron on the court, you probably want to have the role players commit these fouls, like DFS, Vanderbilt, Gabe Vincent, Rui Hachimura. Hey, Jackson Hayes, you got one job, Jackson Hayes. When the man come to the cut, foul the fuck out of him.
Facts.
Alex Lynn, I'm gonna insert Alex Lynn. You got one job, foul the fuck out of somebody.
I agree.
I'm gonna insert Dr. Connect. Your job is to foul. I'm gonna insert who's the other boy? Shake Milton. Foul the fuck out of somebody. Marquise Morris. Foul a motherfucker.
Loose balls. Stab at people's knees for loose balls. Do all that, man. But you're not gonna do that shit. Because Reddick don't know what you're doing. It's playoff basketball. It's physical, bro. Like, so foul. What are we doing?
We gotta start playing. But here's the problem, though. We're not playing playoff basketball because right now we're letting the T-Wolves not only beat us with their skill, but beat us with their hands, hitting us inside the head, tripping us, all kind of shit. Let's do it back. Fuck.
I agree, man. I agree. Yeah.
Let's start matching the enemy. That's the problem. The Reddick's not coaching this shit. That's my fucking problem. If I was a coach of the guy that liquor, I'd tell LeBron, look, foul this motherfucker. I don't give a damn. Stop letting Randall punk you all fucking game. If you playing pickup ball, you gonna let a man punk you all fucking game? No, you not. No, the hell you not. You're not gonna keep coming here bumping me all fucking game. We finna fight in this bitch.
Facts.
Real shit.
But I mean,
nice fucking energy. That's the problem.
Scared of Nas Reed. I remember it was like game 2 or 1. He did something that he didn't like, and Reeves talked back to him, and Nas said he's going to beat the heck out of him, and Reeves didn't say anything back.
Man, listen, Reed was scared yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. He was
scared
damn scared.
You've been scared all season.
Hey, I don't use this word, but he was scared of them niggas yesterday, man. I'm not gonna lie. He was scared of those niggas yesterday.
He was, man. You could tell, bro. You're not used to it, bro. They got some. All right. I don't know what words you can say. I'm going Mike Channel, but it's just different, bro. You can't have people like Reeves and around people like what Memphis has, bro. You're gonna get scared.
That's the problem. If I was in Reed's shoes, y'all think I'd back down to fucking Nas Reed? I would have got in his face, look, motherfucker. I would have gave my house address. I would have gave my house address. Say, pull up at this time. Real shit.
Don't compare Reeves to you, bro. Like you a different monster, bro. Like Reeves not on that level.
Yeah, I forgot, Tay. I'm actually a nigga, so it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not. Reeves is Reeves is like, hello, sir. Don't do that, please.
I would have punched Nas Reed in this shit. As soon as Nas Reed got there talking crazy, I would have swung on his ass.
Yep.
Immediately.
Yeah, but Reeves is not that.
Reeves ain't built like that though. I can't forget about that. I'd have been Nas Reed's face. Say something else to me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Reeves would never do that, bro.
I would have been, bro. Nas Reed and Randall. If Ant-Man was talking all that shit, he be talking to LeBron, all that celebrating shit he be doing. If I was LeBron James, bro, I promise to God, bro, I'll be dunking on all these niggas' head. I don't care if I'm 40. I'm not gonna accept that shit. I got an Ant-Man face and fought his bitch ass. In game 4, I saw Ant-Man pushing LeBron 3 straight possessions, and LeBron let it happen. If that was me, oh my God, I would have picked this. I would have picked Ant-Man ass up and threw him down, DDT style, nigga. The fuck? Are we playing basketball or wrestling? The only way for LA to win this series, you gotta make it nasty. You gotta muck it up. You gotta make it unfriendly, bro.
Well, I think it's too late now, though.
No, it's not. It's never too late. It's never too late. All they gotta do is say, look, all the role players, y'all gotta get nasty. Gabe Vincent, Rui Hachimura, Lakers got a bunch of niggas they can throw at the T-Wolves. You can have Gabe play dirty. You can have Rui play dirty. You can't risk Vanderbilt or DFS. You can't risk Gabe and Rui. You can't risk Hayes. You can risk Alex Lynn. You can risk Shake Milton. You can risk Stocks Connect. You can risk all the motherfuckers. Fucking real shit. You can risk Barney. You say, hey Barney, look, we gonna pay your fines for you. Just when you get on the court, slap the fuck out of somebody.
Facts.
Real shit.
As soon as they go up.
I'm joking.
Yeah, facts. If he goes up for a dunk, take his legs out.
That's it. Take the motherfuckers out.
I bet he won't try to do no dunks again. I bet he won't do that.
If Ant-Man jumps, clip his shit.
Facts.
Take the motherfuckers out.
Yep.
Then what I would do, I would act like I'm sorry. But in reality, I'm not sorry. But I'm gonna act like, are you okay? Are you all right? But deep down, I'm gonna be laughing.
Like you saw what Amen Thompson did when he took out Jimmy Butler. You don't got nobody on our team that can do that, bro.
We need somebody down on the fucking Lakers. We need some dirty motherfuckers. This is why I say we should try to sign Draymond Green, bro. I know he's a nut cable, but we need that kind of energy on the fucking Lakers. We need that dirty motherfucker, like we had whenever we had what's his name, Metal World Peace. He wasn't the most skilled nigga, but guess what? He gonna beat your ass up. That's what he gonna do. He gonna rough your ass up, and he gonna beat you up. How you want to do it?
Yeah, remember when he and he played
we
it
had
off?
that even in 2020, Tay. We had that in 2020. Dwight Howard got there foul the fuck out of Jokic. He had Jokic pissed up. Jokic was so damn frustrated, he didn't want to play basketball no more. Dwight kept beating him, slapping them, pushing around, all kind of shit. We need that on the Lakers right now. We need that shit.
I agree, bro. Yeah. We traded that.
Like I said, we should have got Howard back if we weren't gonna get no big man or something. You know what I'm saying? We should at least got Howard back. You know?
No. Howard, no. Lakers need to sign niggas that's dirty to play dirty. We're not signing you to play 20 minutes a night. We're signing you to piss motherfuckers off, get motherfuckers ejected to help the Lakers win. Think about it. That's how LA beat Denver in 2020. Because Dwight Howard, he was beating up Jokic so bad. Jokic, he didn't want to play basketball. He was like, fuck that, I don't even want to play. That's how physical he was. He didn't want none of that smoke. That's why Randall is punking us right now. Okay, we don't have anybody to say, beat your ass up. If I was fucking Vanderbilt, I would take one for the team. I'm going to slap Randall so fucking hard, he going to fight my ass, get thrown out the fucking game. Because that's why they win these games. They win the game because Randall and Ant-Man is both going off at the same time. And a Nas Reed. You take Randall off the game or Ant-Man.
Don't forget about McDaniel.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Daniel's impact is not as much as Randall, because Randall's not only scoring, dominating, but he's also gobbling up rebounds as well.
And you see like the fire that he has. Like he gets like You can see it, bro. He playing physical out there, and we not even matching the energy, bro. We gotta elbow him, bro. We gotta make him feel it,
Elbow
bro.
the fuck on his ass. Hit him with a hard one.
Right in his
Elbow
throat.
so hard. Elbow so hard. He gonna be like, God damn, Jesus Christ.
Facts.
We be
I bet
making him
he'll stop
punches.
that shit.
And you got Austin Reeves getting these soft ass fouls. You gonna foul a nigga foul like a fucking man. The
Facts.
fuck?
On that Jaden McDaniels foul. If you gonna do that, take his legs out, bro. Make sure you don't get that dunk.
No, but Austin Reeves, we also forget Austin Reeves is scared of these niggas. He's worried about if he foul him, he's scared he gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, he is, bro.
He's scared, bro.
Very
He's
scared.
scared, bro. Austin Reeves scared, bro. You don't want none. You don't want none of these smoke. Austin Reeves be on the court, he be like, look at all these niggas. I don't want none of that shit.
Oh, oh
I
shit.
hate to say that. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say that. But Austin Reeves is scared of these niggas, bro. Let's be real.
He is
He's
scared.
scared of them.
Very scared.
He's scared, bro. This shit obvious. And look, not only he's scared, but I think other guys are scared too. Like Hachimura, he's Japanese, so he don't count as black. He's scared of these niggas too. He don't want to shoot the ball, all kind of shit. So many shots he should have took, he didn't take. He's scared to go to the basket. If you watch right in the regular season, Rui and Reeves was going to the basket all year, right? Now you're playing a team full of niggas.
They not
All you
doing
want
it.
to do is shoot. You don't even think about going to the hole. If I was Rui Hachimura 6'9", I don't give a damn who hit the basket. I'm for dunk on you. I'm for dunk on Ant-Man and Brown at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. You both can get this work.
I agree, bro.
Hi. Hello, Michael. Do you think of like I might be wrong. I'm gonna be honest, or if anybody wants to say something, I may be wrong, but I think if Luca and LeBron James, I think Luca's really scared of LeBron. I just feel like that. I don't know.
No,
It just feels
he's not.
like the energy vibe and the energy
No,
vibe
no,
of the
no,
Lakers and stuff. I just feel
no,
like I
no.
just don't watch it no more.
No.
Go ahead.
He's not. He's not scared of LeBron. Luca's scared of the T-Wolves because it's so many niggas on that team. So he's scared. He's
That's
scared
what
to
I'm
do
saying.
anything.
Like, I just feel like if he didn't want to be there, why did you want to go to the Lakers in the first place?
Oh,
You
he
see
ain't
what
Well,
had
I
he
nothing to
was
mean?
do with it. He had nothing to do with
traded
it.
there. He was traded there.
Okay,
He,
well,
he,
I didn't know anyway because I wasn't paying attention about the Lakers. I'm a true fan of a Laker, but now right now I don't feel like watching it anymore.
Nah, I agree. You got terrible people. I mean, first off, let me say this: the Luca trade was he didn't have any part in it. They just traded him. He
Mm-hmm.
didn't really want to come here. Nico Harrison just thought this was the best deal they could get for Luca, so they traded him.
That
yep, they
sucks because
traded.
he really didn't want to be there. I can tell his vibes, and I can tell Anthony Davis vibes when they traded him off. It just seems off. It just really seems off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now Luca's probably gonna sign with the Denver Nuggets in the off season.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's probably gonna be it too.
You could just tell that that Luca doesn't want to play for the Lakers because look at how he's playing. He's going to half court and turning his back and literally just giving the ball. When you watch Luca, when Luca played for the Mavericks, did y'all see him turn his back at half court? No, you didn't see it with the Mavericks. With the Lakers, he's going to half court. He's got his back turned, and dude's just taking the ball.
Yeah, I saw that part. Yeah,
He don't want
it's
to. He
just
don't want to.
I just didn't
He
like
don't
his
want to be there.
vibes, and I didn't like how he felt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like his energy and the whole team was like, I could feel the energy of him not recepting the ball. You see what I'm saying? Or why did you come up with the team in the first place if you don't want to play like in a regular team? I don't know. It just seems off to me.
Nah, I can feel that. I think he's gonna sign here because I feel like the NBA is gonna make him do it. Like he's not leaving. But The vibe is definitely off. I don't think he's like 100%. The team, it feels like at times he wants the team to do something else, and they're not understanding what he wants. So the chemistry is definitely not there yet. I mean, we'll just have to see. I don't think they're gonna win this series, but yeah,
I don't think so either.
just like what Mike is
To
saying. I
be
mean,
honest with you, I don't know about y'all, but I just think for honest to truth, um, this series of the game is not gonna be good. I can tell it. I can feel it. Like, I can tell that some of the games can be good, but some of the games are off.
if they get down by 10 early, I think they're gonna get blown out.
Yeah.
I think they'll quit. Um, but yeah, I mean, go Mike, you're right. I mean, I never saw him do any of that in Dallas. But honestly, I feel like he really needs a big man like to be out there, and JJ Redick not doing that is insane to me. I mean, he also needs it for the physicality because Luca has no physicality, so he needs that big man to back him up and make him more physical. And we don't have that. I mean, we have a dude named Jackson Hayes who's soft as baby shit. I started saying that. Only thing
That's what, that's what made Luka so great. What made Luka so good in Dallas is that everybody around him, he had wings that played defense, and he had two big men that could back him up if he gets beat.
Yep.
On the Lakers, there's no lob threat for Luka. Luka, most of his highlights last year was him lobbing to big man or kicking it out to shooters. On the Lakers, he's still getting the kick outs to shooters, but he don't have that lob threat. Luka not having a consistent lob threat is a problem. He needs that lob in a pick and roll to open up other doors for him. And not having that, it's hurting Luka big time. Not having that lob threat.
That's why JJ has to play Hayes, even if he's like fouling and stuff. We just got to because Luka playmaking gets so much worse when that lob threat isn't there. I mean, he had what? What did he have? Like 1 assist last game? 1 assist, bro. Like,
Yeah, and the one assist he got was the lob to Hayes. That was the one assist he got.
yep. So clearly he needs Hayes out there. Even if Hayes is messing up on other parts, you just gotta play him because Luka can't. Not the same guy.
Luka can't operate if he's out on the court.
Yeah, he can't. Not, then it's just Luka with ISO ball, and that has not worked out in these past games in the fourth quarter. And he's tired.
Yep. You gotta play Hayes and Alex Lynn. Now Lynn ain't the lob threat that Hayes is, but you gotta play bigs with Luka because Luka likes to play off of the bigs. And not having a big on the court, you're hurting his game entirely. Which the Lakers are fucked. Because Redick's not gonna do that. He's gonna keep running the same lineups, just getting your ass whooped day in, day out.
Yeah, and like that's insanity. I mean, doing the same thing and expecting different results. This hasn't worked. You not playing Hayes hasn't worked. So at least try to give him big minutes. Even if he fouls out, I mean, who cares? It's not like you play him anyways. Just have him out there. Especially in the fourth
Yes,
quarter.
but he needs to ride or die with his best defenders. You need to start Vanderbilt and DFS together. Bench Austin Reeves. Put in. I'd rather start Gabe Vincent because Gabe's not the best shooter, but he gonna try to be physical on defense. I'd rather start Gabe Vincent
or play DFS because then you get defense and more rebounding.
Yeah, he's on rebound too. I feel like Gabe, Vanderbilt, and DFS need to play as many minutes possible. Yeah. If you want any chance in this series, you got to get your best guys out there. And Jordan Goodwin, he needs to be the first guy off the bench, and Jordan Goodwin needs big minutes. Jordan Goodwin, DFS, Vanderbilt, Jackson Hayes, Gabe Vincent, they all need big minutes in this next couple games. You can't come out here with Rui Hachimura. You can't come out here with fucking small ball lineups. No, Jackson Hayes need big minutes. You might put Hayes at the 5, DFS at the 4, Vanderbilt at the 3, Luka at the 2, LeBron at the 1, and then off the bench you come with Gabe, Reeves, other guys.
Yep. It just makes to me you can't have two defensive liabilities on the likes of Austin Reeves and Luka. You can only hide one guy. You know, you can't have both of them out there. So if you want to have Luca at a time, you got to not put Austin. And if you want to have Austin, you can't put Luca. And it's just as simple as that, in my opinion. And it's really easy, just like you're saying, Goat Mike. But for some reason, Reddit can't figure that out. I don't know why. Maybe you should replace him, Goat Mike.
Hell yeah, I should, because I would never be playing. I would not be playing Rui big minutes because Rui, yes, he's scoring, but he's giving up the same points on the other end. Like for example, DFS did score a lot of points last game, right? But he also didn't give up that many points either. So it's like I'd rather play guys that's not going to score much but not give up much than play guys that's going to score much but give up much. And that's what
Yeah,
also reason Rui Hachimura, whatever they scored, they just passed back because of the lineups. The lineups don't work. Right? Because to be figuring out he supposed to know who he can play, who he can't play before the playoffs start. The last 10 games of the season, you're supposed to be trying different lineups and seeing what works, what doesn't. So that when you get to the playoffs, you know what you can get away with, what you can't. You
yeah,
keep playing the same lineup that's getting your ass whooped day in, day out. And after game 3, he should have went with his best defender. Say, fuck it. If we can't score, fuck it. At least we gonna defend.
yep. And we're gonna get rebounds, but he's not even thinking that.
Well, the problem though, you're playing guys that doesn't move. Like Roy
Yeah,
Hachimura, he like there's some players who Rui and Reason play good defense, but then they're so slow to react to the rebound, which is why I say if you got Vanderbilt and DFS out there, they're quick
they
to
get
turn
rebounds.
and rotate the ball.
Yep. And but I mean, I feel like he's maybe like JJ Redick is getting news from like Rob Pelinka that he can't bench these guys. Because to me, I mean, everything you're saying is right. I don't like it's obvious. I don't know why he won't bench these guys. And to me, either he is the dumbest head coach I've ever seen in my life, or he's getting, intel from Rob or Jeannie saying you can't bench these guys.
No, but I don't care what Rob say. If I'm a head coach, unless you about to fire me right now, I don't give a damn about that. I'm
Facts.
trying to win. I'm not trying to have Darvin Ham get more credit than me. Fuck that. I'm taking
I
niggas out, bro. Because it's not like you're benching LeBron or Luca.
and you're benching a role player.
You're benching role players for better role players. Like Hachimura, he's so loudly turned, it's just not even funny. Like the way he gets beat, it's so easy to just go by him.
Yeah, I
Him
mean
and Reason.
that's all that Ant is doing. Ant is getting by him and he's going into the paint every time.
And Rui Hachimura don't understand. Like Rui Hachimura is 6'9". He's 6'9", but he play like he's 5'9". Why do I say that? Let's say Tay's trying to cross me up, right? And Tay only like
Mhm.
6 foot, but I'm 6'9". I'm not going for no ball fakes. I'm a
Fact.
guard Tay straight, man to man. I'm gonna slide my feet. I'm gonna make you shoot over the top. I'm not gonna jump, gamble, get out of position when I'm 6'9". I'm taller than you. You taller than Ant-Man. What's the point of you jumping? Getting out of position.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. And then when he plays defense, watch Rui's defense. He's playing too high. Like he's basically standing up defending. He's not squatting down in defense position. He's high. When you play defense, you got to get down that stance. You know what I mean? You got to get down low, squat them legs, and slide the motherfucking feet. Rui, when he plays defense, I'm for show y'all. Y'all probably think I'm just bullshitting. I'm for
No,
show you niggas.
you're absolutely right.
Y'all probably gonna think I'm just on some bullshit. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, man. Y'all about to be laughing here in a minute. This
You
is how
know,
Roy be playing. I'm gonna show y'all how Roy be playing defense. Hold on. Okay. Finna show y'all. So in other words, I don't know if y'all can see that. So Rui, can everybody see me? Everybody see me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're
So,
good.
so Rui has more when he's trying to play D, he's playing like this or like this. This is too high. This is too high. Because if a guy can dribble the ball and he hits him with a little bit of this, hold on, I want to make sure y'all can see this. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
y'all
can
can see
see it.
this.
Yeah, we can see it. We're very well.
Okay, so Rui's trying to play D. Rui's trying to play D like this or like this. You're too high.
Yeah,
Because what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if Ant-Man decides to get into that by that point, and Ant-Man whenever he dribbles, Ant-Man likes to get low. He gets low in his dribble. So when the guy gets low in his dribble, and he's with that pop, 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 and you stand like this, it's easy to just to blow by you. If Rui got down low, I got down the stands, got down low, you were supposed to play I was trying to play defense when I played basketball in high school. When you get low, if I'm guarding somebody like Ant-Man, right? Ant-Man is a right-handed dribbler. So if I'm playing Ant-Man, I'm going to get down low. I'm going to have right hand low, left hand high. Left hand high is contest. I'm contest behind the left and right hand down low. So now if we try to cross over, I might go.
yeah,
When I have one hand low, so I can test the ball. One hand high, low.
yep.
But you got to get down low. So when he came in contact,
You'll make out here giving them instructions.
I mean,
now, but here's what I'm saying though. But here's what I'm saying though. If Ant-Man's coming to me, right? If I'm Rui Hachimura, I'm 6'9". I'm not gonna jump. I'm not gonna reach because I have the advantage. I'm taller than you. I'm longer than you. I'm taller than you. It's ready for me to jump or reach out of position. Hands out, slide your feet. Slide your feet.
yeah,
I don't care if you take 40 times. I'm staying down, staying committed. Because I have the height. I can understand Ant-Man like 6'7". If I'm 6 foot, I might jump because I'm 6 foot. I'm shorter than him. So I'll probably have to because I want to get the contest. But Rui being 6'9", and he being 6'7", you have a 2-inch advantage over him. No need to jump. Stay down. Even if you're 6 foot, even if you're shorter than Ant-Man, it's better to just stay down. Because when the guy pump fakes and you jump and you get out of position, you already beat. But if I stay down and I stay committed, if he scores like this, so be it.
yep.
But I can't just let you ting, 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 ting. That's too much dribbling. At that point, if I'm going Ant-Man, I'm going to press him a little bit, but I'm not going to watch the ball, though. A lot of dudes that play defense, they ball watch. So if I hit you with at that point, I can hit with a jumper. I can blow by you, accelerate, get to the cup, lay the ball up. But if I stay disciplined, right, I might press you. I might back up, might press you, might back up a little bit. And then on top of that, I'm not letting Ant-Man drive middle. On that play where Ant-Man, he kind of 1-2 step and then a little floater because you let him get to the middle of the court. If I'm playing Ant-Man, I want to force him this way because I got help defense over here. You let him drive this way, there's no help down the middle of the floor. If Ant-Man drives middle, if the help, let's say I'm guarding Tay, right? If I let Tay drive middle, let's say OG comes to help, right? You know why that's bad help? Because if OG has to help to the middle, what's going to happen? Lob, corner pass, lob, dunk. Lob three. How you want it? Pass to Renaz Reed or lob to Julius Randle? How you want it? But if I force him this way towards the baseline, right? He only got one pass if they help, and that's to the corner. And that pass shouldn't happen because you shouldn't have to help all the way. If I got to help Pitt this way and I cut him that way, If the help comes, you don't want to come all the way. You know what I mean? The help should not come from the back middle. The help got to come from the baseline. You got to fake help, a stunt, and get back. I might stunt and get back, stunt and get back. Because now I got Ant-Man guessing. He don't know what I'm about to do. I might stunt at him, back it up, stunt at him, come back, stunt at him, get back, stunt at him, get back. And then when he dribbles the ball, well, Ant-Man, when you dribble the ball, right? When the ball go here, if I hit you with a boom boom, I gotta watch the hip. So when Ant-Man, based off how his hips are going, if Ant-Man drives this way, I might cut him. So I'm gonna look at how your hips are moving. I'm gonna look at how you when the guy's dribbling the ball. Hear me out? When the guy's handling the rock, what is the first step you do? You look at his movements. You look at how he's moving. You time that up. Because if I'm playing OG or if I'm playing y'all right, 48 minutes, right? I'm looking at how you dribble the ball. I'm looking at your mannerisms. Because that's what Scottie Pippen did. When Pippen played against Barkley, OG, what did he do? Okay, Barkley, he wants to get the ball right here. Okay, he wants to get the ball like this. Okay, he's good at that, this, that. Okay, if I attack this, attack that, I got him cooked. Pippen knew what? If Barkley get me down this post, close to the basket, I'm fucked. So what did Pippen do? Yeah, I'm going to hedge him here. I'm going to hedge him there. I'm going to hedge him here, hedge him there. Now when he gets the ball, he don't know where I'm at. I might just cut it from him to the ball in his hand. So it's just like different directions. You know what I mean? For example, if I'm guarding Julius Randle, right, I might start with the front, one play, just play this. So you got to defend guys different ways to throw them off. I might front you in this play. I might be physical in this play. I might hit you with this or that, this play. Now, Ant-Man, if you let anybody just do this, you're about to get sauced up because it's too many moves to have in the guard. And by this point, I got you leaning, jumping, falling, pump fake, stepping in, lay the ball up. No, you can't do that. If you're Hachimura, you gotta press. You gotta get up on him. Then once he get into his move, don't just gamble or jump. Stay down, be disciplined. Defense is discipline. Hands up, get down low, slide your feet, get in your stance. Don't need to jump, stay down. Be disciplined. Score over the top, let's go over the top, so be it. If I'm guard Randall and he backing down, I'm knocking this shit out from behind. Because Randall, when he goes to the goal, he always got the ball in his right hand. So Randall post me up, I'm going to pull the fucking chair, you dumbass. So now when I pull the fucking chair, give me that shit. Every fucking time. So it's just guys don't have the IQ mindset to even think about what I'm talking about. Randall posting up, pull the chair, slap, give me that shit. Every fucking time. Next play, I'm going to be physical. He going to try to post up again. I'm going to poke it from behind. Give me that shit. I'm going to use my speed. I'm not going to let you just keep banging. Because at some point, it's going to be a bucket. So I got to get the ball out your hands. I'm going to have to front you. I'm going to be physical on you. Different things. Throw different angles at people. So when they playing you, now they got to guess how he going to play me. But lately, when they play defense, they play defense one way. So it's easy to address or attack how they guard it. Because guys are playing one way. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, man. So AC Pigs, man, you ain't saying nothing substantial in this chat, bro. But yeah, man, I'm just saying, man, like dudes, they don't know how to play, bro. They don't know how to play, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to read shit. You gotta be able to look at shit, bro. Body language, mannerisms, you gotta understand that, bro. And that's been the problem for the Los Angeles Lakers, bro. Just not understanding mannerisms, not understanding certain shit, you know what I mean? Not paying attention to detail, not looking at certain angles and certain stuff, bro. Like you gotta be able to do that. Especially if you want to win, bro. You gotta be able to look at certain things, be able to identify, be able to understand, bro. The Lakers just haven't been doing that, bro. Lakers gonna have to do that. If the Lakers want to do anything special this season, they're gonna have to step it up, bro. You got to step it up. Oh shit! Hell yeah, man! Gotta want it, bro. Gotta want it, bro. Gotta sign motherfuckers up, bro.
I was bartending actually. I've been bartending for 10 years.
In Dallas.
Well, here too as well.
Have you been in Miami that long?
Well, no, I moved to Miami December of 2022.
Okay. All right. For and I guess I'll ask this kind of as a blanket question for you ladies, because you four all said that you want a man, but all of you are involved in sex work. Do you guys ever think that being involved in that trade might hurt your ability to have a man and prioritize him? Okay, I guess we could start with you.
I used to actually shoot professional porn, so it's very hard for me to be with somebody. And then I finally do just OnlyFans now, and I work from home. So I do a lot of school stuff too.
What was your point?
Rain Summers.
What was that?
Oh, look me up. I got 15 mil between the sites online on Pornhub. So.
Did you get paid a lot as a porn star?
I did, but I was also taken advantage of whenever I was very young because I shot porn whenever I was 18 to 20.
And can I ask how much money you get paid for like one adult film?
So you gonna be quiet all day?
One regular boy girl scene starts at $1,000.
You said what?
I say you gonna be all quiet all day?
I don't know. Kind of got tired now.
Wow, you just got tired. That's nice. How you been?
Huh?
I said, how you been?
I've been good.
Oh, that's good.
And what?
Did you see my text message I sent you?
I haven't checked, but
Look at it. It's on the app thing. I have a new phone and a new number, so it's all right. That's why I got a new number.
I used to actually shoot professional porn, so it's very hard for me to shoot with somebody. And then I finally do just OnlyFans now, and I work from home. But I do a lot of solo stuff too.
What was your appointment?
Rain Summers.
What was that?
Oh, look me up. I got 15 mil between the sites online on Pornhub. So.
Did you get paid? Did you get paid a lot as a porn star?
I did, but I was also taken advantage of whenever I was very young because I shot porn whenever I was 18 to 20.
And can I ask how much money you get paid for like one adult film?
It depends on what you do and what you shoot. One regular boy-girl scene starts at $1,000.
And what do you consider a lot? So you said, I said, did you make a lot? You said yes. What would you consider a lot?
Well, I have one guy that sent me over $400,000 in the past 4 years, and he lives in Ireland, so that's just online.
But that's not from porn. That's from something else, right? Because I'm saying, how much do you make making the films? Do you mean like just a guy who liked you, then started sending you money on the side?
I also just make content on the side and just sell nudes.
Okay, so you were doing two businesses then?
Technically, yes.
Okay, so one person sent you $400,000. A lot of money.
Yes.
Wow. But in terms of the porn, just making the videos, how much did you make? Like,
I would say not a lot.
Not a lot. As long as I had a porn star on my show and she said the same thing, so I was just wondering if it was a different experience.
Right.
Okay, so you said Amanda's priority number one. When was that always your priority, or did that kind of shift recently?
Well, I never really had family or anything, and then me and my boyfriend have recently just come together, and I only do OnlyFans from home, and we're working on doing it together.
What did you say that your boyfriend did? I don't know if you asked that.
I didn't ask her.
Okay.
My boyfriend's actually in the National Guard.
Okay.
So you earn significantly more than he does.
Yes.
Interesting. Because he's probably what, like an 87 or something?
Well, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. You dated for 3 months, you said, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. And he's okay with it.
Yes, he actually just made an OnlyFans account as well.
Oh my God! Wait, is he active? No more. No more. Because he's no.
He's active duty. He has
No.
So he's not active. Oh, okay. So what does he do now? He's reserve. Okay, got it.
Does he have another job then?
He's gonna get out.
Okay, he's leaving anyway.
I didn't know guys were on OnlyFans.
Yes.
Well,
we're just starting to account. It's nothing up yet, but we're working on doing this together.
So that's gonna be like
once
Adam
he gets out.
22, right? Adam 22.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. I'll tell you this stuff. If that shit fails, he's doing it. I can do it, bro.
So do you ever feel like how does that make you feel? Like, do you feel like that's supportive to you when you're?
He's my number one supporter.
Okay, I was just wondering because I don't know how I would feel if someone that I would want to like protect me and not want men to look at me would be like, yes, no, do that and make money. Like I think I would feel, and obviously I'm saying feel, so everybody's emotions are different, but I would feel like that was my pimp and I was just like a hoe. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm managed, so I am completely managed, and people actually message the other people back for me and do all that and take care of that. I have an entire 24-hour team.
No, I'm not saying that you literally work for him. I'm just saying that dynamic for me, right. Like a man encouraging that and like being like, yes, go out, like, and put your body for other men to look at would make me feel like he didn't value me a little bit. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Well, he does everything for me, so I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah, well, I didn't ask if you were, actually didn't say are you worried about it. I was just expressing that, like, how does that dynamic, like, does that ever make you feel like he doesn't,
No, it's working.
Okay.
I would have to say, agree with Candace there, that most men would have a serious point of contention with their girl having videos of themselves on the internet having sex with other men. Anytime I've ever seen, that's why I specifically asked, what does he do for work? And I knew that there was a great disparity. Because anytime a guy allows a girl to do that, 9 out of 10 times she makes way more than he does, and she's able to provide a strong lifestyle for him, so he's okay with it. But it's never, he outruns me, he's more successful than me, he has some status. It's never that. It's always the girl earns more, and he just deals with it because he's able to get a strong lifestyle he'd never be able to do. And if he's National Guard Reserve, I already know he's making like $300-400 a month, like reserve. So, if that, depending on what state he's in, it could be more. So, don't want to say that you're a sugar mama, but just keeping it real with you.
Yeah, it's good to hear that feedback also because you've only been with him for 3 months, so you don't know where it's going to end, and just think about that because I do think that psychologically for a man, for him to be okay with that, there has to be something else going on because men do want that sense of like, this is mine, this is just mine and it's exclusive to me. I think most men, I don't want to
that's absolutely true. 100%.
And I'm sure he's a great guy on paper, but let me go OnlyFans.
Are you guys in an open relationship?
No.
Like he can't see other women?
No.
That's like
It's for the money.
That's game for pig.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for the money. I'm just saying, if it was open, then I'd be like, wait, okay, maybe something else here, but like, okay, interesting. All right, okay. And was it? And real quick, was it? You said that you got into the industry when you were 18. When you got into the industry at 18, was a man at your party back then, or did it shift once you became 27?
No, it shifted once I became 27.
Okay. What about you? You said a man is number one. Was it always your priority, or did it become your priority recently?
I think it's always been my priority, but never had good luck with men.
Is it because you chose wrong, you think? Yeah, you chose wrong.
I didn't choose wrong. Like when I was younger, I just let people have my body when I was younger, so then it just like led me down that road.
Wait,
not being
you let them have your body?
Yeah,
like sex.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you just let them have your body? Fresh, come on, man.
She belongs to the streets. Yes.
You mean like hookup culture?
Right.
Yeah, like hooking
When I
up with a
was
lot of
younger, like when
guys.
Tinder first came out, I think I was like 16 years old, trying to find a boyfriend.
On Tinder?
Yeah, I grew up in a very small town in Michigan.
What happened in high school?
Like I said, I grew up in a very small town.
Okay.
And did you think like having sex with them would bring you a relationship sort of a thing?
I just thought that's like what you did, like if you wanted to be in a relationship with somebody.
I don't think that's when you're 16, your brain's not developed, and I think a lot of young women think that when they're young, and so I totally get that, especially with culture telling you all the time that it's like do this, and maybe he'll want you. When did you have how old were you when a child?
I had her when I was 20.
Okay, so quite young.
Yeah.
And was that a long-term relationship leading up to it, or?
So I met him when I was a stripper. So he met me at the strip club when I was like just getting off drugs, and so I was like looking for a way out. I was staying in like a drug house and everything.
Yeah. What drugs? What drug were you addicted to?
Cocaine.
Okay.
So, and he was a pimp. I like found out after like he took me out to eat or whatever that he was a pimp. So I stuck with him for a couple weeks, like staying in a hotel, and then like I got put on probation. So like he was still the only person like paying for my phone bill and stuff like that. So I just stuck with him, and then like later on he just told me like he loved me and he wanted me to be his girlfriend. So I was just like, okay. And this is when I was 19.
So. Yeah, so you're very young. Did you grow up with a dad in your house?
My dad died when I was 11.
Okay, that's very interesting.
This is sad.
Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a very clear pipeline that happens, and I think it's actually really great that you're sharing it because, the worst thing is when people pretend this is like an amazing lifestyle. It's like I had every option available to me.
I don't condone like girls doing OnlyFans. Like I do it, but like I just do it because it allows it, and it also allows me to be like a full-time. I am a single mom. No child support, no benefits, nothing like that. And like it allowed me to stop prostituting because like obviously I was like a prostitute. So
I'm really grateful that you shared that. I think it takes a lot to talk about that.
No, for sure. And this is why I like to come on like shows and stuff to spread like what I've been through and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Spread lives.
Fresh. Hey, fresh. Okay. Well, I guess what would be like what would you tell your younger self now, knowing what you know now?
Just wait to have sex. That's like the main thing. Just wait, get my priorities straight. I didn't really know how to deal with grief or anything like that. Like I started drinking when I was 11, started smoking weed when I was 11. Like right now I'm completely sober. This is the first time since 11 that I'm completely sober. So.
What's your How long have you been sober? That's awesome.
3 years.
Yeah, that's great. 3 years is a long time.
No, that is a long time.
You have it. You definitely have it. So stick with that. I think what happens sometimes is the psychology element there is like when you grow up without a dad in the home, you are missing that affection, and so it sometimes transfers in the wrong way, where you just want a man to give you affection,
Right.
and so it totally makes sense listening to how you grew up.
I guess, given your background and the things that you've been through and stuff like that, are your standards for men super high now? Or are they a little bit? Are they lower? Are they?
I don't have like super high standards. Like I don't care about like how much he doesn't have to make a certain amount of money, how tall he is, blah 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 blah. Like obviously I want there to be visual attraction, but he doesn't have to be like the most handsome man on the planet or anything like that. So yeah, my standards, I'm just looking for like a respectable man. I know I have a lot of baggage.
I'm gonna ask a very different question.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go here. Do you think you deserve a good man? Given the decisions that you made in the past and the mistakes that you made, do you think you deserve a good man?
I didn't for like a long time, but I think I still deserve a good man.
People can change.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, by the way. Thank you for sharing.
Okay.
How do you filter for sex, though?
What's that?
How do you filter for sex nowadays?
For a long time I was like really desensitized, to be honest. So like I took almost like a year of celibacy, and that helped a lot.
Got it. Okay. All right. What about you? You also put career first. Why a career over a man for you?
Just because
Mike, please.
just because my experience with men hasn't been the best, and the way that I was raised, you don't depend on a man because at any time I'm not comfortable with, fully depending on a man. At any time he can say to get out of his house, he can tell you anything. So I always want to make sure that I have my own regardless. Like that's first. Secondly, he will come first, or he'll come second. Just because I don't care how much money you have. Like if I truly love you and all that, I don't care how much money you have. Like that doesn't matter to me. As far as my lifestyle goes, I tell my men everything up front. Like this is what I do. I'm a dom. I'm a dancer. I'm a sexologist.
Can you tell me what a sexologist is?
I was gonna ask.
I'm very interested. Yeah, it's a burning question inside of me as I was sitting here.
So basically, I will honestly say a sexologist is basically a therapist. Like to really like break it down, because I have to study people, I have to read body language. But honestly, being a sexologist, so to speak, it's just people just talking to people. Like I do lifestyle parties.
So I'm a guy or a girl, and I call you when I need
Sex.
Advice on sex?
No, it could be advice. It could be a way of direction. A lot of people have sexual fantasies for one. They have sexual things that they want to do with their partner, whether it's a girlfriend, whether it's a husband, whether it's a wife, whatever. But the main thing that people are afraid of is rejection. So I teach them how to be comfortable with.
Are you just talking to them, or is there touching involved?
No, I just talk to them.
You just talk to them. So people will call you just therapy to talk about sex.
In person is more relatable, more personal, anything like that.
Does it happen in the club?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's just a therapist that specializes in sex.
And intimacy. I wouldn't even say sex because it's more than that. It's intimacy, it's seduction, it's bringing a spark in your marriage.
So no hand jobs?
So what did you say you had a degree? Sorry.
I'm a licensed sexologist, so basically it's kind of like
how do you get licensed?
It's basically like becoming a real estate agent.
Okay,
So
you just get a license.
course.
I didn't know there was. I honestly had never heard of this.
Yeah, it's basically a 2-year course. You can go to anybody if you want. You can pay for the course. You can just take the course. That's it. It's nothing super.
Can I get to the variety?
No. But yeah, so that's basically what it is. Like I just enjoy having people feel comfortable with their sexuality, feeling comfortable with whatever turns them on. It's not just about sex, it's about how you feel,
Did you grow up with your dad?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
So you said that maybe some of that I don't need a man transferred a little bit from your mom's situation.
I don't think that. I actually do not think that.
Well, you said you were raised.
I was raised by my mother.
By my mother, and she said, "Don't rely on a man." But I'm just saying that sometimes moms can transfer their trauma onto their children.
I do agree. However, I feel like I'm very different because I feel like it's a flaw of mine. I can be very callous, So for me, I don't look at daddy issues. I don't look at that. I don't look at shit like that. Like just because I was attracted to the erotic world has nothing to do with my daddy. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying the erotic world. I just was curious about your perspective on men, like full stop.
On men, honestly, I give everybody a chance until they prove me wrong. So whether it's men, whether it's female, but strictly men, I will say I have not had the best experience with men. I've only had one situation where I can say the man was incredible.
and I ended it. But
why end it?
Just because we had other issues. He had a lot of mommy issues, a lot of codependency issues that I just was not prepared to handle, you know. And I felt like if I wasn't in love with him anymore, I'm wasting your time. Where you can meet somebody else that can give you that time, and I just wasn't ready.
Mommy issues?
Do I have mommy issues?
No, you have daddy issues.
I don't have daddy issues. I don't.
So I guess when you say codependency, etc., like does that mean like you want to see you all the time? You want to hang out with you too much?
No, basically the things that he was not getting from his mother, he was looking for me to do.
Such as?
But what men have to realize, I'm not your mother. Like,
what did he want you to do? What were the duties you wanted to do that you had an issue with?
Basically fix his trauma that his mother created, and I just was like, I wasn't ready for that.
Explain that. What does that mean?
Okay, so I'm a nurturing woman. I am. However, he wanted mothering nurture. Like his mother, okay, they're from New York. So New York is very hard, very aggressive. They're not very nurturing at all.
Yeah.
So his mother never told him that he loves her, nothing like that. But when it came to like certain views, he kind of expected me to do what his mother would do, and I'm not your mom. Even as a fiance, girlfriend, whatever, I'm still not your mom.
But like specifically, what would his mother have done? Like, give me one example of a
that's what I'm trying to get to.
Like, was he like reading a story before bedtime? Like, yeah, you gotta tell me Santa's real. Yeah.
He basically.
Or was it like he wanted me to cook?
I cook. I love to cook.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, we definitely need an example.
Okay, so basically, his childhood trauma. He wasn't told that he loved. Like he wasn't told by his mom that she loved him and shit like that. I mean, stuff like that. I'm sorry. Stuff like that. But it was like his mom was very mean to him. But it's kind of like, even though he's looking at me for that nurturing effect, I'm still not your mom. You want that from your mom. I can't give that.
So I love you saying I love you.
Yeah, like I can tell you I love you, but I'm not your mom telling you I love you. That makes sense. Like it's not the same thing. Like even though I love that man completely, I'm still not your mother saying it. I don't know if that.
Did he want you to like pretend to be his mom, or you just want you to say I love you?
No, that's like
I tell him the whole time.
It's so hard to explain.
Yeah.
Because you also did mention you're callous, by the way. I don't know if you
I
remember
can be
that
callous.
saying.
Yeah, I can be callous in certain ways. But if I love you, I'm not callous. No. If I don't like you, I can be callous. Or I just want your money to take.
Did he want more affection? I
gave him a lot of affection, but the fact that it didn't come from his mother, that's the type of affection that he was missing, that he expected me to bring. But I'm not your mom. I can't give you that affection. So
see, hard. Example, a hard example. You're just saying in general.
I'm not saying in general. I'm literally saying like, okay, I'm your wife, right? I love you. As my husband, I love you, right?
Not me, but yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I'm not your mother saying I love you. But you're looking at me like I wish you were my mother saying I love you. I can't be your mom. I can only tell you I love you.
So he wanted breast milk. You give him your milk.
I give him titty milk. I'm not your mom.
Okay.
Like I can't be your mother. Basically, you're looking for a mothering thing, and I'm your wife. I'm not your mom.
Okay.
So it's two different kind of loves, basically. Like there's a difference between a mother.
Do you think that's something that could have just been talked to versus getting rid of a guy that was treated well?
I didn't get rid of him for that. I didn't get rid of him for that.
That's the number one thing you brought up.
I mean, okay, so I know it is. I know, right?
Let me guess, cheated.
No, he didn't.
Oh?
He was actually the first guy that I never had suspicions of him cheating. To this day, he loves me. You know what I'm saying? But the emotional baggage that he was putting on me, I was like not ready for it. I really was not ready for it. And I was just being honest. Like, I love you, but I'm not ready for you.
So you said that you put in your career first also because you had bad experiences with men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think those bad experiences are directly attributed to your line of profession?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
absolutely.
Accountability.
So wouldn't it be fair to say that like maybe you just experienced bad men from your workplace?
No, because I wasn't always doing what I was doing.
Okay.
I do think in some ways I may be too independent, honestly, because not on purpose. I don't want to emasculate my man ever, and I never will.
Okay.
But the way that I was raised, I kind of told me like I don't need you, but I'm not saying in the sense of like you're not shit, basically. Okay. Like I'm just saying like I have my own if you decide to leave tomorrow.
Which is, I actually wanted to cut her because you kind of gave a little face when she said like she puts her man first.
Yes.
So you don't agree that you made a face?
No, I don't
okay.
agree with
Oh, you don't agree with putting a man first. Okay, so can you elaborate?
Yes, I don't agree with putting a man first because when he leave you, then what? If you don't have
what you gonna have. If you put your all into a man will leave you with shit and bricks. I say shit? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did.
A man will leave you with nothing but shit in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have your own everything. So why would I put a man first?
Sorry, when you say sorry, I'm so not cool. When you say shit and a bag, could you just slow that down? I promise you, I am so not hip.
When I mean shit in the bag, I mean like your stuff in the bag and you on your way. He already got the next girl in the house. Like I don't play those type of games.
Okay, so you guys are specifically talking about, so you're assuming people just don't get married because obviously the court systems favor women. Actually, women will get everything if a guy gets up and leaves.
Okay,
So I heard somebody else say like, oh, like the house and blah blah, and then you'll have nothing. I'm like, actually, in the current environment of what happens to men in courtrooms, you have pretty much everything.
But the man gotta want to marry you. These men ain't
Yeah,
getting married.
that's it. You're talking about. So you're basically saying like you could potentially be with a person that doesn't want to marry you.
Yes.
But you should just never be with a person that doesn't want to marry you. Was what I would say. Like if you're talking to a guy and he never wants to marry you, then that's a really.
That's why I ended my last relationship. I thought we were together for too long, and I asked him like, "Hey, do you foresee us getting married? Do you see us continue on?" He was like, "No." Straight up. No, but it's okay. I'd rather you be honest.
Yeah,
like,
that's
yo,
At least he told you.
like, no, for real. But he didn't take no hurt by it. And I'm just like, okay, baby.
Big man love you.
That's it.
So you guys are painting a picture of not needing a man, but actually it's a circumstance where it's a specific kind of relationship where the guy doesn't want to marry the woman. Because I mean, if a guy said yes, I do want to marry you, then you wouldn't have this perspective of like I'm not putting a man first, right?
I would never put a man first because even though this is my life, you know what I'm saying? This is my life.
If you were married.
If I was married, I still want to put my husband first.
Damn!
My life.
Hold on a second.
Okay, so this is how I feel. I feel like you keep take that.
How many girls are there? Or just out of curiosity?
I halfway agree.
Okay. Anyone else agree?
Because I just feel like that could be why he doesn't want to get married, right? If you're saying like even if we get married, I'm putting myself first and I'm not putting you first. If I was a dude and I heard that, like I would definitely say, okay, then I'm not going to marry you.
Coming together, you know what I'm saying? It's also about a union, and what I'm saying is there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people nowadays that doesn't understand what a union is.
Well, I would argue potentially that you're that person because you just said if we got married, I would still put me first. That's not a union.
First, though, would a man put his wife first?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, I feel like you should always put yourself first. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to a guy, you shouldn't put a guy over yourself. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So I would offer that in a very productive marriage. There is no I versus. It's just we. Like I am in a partnership, a team. Me and my husband. The concept of putting me first. Even saying that just sounds so crazy to me in a marriage. Like I never thought it once. It's us. It's the kids. It's our family. Like I becomes we. And so I would just say like maybe when you put that out there to a guy like I, then they say okay maybe this isn't marriage material because she's telling me that even if I give her everything and I have the potential then the risk of losing everything that she still would not make any sacrifices in her life. And
I can agree with what you're saying. I can agree with your statements. But what I'm saying is I haven't came across a traditional man like that as of now. So I'm gonna focus on myself.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to highlight that it's a specific kind of man that you're talking about. If a guy doesn't want to get married, but also fair, you're saying the same thing. You're attracting that specific kind of a person. You know what I mean? If you're like, I'm all about me, and he's like, okay, cool, I'm all about me too. You know? So like I told my husband like day one, I want to get married. You know what I mean? I was like, no games. It's a we. When are we getting married? When are we having kids? We.
I can agree with that, but then some people have different goals from others. My number one goal is to be a star, not to be married.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying that might be why you're not getting married.
Yeah, I don't care to get married.
Yeah, it's feeding each other.
I really don't.
Yeah, which is fine.
Can I just a question real quick? Who's your role model in rock kid?
Onika, Tanya, Mirage.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj. Got it. That her and her role model. Onika. Yeah, fantastic.
Tanya, Mirage.
How many girls actually want to get married on the real quick? Oh, everybody. Everybody? Okay. Just out of curiosity. All right. So for you, you said that you're putting career first. Question for you: do you think after putting your career first, being a dancer, being involved in the work that you're in, that you're going to find your dream man at the end of the line?
Yes, because my career doesn't define me. Because my career doesn't define me. You know, I'm a completely different woman. I can separate my business and what I do from my actual personal life. Right. I was just about to ask that.
Something in my throat. Sorry. My bad.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, continue.
Okay, so basically, like how she was saying, like when I do get into a relationship or an engagement, like even with my ex fiance, I tell everybody what I do up front. Like, look, I do this, that, and the third. Do you want to be a part of it or do you not? You know what I'm saying? You can have the passwords on my phone. You can anything to make you feel comfortable. And with my engagement, he was like, "Well, I don't want you to work. I don't want you to do anything." He had money. He took very good care of me. He didn't want me to work. I did because it's an emotional thing. I don't care about money. You know what I'm saying? Money is not a focal point for me. I'd rather be taken care of emotionally, you know, and feel safe. That's my biggest thing. I want to feel safe. If I make you feel safe, make me feel safe.
Okay.
Because money can be made spent every day, whatever.
Do you think your job at all might be impacting how they value you?
Yes and no. I say yes because the second you hear, "Oh, I'm a sexologist, I'm a dancer, I'm a whatever," I decide to tell you my lifestyles. What do you think? You think escort, or you think she's just another stripper girl type situation? No, yeah, that's honest. It's honest. It's honest.
Listen. Go ahead. Keep on.
That's automatically what you think. You know, especially when you see certain girls that are in the lifestyle, being dancers, being escorts, being whatever. That's how they present, and they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But me, I have morals. I have values. My career does not define me. I'm a completely different woman from what I am, from what I work. Me making money has nothing to do with what I am.
Don't you think that what you're willing to do for work does define your value, though? Like you just say, like, these are not my values. I just do this for work. Like, you know, I prostitute, but these are not my values. I just do this for work.
Yeah.
No, I'm just giving an example here, right? Like, I'm not sure that we can separate that, right?
I can.
Like,
I can.
well, you can, but I'm saying that I think for men, and I don't want to speak for men, but like you're telling them what you're telling them what your values are when you say I do this and I do that and I do this, right? Like if I'm like they don't think that you're just performing per se.
I make them because I make them comfortable. Like I will tell you everything up front. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna hide anything. I'm literally gonna show you everything up front. If you have any insecurities about what I do, if you have any questions, I'm like, look, babe, this is literally what I do. That's it. That's it. That's all.
So that would just so we can run your argument to totally separate career path. Like that would be like me saying I sell crack to children, right? But I tell you that I sell crack to children, so my values are in check because I told you that I sell crack to children.
Okay, so let me also add, if I do get into a relationship, me telling you up front what I do, if you're not comfortable with that, I will not do it.
I'm not saying that like
enough where I'm like, okay, he's worth it. But I also know what type of man that I can give up my part of my income for.
I'm just saying, how can you separate your values from what you do? Like, even that example I just gave you.
It's easy. I can't really explain it. It's just easy. I just don't get lost in that world of being a dancer, being trapped in the erotic world. I don't get lost in it. Like, I'm very, like, headstrong. So it's like, it's literally business. It's kind of like an actor. I can go on Seinfeld and be, or Friends or whatever, be an actor, but it's completely different at home, you know? So it's acting for me, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And that's it. Like, yeah, and then at home, I cook, I clean, I do all the things of wifely duties, or you know, and I'm happy. They're happy.
So you're basically just in your mind, you're like, I'm just two different people.
I am. I definitely am. Sabella and Etienne are two completely different people.
Give it a beat.
What?
In the club.
Huh? In the club? I'm Sabella in the club.
Right.
At home,
and what are Sabella's values?
Does Sabella smash in the club?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Never did. Number one time. Back room?
Never, no, never, ever.
All right, Sabella. We gonna find out whole facts.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Photo? Office? She one of them? All right.
You want me to watch? Oh, I jumped my phone. I was on the office, but no, I've never done anything like that. Ever.
Okay. No, and that's cool. I mean, you already said that you're putting your career first, which is fine. I'm just wondering, like, if you're okay with the quality of man that's going to be left for you at the end of the road when you're done with your career and you're done prioritizing. Yeah.
I have dealt with both shitty men and quality men. So it's like I've experienced both. And because of who I am, they understand that, okay, this is her career, this is what she chooses to do to make money, but she's a completely different person with me. It's not airs, it's not fronts, it's not, I'm trying to get you money, it's not nothing.
You know how old you were, 27, did you say? 29.
Yes.
Okay.
God
and
damn.
How old were you? 26. And you said man first?
Yeah, if I have a man, yes.
Yeah, if you can find one, you would put marriage first.
Fine, but I mean, I guess. But yeah, I would. Like, I would put that first. Yeah.
What would be a better word than fine?
I don't know. It just makes me seem like I'm just out here in the streets.
I was trying to find a relationship. Like I don't. Yeah. I feel like people.
Yeah. For you two, do you guys think that you need to actively find a man, or are you just gonna find you? Just out of curiosity.
For me, you can find me. I'm fine
You
with
gotta
my
find you,
thought.
okay.
I'm fine
So
with
you
my
do-
I would like a guy to like put in the initial effort. Yeah, but I would. But yeah, I don't think I've ever just like gone out like be the what's it called?
You don't actively seek the man. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have options though, right? You have options like going out, dating stuff.
Yeah.
So just choose a good one.
Well, yeah. So I was kind of dating somebody, and then I just found out he like lied about his age.
Damn.
No, like it's too young.
No. He told me he was 36, and I just found out he's like 50. Shit. He's just like really good at like dyeing his beard all the time.
Does he do tattoos?
Where did you grow up?
In Dallas.
Okay.
Or actually,
And when did you get into the business?
Well, since I got kicked out of school, so like if you're at like I don't have a no, I didn't have a dad, but I went to college. I like had a 4.0 on a full ride scholarship, and I was doing really well. But got kicked out for a joke I made, and then that led me into the sex industry, and just for me as a means to an end, it's the only thing I knew what I could do to make some money. So,
and how does that impact? Like, I guess your relationship with your mom. Does she know you're on OnlyFans or no? Well, she does now. Hey, mom.
She's very like country. Like they're not gonna like know what this is. I hope.
If they speak English, they might put it together.
My little brother's watching the show though, so
you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think your mom would be?
No, she wouldn't like it, but
she would understand.
I think she just wants me as long as I'm in her life and like.
Was she like your friend growing up?
She was in and out. I have like mommy issues and daddy issues. So,
Lee.
but but like now, yeah, I see her more as a friend. But she's still like she's very like religious and very like that. So I don't talk to her about everything. I don't know. So, but I mean, I'm sure she wouldn't be happy about it, and she wants me to like find something like better. But I'm just doing what I can.
And you feel like you have to do it for financial reasons?
Yeah.
Okay. So, or did you just want fast money? Because I feel like you could get a job if you were like, I want to be a bartender. Like, I mean, you're young, you're attractive, you're like, you don't have to do OnlyFans, right? Like, I mean,
I don't know.
I was broke, crazy broke, and I never sold my body, like, so I feel like now people keep saying they have to, but I mean, it's just like, I want that money to pay rent, sort of a thing.
Yeah, I want to be able to pay rent, but what else would I do that's going to make me the same amount? And I don't make
the same amount.
I don't make a lot of money because I don't like do the absolute most. So I make a regular amount and I make enough to get by. And I don't know I watched my mom struggle growing up, and I saw her do all the normal jobs, and she didn't sell her body and all that, and she like struggled a lot. So I really just kind of was like, I'm doing almost anything, just OnlyFans, I don't know, and to not end up like that and like literally being homeless and dumpster diving and all that. Like I would rather do OnlyFans.
Okay.
So like I think I just have that like that fear, like, and I just watch my mom do all the regular jobs, and yeah. So.
Candace, in your opinion, why do you think women resort to OnlyFans when they have other options?
Well, so the first thing I would say is that I do see this trend. That's why I always ask about whether you grew up with a dad, because usually the answer is no. And I think that definitely matters. And they do have other options. I think the problem is that especially when you're young, you just want fast money. And I don't think they realize that they're making, like, it's like, yeah, this is money up front, but it's going to cost you when you get older. Like, this is like, it's like doing a deal with the devil, right? Where it's like up front, and everything's gonna look great, and then you're gonna, trip over near 30, and you're gonna realize the men, the options, and also, by the way, when you're on OnlyFans selling your body, like your body's only gonna go in one direction. Like you are a stock that is just declining with age, right? So there's going to be the next 18-year-old that wants to put her boobies on the internet, and you're just not going to be able to bring in the money that you could. So, it's the youth, it's a youth is wasted on the young, and I think that that's very true. I think there's a new environment where also the materialism that's on Instagram makes them want more before they have to work for it. So they're just like seeing Kardashians and Jenners out there like spending with their thing and like I just want money, and that they're being raised online and they don't have an example that shows them that like that's just a mirage and it's going to come at just a severe cost. So it actually breaks my heart when I see young women doing that because I know it's going to be on the other side of that, you know. And
could I add something to that?
Sure.
I feel like especially with social media, like a lot of girls base their worth off of like how fast they can get money with doing the least amount of work. And I mean labor work. That's like you see it on TikTok all the time. It's like, oh, like I'm a Pilates princess, or I'm like I like, you know, go to Starbucks every day. And it's like, oh, but I don't lift a finger. And it's like, you know, all these girls are now leaves all these other girls to be like, oh, like what do I have to do to make that kind of money without doing a lot of work? Because that would mean like, oh, I'm not worth like a lot. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's why OnlyFans is so, you know, popular.
Instagram is like reprogramming everybody's brains.
Yeah, a great man once said, fast money comes with
slow problems. Yeah, I mean,
I said that. That's actually
this is one of my quotes. But I
didn't say that I made it like it was for me.
You say you can say I came up with it. It's not for me. Because I've always kind of found this interesting when girls say that they put men first, and then they get into a career field that's going to ostracize them from the very men that they wanted. Right?
Well, they don't understand how men tick. I think that's what's missing. Is like we're animals at the end of the day. Like, it's not going to change what men want and what women want. That's why I always say to women, like, your biology will catch up with you. Like, you can think you're so smart, we can socialize, you can do experiments, and, you know, but at the end of the day, your body's going to come online. And so I always talk about this book I read by E.O. Wilson, it's called On Human Nature. And basically his thesis is that at the end of the day, your biology is going to win. And he starts correlating it to what happens in the wild and, you know, what men want and what the male species wants and what the female species wants in the wild, and how your body actually dictates that, like why it is, you know, that men want a certain type of woman and why it is that women want a certain type of man, like the protection, the hunters, the gatherers, and that's never going to change. And I think that unfortunately for these women, when they realize that, when the biology really comes online, is probably in their mid-20s, it's too late because of the things that they've done, and men are not going to change their taste. So it's just calamitous. It just happened. It's like I see it happening in slow motion. It's like a train wreck. I can't stop it.
I just hate when I slowly found girls that are critical people, very nice people as well. But when they go home, they cry now because like they know they fucked up. But in public, they don't want to say, "Oh, I fucked up." It's like more like, "Hey, you know what? I'm making a little good." Behind closed doors, it looks really bad.
So it's just tough to get a traditional man that's going to pay the bills and take you seriously and protect and provide for you. Like I don't mean to use an example, but like you acquired yourself a lower status male, right? Because of your profession, and you've been together for 3 months. I promise you, the conversation is going to come up. I don't like this. I want you to stop. It's going to come. It's been in every single one of you guys' situation, whether you're a dancer, stripper, whatever it is, OnlyFans, whatever that tough conversation. You know what? I don't like this. I want you to stop. And then that's where you got to kind of make the decision.
Or she's going to say, I want to stop. And he's going to be like, money.
Yeah, that's the choice.
I'm never going to say I've been doing this for a while.
Sure.
So.
And that's fair enough. But like that's kind of what ends up happening, where girls that are involved in that either have to A, stay single, B, acquiesce and get with a lower status male that's below them, kind of like in your situation, which I'm gonna newsflash for you. 6, 7, 8 months from now, you're gonna start to resent them because you make more money than you boss them around. I promise you it's gonna come. It always happens when girls make more money than their man and puts them in a leadership role, puts them in a dominant role, and then that guy has to submit to the woman, and that's a very unattractive feature to be in a relationship. You're looking at me like I'm crazy. You want a man that you boss up? You want a man that you boss up?
Absolutely not. I don't
So what do you disagree with?
I don't believe in bossing a man around at all.
So then what do you
If
disagree
he's
with?
a man that I can naturally submit to as my leader, as my protector, as my provider, regardless of what I do, like I'm gonna do that. Whether or not I make more money than him. I've been in that situation where I make way more money than my man. But I'm not.
What is he now? Gone.
But all I can say is not because of financial reasons.
No, I mean it's new. You guys are on the honeymoon phase, but when I've seen this, and I don't mean to pick on you, but like every single one that's come on the show where she's in a situation where she makes way more than her man or whatever it may be, it never ends well.
I think it's about how you carry
yourself or how you represent
Bro, it
yourself.
don't matter,
I don't
bro.
believe I don't believe in letting your career define who you
Yeah,
are.
you might not believe in it, but
I mean, it does make a
belief
difference,
is not going to change
but-
biology. You know,
Yes,
like it's like I don't believe that
Yeah.
men can't also be women. It's like you can say that all
I
you
agree.
want.
Yeah,
You're a
I
man,
agree.
dude. You're a woman,
Very
and it's the
true.
same
Yeah.
thing. And men tick in a certain way.
Yeah.
And so I mean, you're all young enough that I think that if you hear that, you can make some changes, but
Yeah.
don't think that you're going to change the way men tick. Like that's
No,
just
absolutely
not a thing.
I don't. That's never gonna happen. I
Yeah.
don't think there's anyone that can.
And you also can't change how you think, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you'll get with that guy, you'll think, oh no, it's cool, we'll work together, I'll build him up. And then you realize he's just living up to you, he's a fucking boss. You make more than him, you got more ambition. It's just very unattractive for a woman to be with a man that can't provide, unfortunately.
Yes, I just don't look at that first. Like if I'm into you, I'm not gonna look at what you provide for me first. Like I'm not gonna look at a man. Okay, that's what I mean.
How's that worked out for you for 29 years?
It's for good and bad. Do you want
It clearly hasn't worked good, 'cause you don't get-
kids? I do, but I'm very cautious of who I decide to have a kid with.
Do you want to be married?
I do, yes. I almost was like this close, like almost.
Could I add something?
Yeah.
I was just wondering, so like you say that you are like a dom, right? For
I am.
for the most part.
Mhm.
So like but you want a guy to be the dominant one in a relationship, is that true?
In a relationship, but not my career. Like,
True.
Okay,
It's
so
just two different
I do. I have two different personalities. So I have me and I have my job.
Understood. So I was just questioning, like, how do you expect a man to be dominant in a relationship if you don't allow him to be dominant?
I absolutely will. I allow it. If I feel you naturally, if I'm feeling you naturally, I will say this. Sometimes it's hard for me to be attracted to a male. But if it's natural and I'm like, I'm feeling like right now, I'm dealing with someone that I'm naturally attracted to. And he knows everything that I do. We talk about it, everything. I'm naturally attracted sexually, emotionally, everything. You
How
know?
long you guys been seeing each other?
I'll see like a month now. But
What
it's
does it
very
mean to be a
hard
dom?
to-
I hate myself for asking this.
question.
Yeah, well, I'm at like literally when you say I'm a dom,
Mhm.
because you said you were a stripper.
Yes.
So what does it mean to be a dom stripper? Or is it not? Is it not
it's two
together?
different things.
Oh, okay. So what's a
It
dom?
can be together.
What's a
but
dom?
Okay, a dom. Basically, I'm fulfilling your fantasy. So if you want me to, it's not just the typical. I don't know. Can I say?
Oh,
bars?
you. Okay,
It's not the
these are two
typical
different jobs.
BDSM.
You know what?
Yes.
Go all the way in, explain it all the
No,
way.
you don't have to. Sorry, I thought it was related to your roles as a stripper. You're saying
no, it can
that
be two- it's two
people
different
can book you for some other stuff.
Yes.
Okay, and where do you sell that service?
So it's kind of like okay. So I'm
On,
on,
like,
I'm on
OnlyFans?
sugar. No,
Sugar
I've
daddy.
done OnlyFans before everybody knew about it. I'm not an OnlyFans girl.
Mhm.
Basically there's different websites that you have. There's you actually create real contracts. Like it's an actual contract you need to sign. You need to pay tribute, everything. If you have a wife or like I need to know pretty much all about your life. There's
What
different
website is that?
There's a lot of them.
Well, which one are you on?
Sugardaddy.com. I don't do seeking rangers anymore just because it's a
But
lot
for
of
the dom thing, that's what sugar daddy is.
That's where I met my husband. Kings.com. That's my on seeking arrangement.
Wow. Out of nowhere, just comes in. It's a situation.
It's a popular. Seeking arrangements is very popular. Sugardaddies.com or Lux Luxury. There's an app called Luxury.
So would you consider your other self a prostitute?
No.
No.
Is it
I don't
have sex? I don't have sex with women. Do I exchange
What does a dom
sexual
do?
fantasy?
Is there fantasy not to have sex? Okay, now I am kind of interested in the details. What does a dom do?
Some want to have sex. I don't have sex.
So what do they want you to do?
It can just be me taking, like, it can be as simple as me walking around on a leash. Like, I have one now. He literally wants me to walk him around on a leash.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I'm so nosy. So he pays how much to have you walk him on a leash?
$1,000.
For how long do you have to walk this person? You have to walk him for an hour?
You
have to walk him for an hour?
Yeah.
Did you take him outside?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's coming
Outside, you can walk on all fours, hands, knees, all that. Yeah.
Outside?
I can't do it that long because the police will be like, what y'all got going on in here?
What are they called? Cash people. Did you guys know this? Is this like okay, so I don't know.
No, yes.
What's the craziest thing you have to do for one of these clients?
Oh God. I was afraid of that question. So I did have.
Go all up, by the way. We're a rumble, so you can
Okay,
go all
so
up. You can say whatever you want now, Lose. Whatever you want.
Okay, so one thing that I will never ever do again is humiliation, like financial humiliation, which is basically I'm gonna take evidence of your entire life, whether you have a wife, whether you have kids, whatever, and I'm gonna call your wife, I'm gonna call your family.
What?
I'm gonna take pictures of it is a kink. It is a kink. I had a guy that literally drained his complete savings account.
Am I uneducated? Is this any of this?
This is a new one. This is a new one. I don't know. We
He wants you to drain his account and you said he'll never do it again?
Yes, because I didn't like it. I've had guys
You like spending his money?
you know how many guys I've
How
had?
will he pay you to spend his money? Because now I just know about this.
I've had guys that literally they will send me money every week if I want lunch, if I want break, whatever I want, basically. But then the next week I'm like, hey, I want this, and they're like, well, I'm facing eviction this week because I gave you all my money. Or I've had guys that are like, my wife found out the account. Like, I don't do that anymore. So I don't want to ruin your life. I just want to complete your fantasy for the time being. I don't want to ruin your life. I don't want to one night you're asking me quarter day, $27. Yes, I've had that.
No.
Yes, yes. I don't believe in that. I
You
don't
went
want
broke.
to
That's some imaginary sex.
Yes.
Wow.
Just because there's guys out there that just like that. They just like being dominated. Like, I don't know. You have to ask them what the.
Come on, man. There's no way you ain't draining his balls after you drain his account, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where's the account, man? Come on.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you.
Come on, man.
No,
Make
it
level
doesn't
six,
make
bro.
sense. If that's the case, you can call anybody. You just go on a special website and be like, you call any rational person. You're like,
No,
can you take all of my money? I go, yes, sure. Is that your thing? Like, I mean,
it's not the same.
it's not the same. They want.
It's not the same.
Because what do you do with that?
You have to create emotional connection with them. So it's not like, oh, give me all your money and that's it. No, they want to feel connected to you. They want to feel like it's an interaction.
She's getting ideas. She's like, I'm gonna finish this. Yes.
It's an interaction. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because I say I'm in the erotic world, I'm not saying sex. I'm saying intimacy, a connection. Like, there's people out here that marry
I'm
sex
so sorry.
dolls.
I have so many questions. So going back to the dog that you were walking, that was not a dog, but was a human, and it was outside. And you said the police, until the police get. Can you just describe that interaction with the police when you were walking a human?
It's very awkward. It's very awkward. Because you can get charged as it's indecency, public indecency. So yeah, exactly. Like you really can. So
where did you do this? In what city were you walking this human?
I've done it in Maryland, which Maryland is it's bigger. There's different areas. I've done it in Miami as well. It's a little bit harder because there's a lot of.
What would you say if you saw a woman walking a human?
I walked a girl.
In leather shoes.
Oh, walk the girl?
Serious?
Yeah.
Then she was walk the bitch. Let's go. We should talk again.
It's an emotional connection. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love the erotic world because it's not always about sex. It's not always fellatio, cunnilingus. It's not always that. It's literally about feelings.
But you also have had sex.
If I want to, yeah. If I'm attracted.
Yeah, she fucking.
But
Can I ask a question? I'm sorry.
You know your guy on seeking, right?
That's why I'm about to ask this question.
All right. Were you a city radio before?
No.
Keep it real.
That's so not really. Not really. To be honest, just like the same interaction I had with you on the seeking arrangements.
Oh, yeah.
We're just stating. I was just stating, like.
Your numbers. Yeah. You don't have no green hair on. Yeah.
I told you my hair is very naturally. It's always black. It's always blonde. I'm wearing green hair because I sew hair and I want to.
You two know each other?
Hold on. Keep it a beat. To be honest, I don't. My
That's fine. That's
Hold on.
fine.
Hold on.
I can pull it up.
My man's here is on the site. Tell me what happened. I know what happened. Tell me what happened. Didn't you convert to
That was
Islam?
besides the point.
No, we want to hear it. Yes.
I never converted to Islam. I actually come from a Islamic family. Everybody in my family is Muslim. Every single one of them. Every one of them.
Is this really?
I've never been on this show in my life. No, I don't. You don't know.
This is crazy.
I was just simply stating a fact because yes, I did meet my husband on seeking arrangements, but we high value men are on seeking arrangements all the time. That's all I was trying to say. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm never smashed though. Yeah, he's just smashed.
Yeah, that's fine. Just like that never happened. But she brings a good point though. That it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like the same way you were on seeking arrangements, so is my husband.
I'm not there to find a wife.
That's fine. Neither was he. Neither was he. But at the same time, we're all looking for what we're looking for. He probably was not on there looking for that, and neither are you, and that's okay. But moral of the story is you cannot discredit him for finding a wife on seeking arrangements, okay? Because all I'm saying is that he's not the only one on it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Fuck all that shit, man. Who out here going on sugar side? Where's your hand? Only to it? Come on.
Man,
You didn't raise your hand, and that's cap.
Where goes? Where the fuck?
You said it's not a flex. You said who is on a sugar daddy website. Yeah. So everybody, you said who? You didn't say which girl.
No, I said girl.
Everybody.
Girl.
Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. Okay, so let men. I'm trying to make it weird. We're all doing the same thing.
Again?
No.
We're using it as a like to smash.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're using it to smash. So you're not every man is using it to smash.
They want the splendid daddies.
I mean, no, I'm too.
And you are using it to smash, but if that's the case, then I personally feel like if you're a very much so high value man, if we like at the end of the day, you guys are high value men. I respect that, and I watch you guys every day. I think that about you. I think that about you. So with that being said, you should be able to walk on the sidewalk and find what the high value women. So with that being said, don't. All I'm saying is, well, I would
offer that your situation on taking an arrangement would be an example of an exception and not the rule, right? So I don't think that most people end up married having met and seeking arrangement.
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm actually very happy that happened for you. I think marriage is great, and I think that is quite literally exceptional. But as a rule, I do think that most men are going to want to have sex, and most women are going for money, right?
Okay, that is her choice.
I'm just trying to paint a real picture. I don't think I don't want everybody running and seeking arrangement.
That's all I'm saying. It's not realistic, to be honest. To be honest, I am very grateful for my husband. Okay, he's handsome, he got money, like everything. But all I'm saying is that when I said that, like, I met my husband on seeking arrangements, to the left side, it was kind of
because it never happened.
Yeah, I understand that, and I was just trying to remind him that like he be on there too. So and I love my man. Okay, so we're not gonna look crazy. Okay.
Look, let me be clear about this. Number one, I don't remember. Number two, I get hundreds of messages on that website.
I didn't message you. You messaged me.
Okay. Number three, I messaged a bunch of girls. That's what I remember. And then number three,
I'm sure you do.
I am a professional womanizer. I've spoken about this many times. I tell guys all the time, you're seeking these bumble, all that shit. So you're trying to put me on blast, and it's a big L for you. You're trying so hard.
I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm just saying when I was talking about my husband, you on the other side. Well, I was trying to
we're there for different reasons. I'm not there for
that's a matter of perspective. Okay, because I was not trying to put you on blast. I was just simply saying how I felt.
So you feel like you were just defending your husband?
Yeah. It has nothing to do with you. Yeah, when I said that, you were kind of like, So I was like, okay, hold up now.
Yeah, because that's weird to find your wife on Seeking. And then you try to put me in the same frame as him and you try to find my wife on Seeking. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
I'm going to be the open here. I think it was miscommunication. I will say, first and foremost, I respect any woman that is defending their husband because let me tell you, I will turn into a bear if someone Secondly, I think that what the point that he was trying to make wasn't actually to disrespect your husband. He was just saying that, like, it's wild to consider a guy that would go on seeking arrangement looking for a wife. And I think that's valid. You had an exceptional situation. You love him. He is also correct to say that that's not a typical situation and men should not and normally do not go on seeking arrangement. You basically lottery ticket. You know what I mean?
And it's my apologies if I like say anything wrong. I just kind of got like,
I get it.
I
It's instinct.
so when it comes to him, I'm like,
yeah, I get it. I get it.
okay, like, you know,
I got both.
that's
your,
it. That's
both
it.
your points.
It has nothing against you.
Yeah.
I was just simply
I'm
like,
not gonna lie. You look at Candace here, man.
Yeah, facts.
You're gonna say it back here. Yeah, you're gonna say it back here. You're gonna say it back here.
I want to see all 6 or 7. Just simply take your side.
That's okay. No, because we've been real transparent about using essay just strictly to get on there and use it as a dating site, smash some chicks, whatever maybe. And you try to put in the same box.
Yeah.
That was the question. Do you guys want to get married or no? Like you two?
Oh, us.
Not two, you know, each other, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Like in general.
Oh, yeah, but I would have multiple wives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that driven by faith, like or
Yeah, I grew up Muslim, so like it's a thing. I mean, I'm
I like my brother.
is it mostly Muslim or is it? And would you want wives for like the same reason that Muslims take wives?
Yeah, you would want multiple children, yeah, and then also you get born. Bursting.
And that's why I don't want to get married.
What does that have to do with being Muslim?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sure.
They take multiple wives.
I understand that, but like
No, that's fine. No, I want to hear that because
no, because I'm like I said, I grew up in a Muslim household. I also don't like to talk to religion with strangers that I don't know because we might have like some type of like miscommunication. So that's why I said I'm just gonna shut up because like I said, it's my religion, so it's kind of like what you know what I mean. But that's why I'm just like gonna.
Your hair is green and it's out and your titties are out.
Do you want
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what I just
That's
said?
haram as hell.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm the best Muslim, but goddamn, like that's just crazy.
So, how is it haram to get on to a podcast and blatantly disrespect the same women you claim to? Because in Muslim society, right?
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to be quiet because
Can
like,
somebody just tell me what haram? Because I see people always saying that.
It's forbidden. It's like
It
forbidden.
means
It's
forbidden.
like forbidden.
yeah,
Like, is that in what? Like, does it mean forbidden in what
In
language?
the religion, in Arabic, it
Okay,
means like pretty much
So
forbidden.
no hijab, like
Yeah,
being
haram.
or
Forbidden. Okay.
Okay, we can move on, man, because we just want to.
Yeah, she's trying to sell
Yeah.
some shit.
So for me, I think personally speaking, I've had great experiences with women. I love women, but I don't know if I want to get married again. I was married before.
okay.
But what I will say,
What
okay,
didn't work out? Like about the wife.
well, she had a kid, and I was too, in my opinion, too focused on success. I didn't want to put time towards someone's kid. Let's say, this not working out for me.
Well, part of that's natural too, by the way, biologically, like men not wanting to take care of something that's not there's a lot of interesting science behind
So
that.
I told either that family or my success, and I just saw success. But yeah, I mean, again, if I meet somebody, it may change in the future, but for now, it's like different life,
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so nosy. I asked way too many.
No.
I'm always just like, I want to know
Is
more.
there anything else you want to ask besides the dog walking and
That was that for me for a loop, but yeah. But I want to talk to you. I'm interested.
I would say personally, I believe that if a woman have one person that she's in arrangement with and he's taking care of her, right? That's way much more better than banging random dudes in the court.
Are you on websites?
No, that brings another question. Why would I date someone old with money when there are so many young guys with money?
How did you meet your ex? The one that stole his car.
We met on dating apps, and I think dating apps are something great because I would personally not date someone from my work. I would not date someone from my gym. And if I want to expand my circle, dating apps is an easy way to meet new people who are in different industries, have different interests. That's the future.
Okay.
why did he take his car back?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Can I ask?
Because he wants me back. But
Whose name was the car in? That's my question. Is it your name? His name?
Yeah, so question, because you said that you put a man first and then fun and then a career, right?
yes,
Around the same. So what are you actively doing to keep your man? I mean, if he's taking his car back, you must have fucked up.
I left him, but I kept the car.
Why'd you leave him?
Honestly, I didn't felt like this is my one and only, and I want to have kids with him. I believe that I will meet the person that I want to spend my whole life.
So you wanted to keep the car after you left it?
Of course, it's a present to me. Like you can't make a present to
This is why I respect women in the East. It's like they're very honest about like, I am here to take your stuff and bye. Yeah.
So you just didn't feel like he would. What made you say that he wasn't going to be the one?
It's just a feeling. I do believe that I have a certain qualities that I want the man to have.
What did he not have? What did he not have that made you say no?
A little bit of this Eastern European spirit. I would say.
So you don't think before you bought the car, you could have told him that? Before you bought the car for you? Well, hey, listen, buddy, you know what? This is going good and all, but you're not my
Salute game.
Honestly, I think it takes a few years to live with someone and being in a relationship to actually get to know this person and have an idea. Do you see your future with him?
I'm confused. You said he doesn't have an Eastern European. Well, explain that. What does that
Got king in the motherfucking building.
I would say I'm very dominant in my character,
Okay.
but I'm also very submissive. And then
And I'm a smart retard. Doesn't make sense, man.
I'm not gonna be submissive to every man on the street.
Okay.
You need to show me that I can be guided by you, so I can be submissive. Because if every guy on the street is like, do this, and I'm like, yes, sir. Like, where is my character? I treat everybody the worst, and then only the strongest survive.
Honestly, question.
Yeah, bro. What the hell? Shout out to Chris. Let's see what bubble right there. Shout out to you, Chris.
I know Chris. Yeah, we've done an event together in DC. He's great.
He's here, right? He should be here soon, actually.
Okay, nice.
And then we'll do questions for girls.
Oh, they have questions for Ken?
Yeah, for Candace.
Okay, because I know she's got it. You got a question, right?
Yeah, I'll take some questions right there. Let's do it. I'm an open book. You guys have been an open book, actually. Very productive conversation, I think. Very productive.
Okay. I'm still shocked that Ms. Boogie.
I won't even sleep about the dog walking.
Like,
Hey, you'd be surprised. Married couples do it too.
You walk two dogs at the same time. You're like
No, I'm just saying, like within their relationship, you'd be surprised what people want to do. Like
world.
people are just, especially in the Black community. That's what I really like. Yes,
Black community
Yes.
dog walk the most.
I didn't say not necessarily dog walk, but piece of size. Couples that want to, because I do swingers parties as well. So it's
But
like,
not the dog walking. That's
no, not the dog
that's
walking.
always
Black
been.
people know.
Is it normally
It's mostly
Caucasian?
yes.
And you want a man? Listen, man, you
From
need
the
help.
mountains of Caucasus.
So, guys, this is a very anonymous questionnaire. So, if you want to raise your hand and say because your question is fine, you can. Do you think that being a woman with conservative values these days makes you miss opportunities from the new? You don't want this shit, man. This is terrible.
Here, I'll read it.
Okay, yeah, good. I'm just saying in the background.
Six makes you miss out on opportunities from the new life opportunities, and what if it doesn't work with the man that you sacrificed it? Missing new potential wife or life opportunities.
I'm talking about casual.
Yeah, I thought it was you right around here.
I started putting
No, I do not feel like I'm missing out at all. Actually, I think that getting married was the first time that I felt like my whole life came together and I knew my purpose, and having children because like nothing else matters, and I always want women to unlock that in life, because when you realize, like, I think before, you just don't know what you're doing. You just don't know what you're doing. You're trying to stay alive, you're trying to pay rent, you don't know who you are. And then when you meet your person, you become the most secure that you will ever be in your entire life. Like we were talking about this earlier on the show, where it's like, you can't take anything from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't care if the internet thinks nothing, because when your life is in order and your family life is in order, like, you have everything. You have everything. So.
Oh, sound. Do you believe someone can truly change once they find God or religion, even if they have a promiscuous past?
Yes, I actually was thinking about that. Can you remind me of her name?
Nola Blaze.
Nola?
Nola Blaze. My real name
Kayla. Kayla. So I was thinking about that with Kayla, because I had a former porn star on my show, and you should definitely watch that episode. And she transformed her life. She has kids, she's married, and she just came to her faith. And it was a really interesting conversation to talk about, the industry, same thing, drug addiction, everything. And then she just gave up her life to God. And, met somebody at church who just wanted to know more about her. She's very open about, her life and where she came from. And now she has like 3 kids, she's been married to him for years. And what brought them together was faith. And I think that it is such a strong tenet and people turn away from it so much. But what God can do in your life when you give up your life to God, I've seen it happen. If you want to see a miracle, turn to faith. Well, and I want that for you, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to pray for you, Sheila. Thank you.
Hopefully she don't go back. Okay.
She won't. She's been sober for 3 years. She's got this.
What advice do you? What advice do you have for young women who turn to OnlyFans for solely financial reasons? What else could they do for money?
Literally anything else. You're not going to have a life of comfort. You're not going to have a life of like whatever you see on Instagram. I slept on friends' couches. I actually had a friend, ironically, in Miami who, we were best friends all through high school, went to a club one night, and our luck somehow ended up with meeting Wyclef and Lil Wayne, and she just turned the whole life. And I remember I was so broke, and she was living in a condo in Miami. We were in our early 20s. I was visiting her coming from school, and she gave up school. Sleeping with everybody, Drake, but she was living in imagine I'm 20 years old and I was 19, I think, and she was living, it just looked like she had so much, and well, I'm gonna update you on her story real quick, right? And she was so innocent, but then she just was effing everybody and every rapper was paying for her. And I remember vividly crying on the phone with my friend named Devin, and I was just like, it's so unfair. She has everything. It's like, oh, only I just slept with this guy. I could have everything that he has. And he said, Candace, if you think that in 10 years your life is not going to be better than hers, you're out of your mind. Just promise you stop being friends with her after I just couldn't look at her do this to her life anymore. And 10 years later, almost to the day, I was with Charlie Kirk. We walked into the Four Seasons Hotel in Los Angeles, and she was the hostess.
Wow, working. Oh, shit.
So it's, you make a deal with the devil. And then guess what? We're best friends. Yeah. Okay. Inseparable sisters. And the temptation, the money, the whatever from that one night. And she threw herself at the rappers too. It wasn't one was Wyclef Jean. It wasn't he was being she threw herself at him, whole thing. And it was wild. And actually, funny enough, then I went and started working out of school and started working in private equity. And my boss got married and he wanted to get Wyclef Jean. So I hadn't seen Wyclef. And then I saw him and he said to me, I'll never forget this, in the elevator, I am so proud of you for where you ended up in life. And you just knew that I was the friend that said no. Wow. She was the friend that said yes. And so when I say this stuff to women, I understand how easy it is. And I understand how hard it is to get off your feet. And I was the person crying, being oh my God, it could be so easy. But I'm telling you, it's just not worth it, it's not worth it. The person that you can attract, there's just so much more to life. And I want all of you guys to just hear that message and know that you just don't have to live in the fast lane, live in the slow lane.
Isn't it crazy to clip that and send that to every girl that's 21 that wants to be a bottle rat and do all this 304 shit?
By the way,
real talk, man.
We had a girl on the show from Brazil. Remember, she's considering OnlyFans? Well, guess what she did is she made one. I wish she was here to hear that conversation. Because she made her OnlyFans 2 days ago.
It's being broke. It feels so permanent when you're in it.
I didn't buy it. Her friend told me. That's all I know.
Sorry, you were saying, Kendra?
Yeah, just when you're being broke, when you're broke and you're in it, it feels it's just how am I ever gonna get out of this? But I also tell people, because my faith is intact, that looking in the retrospect, every single challenge that God gives you, he picks you uniquely for those challenges. You know what I mean? And I'm so grateful for being broke. I'm so grateful for when I was sleeping in my car, sleeping on someone's couch, sleeping in someone's closet, just trying to stay alive in New York. Because I know that it was his perfect design to have me go through those experiences, because there was something bigger at the end of that, where now I can speak with authority, talking to Destiny. And he's are you lying about being poor? I've done this to people. You're so dumb. But I do glory because I've been there. I'm not saying this, I think I'm better than you. I know what options face a woman when they're young, but don't do a deal with the devil.
I love that you said it's a choice, because there's a choice. Women choose so many bad choices. Okay. What's your advice for a young married woman?
Don't read that. That looks really bad. I wrote that.
Trust me, I have a hard time with these. Who wants to keep her marriage strong?
put faith at the center of your marriage, honor him, respect him. Like it's so funny because I'm such a bull in like people think I'm such a bull in the media, but like the only person I listen to is my husband. Like he's the only person that can get me to change my mind or see a different perspective. And it's just because of the deep respect that I have for him. Like I just would never, like he leads. Let men lead would be another thing. Like that's men like to lead and the right. Yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't be in a situation where I would want to lead a man. Like, does it feel right? Does it make me comfortable? Like, let him lead.
I always followed you and your presence in general because I did know that you came from a similar, not a similar situation, but I do know you came from like a hard situation. And I came from a hard situation. I grew up, I was homeless until I was 13, 14 years old. I was, whatever. And so that's why I took so much from you and everything you say, which is why I wanted to ask you that question because I did notice, even though you don't talk a lot about being married, I do notice that there is a ring on your finger and you carry yourself with in the presence of a woman who is satisfied and happy and accomplished in life. And I just want to know, like, what can I do to be that? What can I do to be for my husband, that woman that I feel like you are for me? And that might sound kind of creepy or a little bit weird.
I think honestly, it's all about honor and respect. And like it seems crazy to say this, but the Bible, man, you read it and you're just like, man, this had to have been written by God because it just works. And it talks about that, about letting men lead. And people have sadly over the years just made that seem like it was something that was bad, by pretending it meant like, oh, women are serving husbands and, and they're miserable and things of that nature. But when you pervert the word, when you just pervert the word, period, your life kind of becomes perversion, and so I think just, respect yourself, obviously, but respect your husband and honor him.
And beware the I would, what'd you say, Chris? Beware the titties. This nigga, bro.
He likes my titties. Actually, he's watching this. I'm sure he's gonna watch this.
And
then he's probably gonna. That's fine. Only one of them put a ring on my finger, so that's the only person I care about. That's it. As long as he's okay with my outfit, then everybody else should be okay because he stood at an altar and vowed to me before God.
All right, next question. Okay, I would say good question, but that's what it. Okay, next one. What is the best advice to give to a woman in her 20s? That was you?
That was me.
Cool. My best advice to give to women in their 20s is to know that the 30s are better. Because I think that when you're in something again, like if there seems like there's such permanence, and I hated my 20s because there was nothing but anxiety. I don't have any money. I don't have a husband. I don't have anybody to trust. It's just the most anxiety. Like it's sold to you, like you're gonna be so free. It's like freedom, like that kind of free. It just sucks, and. The best chapter for me has been my 30s. I love it. Like I absolutely am loving the 30s because I know who I am. I know who I'm not. I have, a man, a family, and finally I'm like, the 30s felt like a big exhale.
I'm sorry, let me just add a part two to my question. What kept you going in your 20s? Because like you said, you've been through a lot of stuff. And this is stuff that I'm also learning about. I'm sorry. This is also stuff I'm also like learning about you just from seeing you and stuff. But what kept you going? What kept you motivated to keep on going in your career path?
Yeah, I think honestly it was just me being stubborn because there were definitely moments, and I do wonder, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like when I had those moments, like why I kept going. I think I probably started with a chip on my shoulder, like just to prove that I could do it and I could be something different, like having a mom that didn't graduate high school, like a dad and feeling like every bet was against me. So it probably started with a little bit of a chip on my shoulder and just wanting to prove the world wrong. Damn Kanye song, right? It effed me up.
Yeah.
Right? I have Kanye trauma. But yeah, I think I was motivated just to prove people wrong, to prove the statistics wrong. And then, I don't know, I just kept wanting to climb. I just never let go of that, like, I want to do this, I want to get out of debt, I want to do this, like, what else can I do? And I was always looking for an opportunity, always like making friends and, willing to work harder. Like I always knew, like I'm gonna outwork you. So if it's between you and me, they're keeping me. You know what I mean?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
My question, Ken, because you said 30s are better. Would you say being a mom and having a husband is the largest component as to why the 30s is better? Because that I guess that pressure to find a husband that you love and respect and having a family would you say that's like the largest component as to your fulfillment in your 30s?
Yeah, what I would say is, I'm speaking specifically for women. I actually do think it is harder being a woman when you're growing up. There's just so much you got to deal with. I mean, like, am I gonna get boobs? Like, am I gonna like? It's just so much.
A lot of distractions.
Yeah, like just everything. Like being a young woman. It's very anxiety inducing. Where you're just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Also, society's pushing you to do things that you don't actually naturally biologically want. Right? Be like a man, climb the ladder. Like it's just like what's being blared at you that you have to do is actually not your natural inclination of what you would want to do, or like this like. The message that's blaring is counter to women, really. So feminism just is making us even more anxious because we're doing jobs that we don't even want to effing do, but we're like, we gotta be bad just like men. And so I think that the best part of that is, like I said, the exhale and being able to release it because, and this is again, if you do, get married and establish and go back to tradition and stop fighting your biology, and realize that like actually everything you were sold in school and through media is a lie. It's counter to what's actually going to make you happy. And when you recognize that and you pursue tradition and honor and respect, like I was just like, oh my gosh, like I made it because you know what? I have a family, I have my family, I am loved unconditionally, and like so you lost world,
I found that interesting because you mentioned that earlier that you have 2 sons and you have a husband, and then Fresh asked you how do you deal with the hate. And you were like, hey, I don't give a fuck. Like I got a family at home, I got that stable rock. And I think if like more women had that, they wouldn't care about social media so much. They wouldn't care about what their friends say. They wouldn't care about all these distractions that come into a woman's life that kind of take their mind off of what's very important. And I found that very interesting because like if we asked the male influencer that maybe that he didn't have a family, they'd care like, oh, my image, my status, whatever. But for a woman, it's like I got a family, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
So
by the way, Chris from Rumble one more time says 50K everyone. Thank you guys for doing the show. Wow. 50K live viewer, 51 like climbing. That's amazing.
All right, a lot of people watching.
We're not going to soon because Candace has to go.
Yeah.
Do you plan to pursue public office and or presidency at all?
I never say never, but what I will say is that like I love my life in the home, and I just don't see why I would invite that kind of chaos unless I really felt like my country needs me and there's nobody else, and this is a sacrifice. But I think people that want that, like you have to be a certain kind of person and probably not a great person. If you like wait a minute, like I just want to be the president, like it's like I don't know if that's like a good person, like personality wise.
For you.
Thank you. Right now, I'm just running behind toddlers. I promise you. Thank you.
All right, let's do one more. I don't know who this is from. Would you ever do celebrity boxing at all? Wait, let's start fresh. Of course, something.
I would not do celebrity box. Oh, you know what? Actually, it depends. There's a few celebrities I like to box.
Okay.
So, did you say Nikki?
Who would you fight first?
I'll tell you someone on the hit list. Zelensky. I will punch straight in his face. The money you are taking from Americans right now, dude. Zelensky can get it, okay?
Yeah.
And I would definitively whip his ass. Like he just, I mean, like just like the audacity.
He's a small guy.
Like just he's obviously a small guy, and the audacity to keep demanding that we all go to work to support whatever he's doing in his little corrupt circle. He's the most punchable face I've ever seen. So it would be Zelensky.
What about a girl?
I don't know if there's any girl that I feel like I dislike enough that I want to. It's usually people that are just like lying to the American people, and I'm just like, ooh, I just want you. I don't think that is a girl that I would be.
Rapper?
No, like it's not even. There's no rapper that I
It
feel.
could be any other public figure or anything like that.
Like I have hope. I always say I have hope for Cardi B. Like I want her to like just change, like stop rapping about her vagina. Like you need to do that.
Stop rapping about that.
Like is she?
I served her. I actually served her twice. And she's still beating up.
There is
I
no
hope
hope.
so.
Cardi B versus Ken Owens, 2025.
I can't right now off the top of my head think of any woman
She a black queen. Come on.
that I reserve that kind of ire for at the moment. But Zelensky, dude.
Yes.
No, I agree with you on that one. Stolen so much money from us. Cool. So
we have chats or no?
we can read the chats and we're gonna close this out because Ken's gotta go, guys. She's had a long day. She had to debate that's the earlier.
Yes.
It's
He wasn't even debating. He was just debating himself. He was just going in circles and debating weird things. Where I'm like, out of state tuition's 50K. He's like, no, it's not. I look it up and I'm like, he's like, it's 38K. And then he was like, oh, well, that's just out of state. And I'm like, that's what I said. I think you're talking so fast you can't even hear yourself. And you're keep like moving. What are you even debating? Like, do you really care this much about like the price of out of state tuition? Like, I asked him, I said, what
You're a
do you
professional
actually?
contrarian.
Yeah, like all you're just doing is like whatever someone says, you say the opposite, like a chat GPT. You know, I'm like, it's raining. He's like, it's actually it could be snowing if you're sitting outside or something like that. What do you that mean to you? Like, have some substance. You know, you're a 35-year-old man.
I respect that
like,
snap getting along with him, but he's definitely a professional contrarian.
Yeah,
I've told
and
him this
I
many
can
times. You
respect
argue, Destiny, goddammit.
And if he was 20, I'd be fine with it. But I'm just like, you're a 35-year-old man, dude. Like, believe something. Like, I don't even care if something I disagree with. Say it with some hair on your chest. Get out of these, like, this outfit that you're wearing, you're dyeing your hair. It's like, this is not 35-year-old man shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't end well. I think he got pretty upset, but I just, you know, I wish him well. I want everybody to find substance in their life. But at 35, as a grown man, 2 marriages, open marriages, it's like, you gotta, no, I'm not even trying to disrespect him. It's just a fact. That's a Wikipedia page fact. You know, and it's like, listen, people don't follow people and don't listen to people whose lives you wouldn't want. That's what I would say to everybody. And he plays to young people who just want somebody to reinforce their bad ideas. And I'm never going to do that because he did comment on me doing something like this and was like just defending people that had bad lifestyles. And I'm like, why would you want girls to have a bad lifestyle? You're pretending that I'm the monster. I'm sitting across from these people saying like, you're worth more. You can do better. No matter what you've done, your life can change. Don't do this. And you think you're the hero for being like, oh, Candace doesn't understand. Maybe these girls what they want. It's like, no, you're a predator in my book. Like, you know that this isn't going to be how women, like, it's not going to fulfill their lives in a positive way. So, anyways, that was a little sidebar just to like say, don't follow people that are just being contrarian. Like, make sure they actually are giving you some substance.
I will say this. I've made jokes. I said, you know, women should be in leadership roles and should be in politics, but I will make
one exception.
One exception. I think, Candace, you need to do something in the political world because more women need to hear your message. And the reality is, unfortunately, men, we can't get through to women the same way. We speak in a certain way where just even before, you're able to interpret what I said, you're able to interpret what she said, you're able to marry the two and let her be happy, whatever it may be. And I think it's very important that there's a female voice that has some logic and reason, etc. And women, a lot of times, don't want to hear what we got to say.
Right.
We need someone that can speak to them. And I think you should really think
And
about
also, as men,
I genuinely mean that. I'm very
respect
serious.
your opinion, which is crazy.
Yeah, like, no, okay, it's like,
I just respect men. Like, we're different, you know. And I think so much women are trying to change men or to tell men that they're not good. I'm like, why are we doing that? Like, let men be men, you know.
Yeah, I think your message needs to get out there to women because they'll listen to you before they listen to us, honestly. And I think you'll be able to reach way more women, I think, from a political standpoint.
And we can.
You need to get in there. You need to get in there.
That's why I expect
Yeah. What's something you never noticed about yourself until someone else told you? IRS.
Me for me.
I
guess,
yeah.
My cousins, do they always diss me the whole time. And one of my cousins told me I look a little like the alien emoji, and I can't like see it.
What the?
She did. Cousins are so rude. And she was like, and I was like, I do kind of like the alien emoji, actually. It's weird.
Fresh smoothie. What is a creature next to Fresh? Anyways, rating from the couch. Goddamn, y'all are assholes. Hat Hooligan 1, Alexis 6, rating from Fresh. Leprechaun 2, Pain and Gain 1. You let him hit it raw 2. Goddamn. Burnt Animal 3. Unpaid Candace 4. No! Witness 4. LaQuisha 2. Plastic Face 3. Goddamn, y'all are some assholes.
How high do the rating systems go?
1 out of 10.
How is it only a 4?
No. They're rating.
Okay.
Yeah. Big shout out to the class that tell the Candace though. Being on Fresh and Fit, I totally loved reading your book. Blackout, are you working on another book anytime in the future?
Yes, I'm actually in the edits for my second book, and it's for women.
Oh.
It's for women and men, but it's about everything we're talking about right now. So
Yeah,
cool.
like I wish there were more women. Like, what do we got? Sexy Red, Cardi B. Like, these are the women that women look up to. Kim Kardashian. Like, we need more women that are telling the truth. Like, this is what you need to fucking prioritize. This is what you need to do. This is what should be valued. This is going to bring you real happiness. Feminism is a lot. They're going to listen to me when I say it. They're just not. So, yeah. Lord Gaines. For the woman that told her sob story, you act like you're here to share your story when in reality you're here with no broad trying to promote your OnlyFans. This is why the trad life doesn't work in 2024. Can't save hoes more than anybody's stat. God damn it. Ouch.
I'm against bras.
Yeah.
I don't think women should wear bras anyway.
I agree. Okay. How many more do we got? Huh? Candace, if you gotta go, we can.
That's okay. I thought you guys should your questions. Yeah, so it's going to be an extra 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll fly through these. Big Things one goes, fellas, Candace, this is the one of the best ones I've seen. Also, this is the most cat mail I've ever seen for Miss 18-year-old. Please don't follow these women. They're still hope for you. Big up the FNF. Chris, you look like Terrence Howard.
Actually, I can kind of see it.
God damn. And then Virgin. No one said everyone else does too. Yeah. Go get it goes. Hey, shout out to FNF and your guest star question for the panel. Would you rather have 100% of $100 or 10% of 100,000 in the Roman stocks? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'll ask that one on the next one. The Sim Police Academy goes, Candace, hot gal Owens, please give these illusional glorified mattress actresses that work shoddy respectfully. I think she did it in a way that they did.
Eloquent way. Right?
Yeah. Much nicer than me. Yeah. You know, it doesn't work when I call them doubles. It's much better when Candace does it. Ben of the Offender, ladies, do you think the average woman in America respects an average blue-collar man as married to her?
No, and I think that's because of their brains have been warped by Instagram.
Yep,
I wouldn't say yeah.
Not necessarily. I want a regular guy. You
Nigga,
told
come
me
on,
you didn't
bro.
want a guy. You said you just wanted to be a star. Oh my God. You know.
Regular guy, 5'8", 50K per year. Can you do that? That's regular nigga.
Okay, not 5'8".
Oh, okay. That's
6
regular
feet.
nigga.
6 feet and up.
And it's like 2
I
inches.
want 4 kids.
Bro, 6 feet is like
Cream of the crop.
literally like 10% of the U.S.
I'm
population.
ready for the next D1 athletes. I need to be 6 feet.
All right, guys, please not submit any more chats.
Yeah, no more, guys. Now, Candace, why? No, bro, the different rules for today. No. Oh, she married my bad. Never mind. Navy and pink outfit. Hit me up. Oh, the 18-year-old. Okay.
Yes, bro.
She spit on you?
Of course I am.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
You spit on me, dude.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
No, what'd you say? Poor saliva?
He's joking.
You want me to say it again?
No, I was just asking. I just wanted to confirm what you said.
All right. Keep going.
First one to go, Main Street. This is the moment. Gird your loins. Let's go. Okay, from Bruce B. Shout out to you. And then 2 years ago, I've never made above 34K a year. Credit line, a credit score of 500. I'm 26 now, making 90K per year. Credit score over 700. It's not that, dude. Down 55 pounds, and my life has improved exponentially. Yes, that's what it's about.
Yep.
My son has a father that is able to properly raise support him because of this podcast. I can never thank you to enough for the value that you bring to your audience. You truly saved my life. Because of you, I give my son something I never had, a strong and present father.
W, bro.
Thank you so much, man. Good job, bro. Spring and summer is officially amongst us, and just stay cool out there and keep chasing the bag. You 3 or 4 is better. Keep your spoiled ass forever. Confess it, ghost be box in the house. God damn. I'm not be outside down this summer. This nigga could put you next to us.
Hey, that was actually a fire ass photo. I love that.
All right, ladies, would you rather have OnlyFans that make 200K a month or a YouTube channel earning the same amount, exact amount? And which do you think society will respect more?
YouTube.
That's me in Finland, right?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Anything else? I'll be working a lot. All right, she literally said, I love a man, all that, if I really like him or attracted to him like that, but bro just wanted to love back. And she said, nah, nigga, I ain't your mom's. I'm like, I don't like him like that, guys. Sienna, what are you doing after the show? Fresh would like to take you out for dinner, then club and back to the crib for fun time with our friends, right? Sienna, who's Sienna?
You want to see Anthony? Oh.
No, yeah, nobody.
All right, continue on. First of all, I was trying to get fresh.
Yeah, bro.
Glad to see Candace on the show. Was dope meeting you for the first time. YBLS back in 2018 when we met. Spoke with the Trump at the White House. Great memories, W. Clyde. Yeah. Candace, were you or Daily Wire took any part of the leaked video of Stephen Crowder's argument with his wife?
That's one of the wildest things ever. Like, somehow there are people on the internet that think that I leaked. How the hell would I have Stephen Crowder's ring camera footage? It was leaked by that journalist, Yashar Ali, who I've never spoken to in my entire life. The internet, the way that they come up with conspiracies, I'm just like, what are you talking about? Just because I called him out on it and said this dude's a monster after he attacked us doesn't mean that I got access to his ring camera.
Yeah, his wife leaked it. Y'all know that. You guys know the wife leaked it. And she edited it too. What else we got here? Watch you for almost 2 years, up and everything. W first big cool. Love seeing dumb 3 or 4 get humble. There's women in the world worth effort, but most are not. By Myers book. Okay. They hear you, Kens, but they ain't going to listen.
We'll see.
I don't know. I think some of the girls here might actually maybe listen. They might not listen to me, but from another woman, maybe. The Muslims love you, Candace. Watch you since day one. Also, oh man, I guess they rock with you. Any comments? Okay, cool. Guys, I hope you enjoyed today's episode.
This is awesome.
Thank you
guys so much.
Yeah, we got 50,000 people watching.
Follow me on Candace's podcast, which is on YouTube. So you can just hit the subscribe button, and then other than that, I'm all over the internet. I think we've been trending, like I said. So we just went after Brad Ash Woman today. Monster.
Yet again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fuck Brad Ash Woman.
Yeah.
Guys, check out Candace on everything, man. Check her out. Fucking, I rock with her. So you guys already know her content's solid, man. We need someone like her in politics to lead the young women and keep them from straight from all the bullshit. We'll catch you guys on the next episode of Fresh and Fit, man. On Monday, we're gonna have Jake Shields. We'll catch you guys. Peace.
So a lot of back and forth here, but we are ready to close the loop on this.
When tech works for how you work, you can really move the needle.
Eat your hearts out.
Get tech powered by the latest Intel Core Ultra processors.
Hey y'all, it's Money Long here, and I'm gonna spill my songwriting secrets in 60 seconds of this or that. What is your preferred pre-recording ritual? My preferred pre-recording ritual is meditating. Meditating is super important for me to just clear out my ears. I like to be as authentic as possible. When do you like to record? I like to record at night. My voice is a little raspy. Right when I wake up, you don't want that. What kind of vibe do you like in the studio? Essentials only. I get very irritated if there's distractions, too many bodies, people talking while I'm trying to record, extracurricular activities. No. Get out. What kind of treats do you prefer in the studio? I prefer sweet treats in the studio, mostly fruit. I don't really do like chocolate.
That's the one. Got my kite. Today's the day. I can feel it. Today? In the middle of winter? Come on, guys. Only Charlie Brown. You kite? Perfect breeze. Life was just running. Now that the kiting industry is sinking for the wind, we have nothing to fear. Lift off! Wait a minute. It's in the air. It's flying. Hey guys, look. Look, I did it. Oh. Hey, Charlie Brown. Still no luck, huh? No. Remember, it's courage that can save you that cow. Are we stupid kiting tree. You blockheads! I should know. What kind of a person tries to fly a kite in the middle of winter? Don't you ever want to give up? You will never get that kite to fly. Why? Because you're Charlie Brown. Listen, Charlie Brown, ignore what Sister Lucy says. As an able man, I get this far in life. What would I do without a good friend like you? My sweet Babu. It's this thing. Watch the girls. She says, I may have had troubles in the past flying a kite, and I may have never won this. It's not for the lack of trying. My pitching has to improve if I come out here to my trusty mound every day. Charlie Brown is not a quitter. Two outs. Strikeout here. Pitcher an instant hero. It all comes down to this one pitch. Let's see if you can handle my fastball. Oh, number one. The hero. The brown bull. It's going to be a long Someone's moving here across the street from me. Hey, look, there's a new kid moving in together. Let's stuff together. Come on, Charlie Brown. Get out of the way. Hey, guys, what do you see? Who is it? Oh, I think I see a piano. I hope he loves Beethoven. Beethoven. Maybe he will appreciate my natural beauty. Who cares about that? As long as he's a better boy than Marcy. You're flirting, sir. I'm sorry, but it's true. No, you're pulling on my hair. I'm
This new kid has never learned. Nothing from past infections. It's not often you get the opportunity to start over with a clean slate. This time, things will be different.
Hey, sweetie, you good?
Someone stole my Old Spice antiperspirant. Now I'm smelling like perspirant.
Audrey, where's 24/7 sweat protection?
You did this to my bitch.
Sparkle Terrace Square. More choices, more value.
Anytime anybody asks me what it's like to work at Verizon, I always tell them it started as a job that I went after. And then later on, it progressed into a career. And now it's moved to a passion that I hope to keep forever.
In Kansas, you'll find as many experiences as stars in the sky, especially for those who find wonder in the weird. Travel the quirky Kansas constellation for one-of-a-kind roadside attractions. Take a stellar trip to the stars.
I think that everything I tried was wrong. Sometimes I wonder if kids really like me. Maybe that new people see me for who I really am. Like you. A dog doesn't try to be nice or judge you. Just love you for who you are. It's nice to have someone who will just sit and listen to you. That's best friend. Can't concentrate something or be a good dog and all the time. No dogs allowed. Morning, guys. What do you have? It's my turn for show and tell today. This is the same plane flew by Medford Farm Richtofen. Who? The Red Baron, the most famous aviator during the Great War. It's kind of real, is it? Two, no, three. Is that close? Class hasn't started yet, sir. What? You teach each during our class. She doesn't look like a woman to me. Wow, she's pretty. She's not that pretty. I guess. She looked at me. Man, let's test accurately reflect the odds we have gained here. Is it fair? We at this young age. Yes, ma'am. Thanks. Question: if you had 6 red tomatoes, focused. First impressions of everything.
It's got teeth in it. She nibbles on her pencil like I do. We have something in common. Yes, ma'am. Shelly, are you trying to hold my hand? You sly dog. Hi. I'm Brown Sherman. I mean, 4012. I mean, what are you in for? Have you ever had that feeling when you can't stop smiling? Huh? Your heart pounds inside your chest. You try to stand, but your knees become weak. And then that little red hair comes, glances at you, and all of life's possibilities become so clear. And then you realize, why am I here? No, because I just came down with a serious case of inadequacy. Here she comes. This is my chance to make a good impression. Maybe tomorrow. It was a dark and stormy night. High above the French countryside, the World War I flying east had never been so close to his lifelong enemy, the infamous Red Bear. keep speaking in your profile. Just keep a distance. Snoopy! No! Comes closer. If I could only work up the nerve to go over. Oh, you look at that big girl there! Are you crazy? Oh, you're in love. South Korea. It was the greatest love story ever told. Her name was Phoebe. Wow. She was the most beautiful thing we had ever seen. I can't believe I'm about to talk to the little red-haired girl. It's moments like this when you need your faithful friend. Yep, there's one person you want by your side in a moment like this. It's your little dog. Hello? Hello? She said hello. Charlie, what brings you out here so late in the day? I need your advice on girls. You're a girl, right? Let's just say there's this girl I want to meet. She's something, and I'm nothing. If I was something and she was nothing, I could talk to her. Or if she was nothing and I was nothing, I could talk to her. But she's something, and I'm nothing. So I just can't talk to her. You're being ridiculous, Charlie Brown. Why do you have much to offer? She has a pretty face, and pretty faces make me nervous. Pretty face? Pretty face? I have a pretty face. My face doesn't make you nervous. How come you can talk to me, Charlie Brown? Just need to know the secret to winning my heart. Look into this mirror, Charlie Brown. This is the face of failure. A glass failure face. Do you think girls like failures, Charlie Brown? No. Girls want someone with proven success. Have you won any awards? Like a Congressional Medal of Honor? Or a Nobel Peace Prize? What are your real estate holdings? Do you have a diversified portfolio? Huh? Let me let you know a little secret, Tony Brown. When you really want to impress girls, you need to show them you're a winner. Lucy, you may be onto something. Of course, when I say you, you know I don't mean you personally. That would be 5 cents, please. Nickels, nickels, nickels. What a beautiful sound. Congratulations. Now on your way to becoming a winner. Step 1. Everything you ever knew about yourself. Okay. Step 2. Inject confidence. Don't slouch. Maintain eye contact at all times. Let's go to be a rodeo star in a big talent show. Wow, when I win that first prize ribbon, there'll be no one who hasn't heard the name Sally Brown and her trusty horse, Broomstick. The talent show. That's a great idea. This is just what Lucy was talking about. Ta-da! We're ready. Oh. She's here. A really good feeling that tonight she will see a new trouble. Totally, Brown. As your psychiatrist, I'm surprised to see you here. A person with all your insecurities normally wouldn't enter a talent show. I gotta plug you. Whoa! I'm being kissed by a dog! I am doctor! Get hot water! Get some disinfectant!
Score BOGOs on gifts for Mother's Day at Michael's. Shop now and find everything you need to make her day. I'm Dylan Hughes, professional drift driver and fabricator. I push the limits of motorsports, and behind every race is a need for parts. Lots of them. It takes a lot of work to keep our vehicles competition ready. From spark plugs to batteries and brake pads, we've picked it up from O'Reilly Auto Parts and turned around to tear it up on the track. So maybe you're just keeping your daily driver in great shape. Or maybe you're into performance, motorsports, drifting, or off-roading. At the end of the day, O'Reilly Auto Parts has everything you could want or need to keep driving.
Figures are increasing when we highlight product benefits.
Great, so let's focus on that. Nuance Audio is the new invisible hearing solution built into your glasses.
Let's keep this thing moving. Time's a wasting. Thank you. Your assistant kindly, Charles. Okay, Sally, we're running behind, so yeah, no trouble. The sister's really dying out there. Hey, that's not a field horse. Sorry, Charlie Brown. This has gone on long enough. Drop the curtain. Don't do that. She said she has a big finish. Well, it's either you're after hers. We can't move forever. Change of plans, Snoopy. Help me. I'm gonna get you. Sorry, everyone. Well, nobody reads this whole thing. Look at the bright side, Charlie Brown. This is no such thing as bad publicity. Right, Linus. Definitely knows who I am now. You know, Charlie Brown, if you like her so much, why not just walk up to her and introduce yourself? After the complete fool I made out of myself last night? Yeah, why don't I just fly to the moon? Oh, brother, she's talking to them? So much for a fresh start. Time is running out. Tell yourself, I know I can do this. I have what it takes. Hello? The girlfriend's on the phone. Hello? This is Everett Maddie's. How have you been? Listen, I have some great news for you, Chuck. We went to dancing for a few weeks, and I'm saving a dance for you. Anyway, Marcy put me in charge of her freshman kid. I took it upon myself and signed you up to make the cupcakes. You did what? I can't cook cupcakes. The only thing I do know how to make is toast. Besides, why would I even want to go to toasting cupcakes? That sounds good, Chuck. See you there. I said, hello? Hello? Thanks. She likes to dance.
Sparkle cleans everyday messes, and it won't clean out your piggy bank. What were you thinking for salary?
What were you thinking for salary?
Well, what were you thinking about salary?
What were you thinking?
Hey y'all, it's Money Long here, and I'm gonna spill my songwriting secrets in 60 seconds of this or that. What is your preferred pre-recording ritual? My preferred pre-recording ritual is meditating. Meditating is super important for me to just clear out my ears. I like to be as authentic as possible. When do you like to record? I like to record at night. Well, what's the little raspy? Right when I wake up, you don't want that. What kind of vibe do you like in the studio? The essentials only. I get very irritated if there's distractions, too many bodies, people talking while I'm trying to record, extracurricular activities. No. Get out. What kind of treats do you prefer in the studio? I prefer sweet treats in the studio, mostly fruit. I don't really do like junk food.
I've always wanted to dance a big time. Yeah. What's the name of dancing? It's called a dance. Let's make that. Don't need to get this dance started. These cupcakes don't look half bad, if I do say so myself. This time, I've come totally prepared. I couldn't have done it without you. The old Charlie Brown would still be lying in bed with his stomach ache. Hmm? Oh, good. Marcy, look, everyone's here. Oh, let me help you, Marcy. Such a gentle child. She's here. Huh? Okay, ladies, it's time for you to show off your best move. Which one of you will win the first half of our dance competition and take home the trophy? Let them hear it. This is a tight going. I think it's safe to say he's no more winner. She really did now. Gentlemen's turn. See who will be putting our luck and winning lady for the final dance of the night. I gotta get out there. Are you guys ready? Here we go. This is it. It's now or never. Just move your body. Listen to the music. Check out the news. Funny
Okay, just like you practiced. Remember the steps. 1, 2, 3. It's going to happen. I'm about to dance with the little red-haired girl. Do I know you? Wait, it's not over yet. Thanks, buddy. I hate to say it, so it seems like the harder I try, the further away she gets. A flying ace took to the skies. He searched endlessly for the girl who had stolen his heart. Daydreaming will not make her materialize, Charlie Brown. She's not here. Daydreaming? She'll be back on Monday. I heard she went back east to take care of her grandma, who isn't feeling well. She seems like the kind of person who would do that sort of thing. Time to pick up partners. No boys. No boys. Please. Hi. Yes. All right. Brother. There's no denying it. It was written in the card. You're here. What will you take? This changes everything. She will see the new me. And together, we'll win the gold star. After that, anything's possible. We could be the first kids to land on the moon. Small step for kids, one giant leap for Charlie Brown.
gotta help me, Linus. I'm not sure I can handle being partners with the little red haired girl. I need to slow things down. Maybe I'm not ready for a serious relationship. How will I support her? I can't afford a mortgage. What if I'm going to escrow? Charlie Brown, you're being ridiculous. You're the only person I know who can turn a simple book report into a lifelong commitment. You've never been responsible for anything before. This could be the worst thing that's ever happened to her. Linus, just hit me. I think I know how to become her hero. While she's away taking care of her grandmother, I could complete the book report for the two of us. That's one way to go. What if you want my advice? Go see the test.
Pay attention to important people's lives, not some random hobo's life like you, honey.
Well, I do think it.
What are you thinking? You can't let someone like her try it on something so expensive.
I'm just helping a customer.
A customer? She's not that kind of customer. You need to leave immediately. Go on.
What? Why? All I was doing is trying on a bracelet. Since when is that a crime?
Sure, first you try it on, and then you accidentally forget to take it off, and you walk out the store. I've seen this con job before, and I'm not falling for it.
Why do you just assume I'm going to steal it?
Why else would someone dressed like you be in here? My store caters to exclusive clientele, not borderline homeless people that can't afford to shop in here.
You don't know anything about me or my life.
Oh, please, like that's some sort of surprise. I only pay attention to important people's lives, not some random hobo's life like you, honey.
Don't call me honey.
Whatever. Look, I have a massive meeting today. My investors are coming in to sign an expansion deal. They're going to finance 4 new stores. I have an opportunity to become a multi-millionaire by the time I hit 50. And what I don't need is the investors seeing you and thinking that I serve poor people. It's bad for business. Tally-o.
Mark, there's no need to speak like that to a customer.
And I keep telling you, she's wasting your time and turning my store into an eyesore. And look at her, she's filthy and probably riddled with lice.
Let me help her to find what she's looking for, and then she will be on her way. I'll handle everything, including keeping her out of your hair. I promise.
Remember I told you you were too soft to be successful in the luxury retail world? You just proved my point. That's why you're still working as a clerk and not managing your own store. You're too busy thinking with your heart instead of your head.
If I took this job, it's because I like helping people, not insulting them for sport.
Good. If you want to take responsibility for this person, it's on you. But you better be out of here before the investors arrive. You got me? And if she causes any trouble, I'm going to blame it on you. And I'm going to fire you. Are we clear?
Yes.
Good.
If you follow me, I can show you beautiful pieces. I'm pretty sure you will like it.
Thanks for that back there. Not many people would stand up for a complete stranger.
It's not a big deal.
It sounded like a big deal. I mean, you almost lost your job standing up for me. Why would you do that?
Well, I believe in doing the right things, even when it's difficult. And I think that's the one way we all can help make the world a little better.
I wish more people felt that way. That's for sure.
I'd watch your wallet, Pam. Someone like her starts buttering you up. You know she's about to pickpocket you.
Nobody thinks like you, Mark.
Don't be so naive. Of course they do. They're just not brave enough to admit it.
So, what exactly you are looking for? Something for you or for someone else?
Actually, I'm looking for a present for my niece. Her sweet 16 is next week.
Oh, perfect. And do you know if she prefers silver or gold?
Like she'd know the difference. You could spray lead bars gold and she wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Actually, she wears silver a lot, so let's go with that.
That's great. I have the perfect piece for your niece. What about this?
This is
beautiful. It is. Yeah, it's my favorite piece in the whole store.
Pam, why do you keep showing her that? You know she can't afford it anyways.
How do you know I can't afford it?
Because that bracelet costs more than your whole family makes in a month.
That's incredibly offensive. I worked hard so that I could save money so I could buy my niece something special.
I doubt you saved enough. I suggest you head over to the dollar store or the Salvation Army. After all, I'm sure your niece is used to getting low-quality gifts anyways.
What's your problem anyway? Ever since I walked in, you've just been belittling me and calling me names.
I've been quite clear with my problems. It's you and everybody else like you. Oh, don't give me that shocked look. I run a high-class establishment, and someone like you that has no class doesn't belong here. I started this business to cater to the elite, but homeless just like you are destroying our city and driving away foot traffic that our stores need to depend on.
You're blaming all of that on me.
Yes, no one wants to stop where they see sad, pathetic people like you.
You know, it's very dangerous to judge people based solely on their appearance. Just might bite you.
Oh, I doubt that. There's nothing that someone like you could offer someone like me. We live in two different universes. The best is here now. Okay, playtime's over. I want her out of here now and take her off the back so no one sees her.
Wait, I want to buy this.
Okay, you don't have time for make-believe. Everybody knows that you can't afford that bracelet.
What if I run her a $100 back here?
What did I just tell you? I wanted her out of here in 10 seconds or a call on the cops.
The cops?
Mark, there's no need to do that.
Is everything quite all right here? Mr. Klein, it's so nice to see you again. I'm so thrilled to finally have this deal finalized.
Yes, we are as well. Mr. Prime Minister.
Mr. President, and you duet.
Jasmine, I didn't know you were already here.
You know her.
Of course, everyone in my line of work does.
Good to see you again, Ted.
Wait, back up. How do you know?
Jasmine runs the largest investment firm in the city. She's actually also the one who put together this deal in the first place.
No, that can't be. How could someone dressed like her, how could you be rich?
I warned you on judging people solely based on their appearance, didn't I? You see, I like to dress down and do spot checks on the stores I'm planning on investing in, and get a good glimpse of how the business truly operates. In all my years of doing this, I have never seen a person treat a customer or their employee as poorly as you've treated me and Pam here today.
Have I missed something?
It's just a misunderstanding, Ted. You have to believe me. I was just trying to protect my store, my brand. The most important thing a small business can do.
That's not more important than treating your customers, no matter what they look like, with dignity and respect.
I would have never treated you this way if I knew who you were. You tricked me. That's unfair.
I didn't trick you. I got you to let your defenses down, and you showed me what type of person you truly are. And boy, is it ugly. Ted, I no longer think this is the right investment for us. I'm going to give your partners a call on my way back to the office and let them know we're heading in a different direction.
You can't do that. We had a deal. I was going to build 4 new stores.
That's not going to happen. At least not with my money. You're welcome to find other investors, but I imagine you're going to have a difficult time after I tell everyone what I experienced here today.
With that smirk off your face, it's entirely your fault.
My fault?
That's right. You're fired, Pam. I want you out of my store.
But you can't. I need this job.
You should have thought of that before you ruined my entire career.
Hey, Pam didn't ruin anything. She was kind, helpful, and courageous enough to do the right thing, even if it meant standing up to her boss.
Well, if you like her so much, you hire her, because she's done here.
That's not a bad idea. Pam, I'm opening a chain of jewelry stores in this city. I'm actually thinking of opening my flagship store right across the street.
Across the street? That'll put me out of business.
Yes, I'm aware. How would you like to be the store manager?
Yes, of course. I accept.
Thank you. Now, let's go get some lunch and I'll tell you all about your new store.
Okay. I love that.
You can leave.
At HEB, we bring you more fresh seafood than anyone else in Texas. And we check.
Baby, come on, what's wrong? I don't know what's wrong. Why you look like that? What's going on?
Listen, guys, today I'm pranking my grandma, and this prank serious stuff we got.
See, women, what's wrong? Are we gonna go to the mall? Why? Come on, what's up? What's wrong? I thought we were gonna go to the mall. What's going on? Are you crying? Dad, you're punished? Okay, well, why are you crying? What mom did? Okay, well, what's wrong with you? Baby, come on, what's wrong? I mean, I don't know. What's wrong? Why do you look like that? What's going on? London. Got your leg over. I want to sit on the bed and have on clothes. I mean, they won't be. What's wrong? Well, you made a big mistake. Oh, God, what's wrong, London? Come on. I need to talk to you. Come on, sit up, baby. Come on, sit up. It's okay. I'm here. You called me up, right? What's wrong with that? What did you do? Hey, you're making me nervous. What did you do? Post it on all your social media. What? Wait a minute, Sit up. You're not, I can't hear you. What? What? So then we're gonna tell your dad. Hello? No, I can't tell him. And they can't figure it out. You have to grandma. Come on, come here. Come here. Sit up. Look at me. Relax. You haven't so long. No, Grandma, just relax. No, Grandma, this is serious. So what you send him a naked picture of this up. And he's like gonna post it. I broke up with him. London, this is really serious. There's only two things you can do about it. You can be honest to your mom and dad, or you can hide it and it's gonna come out regardless. I need you to be strong. I need you to stop being scared. That's one. I know it's a frightening thing. You don't want anybody to look at your body, but you are beautiful. Hello. It's not like they're gonna shame you and you're ugly. How possessed you to send a boy at your age to make a picture? Like, what the hell is going through your freaking head, girl? You're smarter than that. No, look at me. I'm talking to you. I'm serious. Look at me. Cut the video. No. You did this mistake. That was nobody that did it. The boy did not take and send a naked picture of himself. You sent a naked picture of you. And regardless, you're only 13 years old. Like, what are you doing? What do you think is gonna happen? You cannot be. You understand? I brought this along. That's what.
What's in the name? With Cotton Patcher's $9.99 Texas value meals, everything. A warm Texas welcome, straight shooting value. Meals that taste like home. All
That's my purpose. That's why black people think that you know me. You think you know me coming to my dungeon. It's a moving dungeon because you're working every day. Train this one by yourself. Let's do this. Somebody go. Everybody in the league knows Anthony Edwards has never been one to keep his cool when it comes to heated moments on the court. But now, it looks like Ant-Man's fiery temper isn't just reserved for opponents, because in this new viral clip, he's caught in what seems like a tense moment with his own coaching staff. The receipts don't lie, this man has a pattern of drama, both on and off the court. So what did he do this time? Anthony Edwards. Everybody in the league knows Anthony Edwards has never been one to keep it. Which persistence paid off, and he returned to the game, launching 8 3-pointers in the fourth quarter and making 3. He finished with 7 threes and a season total of 320, edging out Beasley's 319. The moment sparked widespread discussion on X, with fans celebrating Edwards' achievement. However, not all reactions were purely celebratory. Some users questioned the sportsmanship of Edwards' push, given the game's context, a comfortable lead and playoff seeding already secured. One user commented, "Sums up the problem with the modern-day athlete, cares only about himself and his stats." Keep in mind that this wasn't the only incident of Anthony Edwards wilding on court. Who can forget the February 2025 incident when footage went viral showing Edwards in a heated exchange with a fan after taking an L against the Houston Rockets? The clip was giving pure chaos energy as Edwards was heading to the tunnel after a tough 121-115 loss, and it got so intense that Timberwolves assistant coach Corliss Williamson literally had to hold Edwards back. ESPN caught the whole thing on camera, and it immediately went viral. The context here is important, as Edwards had just dropped 37 points on 13 for 32 shooting in that game. Despite cooking the competition individually, the L clearly had him in his feelings, which probably triggered the whole fan confrontation. We're talking big, don't poke the bear energy, and somebody clearly didn't get the memo. Anthony Edwards we're seeing today is basically that friend who can never hide how they're feeling. Zero filter, all vibes, all the time. His emotional intensity isn't just for show either. This man backs it up with straight up elite gameplay. Since entering the league, Edwards has doubled up at a crazy rate, establishing himself as one of the NBA's most dangerous two-way threats with his explosive bucket-getting ability and improved defense. But that same energy that makes him a problem on the court has him constantly catching strays off it. Take what went down in April 2025, when Edwards secured his 18th tech of the season during a game against the Brooklyn Nets. Man went off on official Ray Acosta for questioning a foul call, allegedly using language that had the refs clutching their pearls. The tech should have triggered an automatic suspension, but the NBA ended up backtracking and rescinding it, allowing Edwards to play in the Timberwolves' final regular season game. This is low-key becoming his brand at this point. By April 2025, Edwards had racked up a mind-blowing $320,000 in fines for the 2024 to 25 season alone. That's not just pocket change. Even for an NBA star, we're talking serious bad being lost to emotional outbursts. It's giving can't help himself energy on a regular basis. Another major X moment happened on February 27th, 2025, when Edwards caught an ejection from a game against the Lakers after collecting 2 technical fouls. First tech came after he pushed Lakers forward, Jared Vanderbilt, former teammate drama we led to see. And the second dropped when he started popping off at an official over what he thought was a missed blocking foul. The cherry on top, man literally threw the ball into the stands after getting ejected, which hit his bank account with another $35,000 fine from the NBA. Talk about an expensive temper tantrum. It's interesting to see how Edwards handles these pressure situations and what it says about who he really is. In a post-game interview after another game, Edwards showed his competitive mindset when talking about maintaining intensity.
We want to win, we have to. That's the main thing. Like, that's all it is. It's that easy.
This mentality is giving major winner mindset vibes. It didn't stop there. Beyond the technical fouls and ejections, Edwards has become the NBA's new king of trash talk, and some of his moments are straight up savage. Back in December 2022, Edwards was caught on camera absolutely roasting Dallas Mavericks player Christian Wood after blocking.
However you book, first check Kayak to search hundreds of travel sites at once and compare hotel prices to find a great deal.
You finally found it, the home of your dreams, except for that one shower. Now it's time.
We do know what it is, and what we call it. We're doing this shit for the culture, man. We're doing this shit for the.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next chapter. Chapter 2, Season 2. We have Ryan versus Coda, two boxing sensations in San Fran who made their mark are now checking up one-on-one mano to 30. ABC, can we talk to me? Our counter. Baby, let's rock out. This is actually good. Yeah, this is a good matchup. This is the best matchup for you. You know, type similar styles should be good fun. No matter what, one of these guys are walking with the first pick. Yeah, TC clap go. And one to one space. Tough ride. It's a 4-1 series right now. Yeah. Lance was one shot away from the first game for being 5-0. One shot. Oh, I'm surprised he even got that on the glass. It's tough. That's his favorite. That's his favorite. That's sauce. That should be his favorite. I'm glad. Oh, Corner's moving. Good defense from Ryan. Very similar games. Two guys that beg against each other frequently. This is low-key mirror match. I'm talking about in terms of game style for sure. Tough. Ryan was the last pick in the draft. This is a storyline. He got drafted right before him. Yep. Straight up deep. Balance the defense. Yo, you play defense balance. Balance like this, not like this. You're giving him an angle. Straight balance. Those shit's crazy. Big step is so. Anything with those shit. Ryan top to keep the jab. Okay, it's been consistent so far. Cody's gonna have to bring some energy for himself. Yeah. That's crazy. I was gonna say that. Also, I was really about to say what Frida just said, that it seems like Team Lance is like, okay, we're done for the day. So Drew's got to pick him up. Yep. Yeah. Gotta make him deliver. It's gonna be tough if the team isn't up with you. You know what I mean? Yes. Somebody's gotta get up. Because if you look back, you sit by sitting down, you're like, damn. It takes a different monster to really have that by yourself. Yeah, it's a collective effort all day. I like that, man. Especially if you've seen guys beat all day. Yes. Y'all are sitting down? Yeah. I heard you call it Team Beasley earlier. So yeah. You guys got to give them energy while they're playing. It matters. All of that matters. Damn. All of that matters. Look at some of the best cultures in the NBA. Their benches are great, you know? Staying involved, staying active. What was that little giggle about? What? Oh, no, it's a shot that occurred. He was talking mid-sentence and then damn. And then went right back to the sentence. Double block. Foul. 2 blocks and a foul. Coda on the board. He has a chance to be, Lance has a chance to go 5. Yeah. Oh, I like that pickup though, Coda. Ryan has been a little bit more physical. It looked like it's impeding Coda's progression to the rim. He's going to have to up the physicality some. You see? I got to be blatantly honest here. Talk to me. The energy is dead in this gym. Both sides, really. And that's not fair for the guys. I'm hearing mouses running around here. 9-1. Does Cody go on the run here at all? He has a chance to. He has to negate the physicality that Brian's bringing. Here we go. Attack. Down sleep. I like that. Lance is still rocking with the squad, though. Although he's sitting down. Jay Horn standing up. That's Vino standing up. These two really thrived off of San Fran's energies, too. You know what I mean? Oh, bro. Absolutely. Oh, I like it. I like that one. Yes. All right. Here we go. Get your look now. Here we go. 5-9. Put Royce in front of it. Absolutely step now. 8-9. Here we go. Foul. Stiff on there from Ryan. Saw it. Yeah. Oh, yes. Seems like both of them love that God hand work. Yeah.
Steel is the skeleton of our society. To create a sustainable future, we better begin with the back.
Yeah. Yep. Short. He's giving up. It took you all day to come up with that. Oh yeah. 12-8. One shot taking the halftime here. Here we go. Spin move. Left. Top finish. 14-8. Right. Bucket takes us to halftime. Ryan's has another quota. Pound dribble. Good defense. You got to stop. Oh, I like it. I like it. Step back. I like it. And it was a step back. It was paced up. Cancel the dribble. Yeah, I said dribble count. That's the perfect. That's my word. The no dribble step back. Let me ask you guys a question. Since from Ryan, him being the last pick, is there anybody else? Let's say he wins this game. Is there anybody else from the team already side that you want to see him play? I would love to see him or someone that's new like a Tajay. Just so like Tajay can get, you know what I'm saying? Like they both can spar with each other and get used to this season. Yeah. You gotta keep going. When he touch you, go back up. Go iron. You gotta get past the first hit. Got a mirror match going on, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button and subscribe. We got two viral sensations from the San Fran series for Tennessee squaring off right now. 17-8 ball game with Ryan leading. See you guys in the second half. Second half. Great take out the gate. Great take out the gate. That was a hard fall, but that was a great take out the gate. As soon as you put the ball by, have a blessing. Have a blessing. Have a blessing. He traveled way back. He been traveled back here, bro. That's it all. Hey, am I telling? They just scream when the phone. They scream. Right there, right? I thought I was. I thought I was on it. Like a squirrel, right? Hey man, I'm not sure how to do it. No! No! Foul! Where's foul? Where's the foul?
Hold it down here.
Same move.
Nice ball game here, too. Everybody's up now. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, yes, sir.
Tap, tap. Foul. And one. No side dribble. Straight. Straight. Big shoot. Big shoot. That's just the one player.
He's tricky.
Oh, wait. You can't do twice. Check him twice.
He's got it twice. It's a bad pass.
Trying to rest.
Oh.
So close. Wow. Start closer. Start closer. Yes. Right there. Go to work. He can't guard you.
Yo, Coda getting to where he want to go, bro. He's getting to where he needs to go, bro.
Come on, let him start where he wants. Let him start where he wants. Don't let him size you up right here. Push him out. He's sizing you up.
I don't want Porter to get caught up or dribbling in one spot, especially because Ryan's going to try to stand him up. He's just short. Yeah.
Start closer, please.
Coach as well. He's just short, too.
I think for Coda it's tough because, like I said, this is the matchup. Yeah, it makes sense for him right now. And in this season, I don't know who else would.
Oh, for Coda, you can play Beatles, for sure. Yeah, you can play Beatles.
That's fair. That's fair. 6 more points. Ryan's getting comfortable now. Ryan's getting comfortable. One more shot is game. I told you, chip on it. It was what I got picked up before. Maybe a little bit of personal dealing with that, you know.
He went out into it.
Oh. Pace. Oh, no.
He went out into it. I'm being fair. I might gotta get a little bit of money.
This is Gavin Ryan. This is golf. Control the entire game.
One dribble left.
Then I had called that. He was about to do it. I see you. He was about to do it. You see him?
Niggas always trying to go for the kick.
Got it.
Wow. Beautiful. Fight back corner.
Here we go.
Let's have a really pretty jumper.
Yes.
Down 11. Tendency-wise, on the right floats, he drives. On the left, he pulls.
I know these are sacks. You said that about me. So that's how quick move be. If you scouted me within 5 minutes, it's like
Mills is going hard enough and dragging me. Oh, he would full and blow by your
Miller
middle.
gets the same thing. He on the float to the left, he always shoots it.
Call.
And if he floats to the right, he tends to mix it up, put it on the forward tackle.
What?
See if Ryan can finish it here.
Texans know that a real champion never gives up. It's there 24/7 and always shoots straight. That's why Champion Energy has fair rates, no hidden fees, and unbeatable customer service.
Pretty. Oh. Travel. Go left, spin right. Go left, spin right. Go left. You gotta use your move. Go left, spin right. Why does every time I win is it's always like it's always something against me. It's like when I win, it's like nigga, we wasn't supposed to win that first game. We won that. It's like nigga, come on, I gotta get some credit, and then it can't be I can't get no credit and then get all the blame. That's all you're doing. You're blaming me for these niggas wrong because I ain't pick up one basketball, and then the few things I did as a coach, they give me no credit. You don't even know why he won that first one-on-one game. I ain't if I ain't telling him what I told him, he wouldn't win this. I mean, take your credit all you want to. Fuck it. I ain't just taking it. I ain't all that.
One more bucket. Five, 10.
Seasons? No, Jay. I couldn't finish because I moved to Miami, but I was doing digital animation. Right now I do not work. Oh. That was a job. I have no idea.
I didn't hear. And I'll be watching on Rumble, and some of you guys don't have an account on there. You should be up in that super chat, but you guys should have the goddamn app. You guys.
She's like, Angie, oh no. That's a nightmare, bro.
Yeah, fucking hate. It's Angie.
Shout to the title and shout to the chat. Let's make that.
She's got to work out for it. Yeah, she's good.
So well.
You will? Stop, man. All right, come on, point.
Okay, ladies, if you don't mind, give us your name, your age, we do for living, dating status. We go to the courts right now. Welcome to the show. You got right.
I'm 21.
I'm sorry, what was it?
My name is Dada.
Dada.
Dada?
Yes.
What's your dad's name?
It's my name.
You know what? I'm gonna get named Dada. What's it, really?
All right.
That's fine.
How old are you?
21.
Where are you from? Where?
I live in Miami.
Okay. You go to high school here, or?
Yes.
Okay. What religion? Oh, the bronze one? No, it's cool. Tickets. And you're college right now? I'm doing the best degree. What do you major in?
This is White Smith.
Culture systems. Okay, so you're like at you college right now, and you're freshman? Yeah. Say listen sounds? Transfer together.
No.
And then pressure for the question. How are you on birth control?
No, I've never.
You want to count?
4.
That's cap, bro. Yeah, get out of cap.
No.
Yeah, like, what's your ethnic background?
I'm Haitian.
I'm not Haitian.
Get them lights up, y'all.
My name's Alexa. Yeah, I'm 20.
Where are you from originally?
New York.
What part?
Long Island.
Irish, I'm guessing?
Like, yeah, Irish, Polish, Danish, a mix.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a horse trainer and I do DTD sales.
Okay. Do you coach horses? Horse training. Sorry. Are we talking about like equestrian horses? What kind of horses are we talking about? For equestrian or what do you?
Yeah, so I kind of do everything. So like mainly like teaching to ride horses and I also like train my horses.
Okay. For whatever this one might be.
Well, right now I just do English, like show them.
Okay. Oh, that's it. Can you play Old Town Road?
I've heard that one a million times.
Can you come in? All right. Sweet. You're a horse trainer. Okay. And then high school kids are completed?
High school.
Okay. License plate?
For 3 years.
You probably you so where do you go to like train the horse? Like is it a horse
There's
training
actually one in
facility?
North Miami Beach. It's in a park.
Oh,
Yeah, so
wow.
it's very hidden, like you have to know about it.
Okay. So that's not a common question. So you train horses for jumping, show jumping, you said, right? Mostly? Alexa, you like riding? Are your parents still together?
No.
And then birth control for you?
Yes.
What about the horses? Do you like black, white, Indian, Spanish horses? What do you prefer?
Oh.
Which one left long ago? Anyway, and you said you're Irish and Danish, right?
Yeah.
All right. Like first generation, like your parents from there, or were they from the United States?
No, like it's like very mixed. Like I don't know anyone who's like.
Okay. What about you?
My name's Sophia. Originally from Moscow, but I'm home.
Moscow, Russia? You're Russian? And do you have Russian citizenship?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Totally.
All right. No, because
I
I'm
was
just
born in Moscow.
okay. Because you don't look like
I'm Russian, Romanian, and then Greek.
who's the okay. That explains the skin color, I guess, for the Greek. Who's Russian and who's Romanian?
I'm adopted.
Okay. All right. And then okay, that's some of the questions, but that's all. All right. What do you do for work?
I do modeling now on OnlyFans, like commercial.
Okay.
And then
Should be that very clear. I do not do that one, okay?
You want to ask a question? Do you always ask?
So this guy by the name of Drake, he's a pretty known artist. He used to sing or a phrase in one of his songs saying in vogue.
I was gonna get there. No.
So you're a model.
Commercial acting.
High school education level completed?
Bachelor's.
Where'd you get it?
Biology.
Where'd you get it from?
LCC.
LCC. What's that?
Lorraine County.
Oh, you got a bachelor's degree from the community college? And then license test? Parents together? What? And then work? Body count? That's cap. You won? Okay, I was gonna say virgin, no way. No cap. So what? Okay, so I'm trying to understand this because you speak perfect English. You said you were born in Moscow, Russia.
Yes, I was there for 5 years, and
In
then
your childhood.
yes,
Okay.
5 years adopted, and then moved to Ohio. So I have no Russian.
Okay, so were your parents like military or something, or?
My adopted?
Yeah. Why were you there in Russia?
I don't know. I was adopted. I have no idea.
Oh, okay. So you were born in Russia and then you were adopted by American parents.
Yes, American parents.
And then they brought you over.
Yes.
So I guess they adopted you from Russia. Brought you over. Okay. So you got two citizenships? Do you have a Russian citizenship and American?
I have a U.S.
citizenship.
Okay. All right.
This thing is border patrol.
It's not weird. It's like, I mean, it's just.
Are you legal? Are you legal?
In case you don't know, America and Russia have had issues for a very long time, so that's why I'm trying to understand. Like, hey, you were born in Moscow, but you're an American, so speak perfect English. Something's off here.
I'm just forcing around.
Yeah. Right. But your adopted parents, you don't know your biological.
I've done a DNA test.
Yeah. What about you?
Me, my turn.
Yes.
Okay, hi, thank you. So I'm Ashley. I go by the Ashland Wild on platforms.
She belongs to the streets.
Why else you? Why not strong house?
OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, she knows she's a hoe.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Anyways.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Where are you from, Richard?
Originally from Chicago.
What do you
Yeah.
do for work?
I already said it. Social media.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
How's education completed?
I'm in school right now getting my bachelor's in marketing.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Relationship status?
Single.
Are your parents together?
Yes, they are. It's my dad's birthday today. Shout out to my dad.
And you here?
He's a great man, I promise. We have a great relationship.
He gave birth to a hoe.
Oh my god. Anyway.
We didn't get burned, but okay. That's fine. Okay. Are you on birth control?
No, I'm not.
No. What's your ethnic background?
I am Mexican. Latina.
Full?
Yes, both my parents are born in Mexico.
Oh, part of Mexico.
Jalisco.
Okay.
Jalisco.
I'm thinking like Monterrey or something like that.
No. Jalisco is mainly like white skinned people. That's why.
Okay. Monterrey too.
Monterrey? Yeah. I speak Spanish fluently.
Right. Okay. I didn't know. I thought you were white.
No.
All right. What about you?
My name is Jess. I'm 26. North Carolina originally. Personal trainer and a content creator.
No, not OnlyFans. Okay, so you're.
She made it very clear.
You're a personal trainer. Okay, since you're a creator, I'm assuming you're like fitness niche.
Yeah.
Okay. What platforms are you on?
YouTube, Instagram, TikTok.
Okay. So you're everywhere. Okay.
How was good?
I have a bachelor's.
Yeah.
Marketing analytics and communications. UNC Charlotte.
Okay.
We have a hour in this bitch, man.
Cardinals, right?
No, not 49ers. That's Chapel.
Yeah, that's right. And then relationship status?
Single.
Rest together?
Yes.
Birth control? What's your ethnic background?
I'm black and Thai.
Okay. You what?
Hey yo!
Is that girl as Asian?
Yeah, Thai's Asian, man.
Okay.
She blazes, man.
Hey, man. We make good kids, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, my daughter's like an Asian.
Galatians, man.
I don't like to call it this. I call my daughter that.
I mean, I guess is your dad black and your mom's Thai?
Yes.
It's never that way around. It's always the nigga. Hell, you niggas decide, bro. Every time. Okay.
Niggas, man.
Yeah. What about you? What's your name?
Hi, I'm June. I'm 23.
Okay. June, where are you from?
I'm originally from Thailand.
Oh, wow.
No, not conditional. So
What side you from?
Buriram.
Buriram?
Yeah, it's Buriram. It's like right in the middle.
Buriram?
Buriram.
Like in jail. Buriram.
No.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Right now I do not work. I do actually. I just started yesterday.
I told you that. Unless you quit. Oh my God.
Yes, I did.
Have you been on before?
No, I used to have it, but I deleted my account, and I started yesterday.
Now you're back.
Yeah, now I'm not back.
Back to what?
You back? Have you been on this before?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because there are many girls that have the accent like that. So I'm like, wait, I've heard this before. Okay. Wow. Come on, man. Y'all don't bring Asian girls like that here. So you don't remember?
No. Chris, how dare you, bro?
And then with a big accent like that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
I mean, I did not. I born in Thailand. Grew up
In Thailand.
Yeah.
Okay.
I moved here 2016.
Me born in Barbados.
Wow, that's amazing.
Thank you so much.
All right. So you do OnlyFans right now. Okay. So you just got back in the game. How's education level complete?
Right now I'm in school for medical esthetician.
Nice. So.
And then relationship status?
Single, no birth control.
Are your parents still together?
No, my
Nope. Can you do me one favor real quick? Repeat after me.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love
Long
you.
time.
Long time.
Okay, cool.
That's Vietnamese. That's not time.
See, you know the difference. Exactly.
Hey man, to me it's all the same, bro.
I know my Asians.
I can't tell. No one said to me.
All right. Fantastic. What about you? What's your name?
It's Allison.
Allison. Ollie Allison.
Uh-oh. That's trouble right there, man.
Yeah.
Really spicy from Charlie.
What do you do?
I'm howling in this motherfucker. What?
I did 2 years of college. I'll say.
You have your
Sorry, 2
associates?
years of. Sorry?
You have your associates?
Not yet. I couldn't finish because I moved to Miami, but I was doing digital animation.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I was supposed to move to Florida anyways to transfer to Orlando Junior College.
Okay. What made you stop?
I had. Yes. I'm going back though. That's why I did the makeup because I'm using my art on the video industry in Miami.
It was again. Was it? You said digital cartoonist? Digital.
Yeah, like making anime.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so studio then.
Yeah.
Do they still do back in the day with the old cartoons? You draw and then you flip the thing and
Yeah,
then
I can do that too.
You can do that too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they still do that anymore? Is that not?
You can. I mean, it depends on the project, but you can still do that.
Yeah,
It's just you can edit it online, but you can.
it's like a diet art.
Yeah.
Digital.
So I remember back in the day, they would literally draw one for a thing, then another one, then another one, then just flip through and you're.
Yeah, it is annoying. Yeah, I did it for us.
All right, friends together.
No.
Birth control?
Yes.
Just like I learned.
Yeah, exactly. I already went to that restaurant. I'm going back.
Relationship status?
Single.
Okay, so
Where's Big Daddy?
He's in this thing somewhere. I don't know.
Oh,
I used to live up there.
Okay.
I lived in Maryland too. That's why he's over there.
So DC.
You live here in Miami now? You live here in Miami now?
I live in Miami. I've been here for 3 years.
Okay. And you came from the DMV area?
Yes.
All right. Cool. We got a
guest of honor.
We got a special guest in the house.
I stopped counting at 14. I stopped counting when I was 14.
Oh, man, wait a minute. Oh, wait.
Yeah, when I was 14.
Damn. Start young.
We're not in these streets.
Yeah, most legacy. Wait, what? They all fuck early.
Yeah. Okay. I guess you want to introduce yourself to the group in case they don't know.
Oh, I'm sure they don't know. I'm Quentin. Nice to meet y'all.
Wait, that's it? Why does I need to know? This is Randy Jackson. Yeah, come on, let himself.
So humble and nice.
I'm telling you, for fighting for 22 years, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most girls don't watch my sport and they don't give a fuck.
That's true. That's true.
I'm not fucking Brad Pitt, Justin Timberlake, or Bieber. They don't know y'all. They don't give a fuck.
You know what? It's just 50 Cent brother.
25 cents.
It's Friday, so go ahead and get your questions in, guys, and then we will go ahead and have a discussion. But yeah, it's Friday. And then from this point forward, it's going to be 50 and up. So the ones that came before, we got y'all.
Yep.
What do we got here? Let's see. Shout out to all you guys. Camp Two Times goes, what do fat people in modern day relationships have in common? I don't know. They both never seem to work out. Okay, Camp Two Times. David Jones, ladies, if you smash Chris, are you going to buy Plan B with your own money?
That was personal. That was personal.
This in itself.
Okay. Icy Sideboot says horse trainer got a horse face. Nah, it's still fuck though.
Oh man. Yeah. She is beautiful. Horse trainer is beautiful. What's wrong with y'all?
Yes,
Annoyed Chocolate Bonbon says, ask the ladies to name one rich man that doesn't cheat, just one.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that's in one. Man, a little bit rich.
Mr. Jackson, Rampage, maybe.
I ain't no front. I'm cheap, but I'm cheap when I'm married though.
Okay.
Yeah, but next time I get married, I'm married by a bisexual woman, so I don't even get tempted.
You know, something guilty.
Yeah, no, so I don't even get tempted.
Jordy goes, hey, yo, Chris, Ella for not filling this panel with them Asians. We know how Rampage plays. W Thailand, W Lady Boys keep jiu-jitsu. Wow. Jordy High Roller, oh no. And no, that's a Don Marquardt super that one too. Jordy. GBA Kaizen goes, hear ye, the goat is back. Tell all the Asian ladies konnichiwa, however you say it fresh, you still black as hell, nigga. Also for Icy in the back, Spanish or Jamaican food, super villain, super villain. And then what else? Oh, no, Billy goes, why do these Fatal Fours look like you need a penicillin shot after you fuck them double wrap? Chris will lay off the head, blood, and go to the gym. W Rampage, WFL, Icy. Okay. Yo, how is Rampage not behind bars after dry humping that interviewer at W Rampage?
Cause I ain't no soft ass nigga like you. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, bro. SJAFB, don't play me. What? We the border, and this is no Billy. Hoppy community do not claim the gross 3 or 4 in orange. We give her the ghetto Puerto Ricans who don't speak proper Spanish from the East Coast. Rampage, watch out for Putin's spy next to you. W races and L3 or 4.
I'm more Mexicana than you. I promise you. I go visit my family every single year.
All right.
Okay.
You a spy? They say you a spy.
Am I a spy?
That's what they say.
Yeah. Anything else? Okay.
I have a question, actually. Ladies, we're on a panel right now with Jackson. How do you pick the guy that you want to date? Because I think dating nowadays is kind of tough. You know, out there, Tinder, Bumble, you get a person, not really being men as it should be. How do you pick a guy to actually go on a date with and actually, like, I guess, get to know the guy? How do you pick a guy? What do you look for in a guy?
Big brains. I mean, you can look good all you want, but if you have an empty head, it's like, okay, bye. I like athletic, but just because I play sports, I play football, like soccer. So I want somebody who matches up my energy. Like if I say I want to go climb a mountain, you can talk to me. So that's what I'm doing. But you need to have brains.
So fit and brains.
Yes, like I have to have a conversation with you. Like, can we talk about politics, life, life, the universe, the space? I don't know. It's just.
So who do you bro?
I mean, are you working? Because I'm gonna be working.
Oh, me, that me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you could be broke, but are you working? Are you trying to be better? Are you trying to make money? If you're not trying, if you're just working and not making money, then
so we need ambition too.
Yes.
What about you?
I'm more on personality, like kind. I like kind people. Just
Not the
kind.
cat.
No, kind, generous. That's what I mean.
Money. Just be kind.
Yeah, I like kind people. I like people that like very understandable. Hygiene is the most.
Hold on. Didn't you have like a nice boyfriend you broke away?
No, I never had a boyfriend for 5 years. I've been single. You miss out with some Asian people.
I guess I maybe mixed up.
You got mixed up.
Yeah. Okay, so you haven't had a boyfriend in 5 years?
Yeah, 5 years.
That's a red flag, man.
No, because I'm only like, I mean, I'm 23 right now. So like, if I'm gonna date somebody, I'd rather date to like long term, not just a couple months and just done. I don't like that.
Can I ask a question though? How you been single for 5 years? How you get your rocks off? What you do?
What do you mean?
How did that work? Because we sexual beings,
I
everybody
mean,
needs
how do you think I'm? I mean, I think I'm okay looking to attract somebody.
Also, you just, okay, I understand.
You know what I mean? It just
But
really
you're
happened.
just not in a relationship. You just smash, like, you just.
No, it's not that. It's just like, how can I say? Like when I like you, I just like you. Like we can talk whatever, but most of the time they like not serious about like.
So you just smash you and leave you?
No.
She be smashing them leaving.
Yeah.
It's her. She don't want the relationship. She just want the sausage.
I just want a sausage. I love sausage.
Hey,
You want to ask if she like BBC?
No, I was gonna ask her. Sister.
Well, no, I don't discriminate.
Oh, you don't?
No, I love height. Just tall.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your limit?
I don't go over
Minimum.
6'4", like 6'1", 6'2".
No, minimum.
Minimum of what? The height. Minimum 5'11" is fine.
How tall are you?
5. I like climbing the tree.
Hold on. To be fair, you wouldn't even know his height.
Honestly, yeah. Actually, they lie a lot about the height. I can't even tell, but like most of the time, people are more taller than me because I'm just already short. I'm like 5, and like when I see people like, they're like, how like height?
What the hell? Yo, by the way, guys, just if you want to date her, if you're under 5'11", just say you're 6 feet. They don't know.
So you said first personality, but I guess height matters a lot too.
Yeah, height. I love the height.
Personality, height, and hygiene.
Yes.
Those we're adding for them what they actually want. What about you?
I guess to piggyback off of what they said, I look for substance. Like I look for someone who actually has good head on the shoulder, somebody I can actually have a conversation with, someone that actually knows things and isn't just into this like hype of this world that we live in. Yes.
Question: you work out? Should your man work out too?
Absolutely. I didn't want to say that first, but that is like physically, that's the first thing I look at. I look at a guy's arms. Like, does he work out? You can tell by that.
Question: does he work out?
Yeah, he works out. He just flex whenever I look. So he flex.
I think you rated 1 out of 10.
No. What's your
Just to be fair, then you can rate fresh out.
No, don't rate me. I'm nobody.
I wasn't prepared for this shit.
1 out of 10.
1 out of 10?
Yeah.
How tall is he?
Ooh.
See, she got that important.
How tall are you, bro?
6'1", 6'2".
6'1". Oh shit.
I would give him an 8.
Okay.
Better not rate myself.
Okay.
Nice.
Great.
Enough fresh.
Yeah.
I'm not bored.
Yeah, really second next.
I'm not bored.
Blood squad. We don't get her feelings.
I'm not bored, man.
Okay, I mean, how tall is he?
6 feet.
6 foot.
5'11". I would give him like 6.
Thank you.
That's how I not rate him as well.
That's above average.
Yeah.
That's about average.
So wait, you said conversation, and then you kind of didn't want to admit it, but you said they got to work out, right?
Yeah, I can work out. I prefer a man that's over 6 foot, but I can do like 5.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'1".
Okay. You can't tell either. Yes, funny, they be like, oh, 6 feet above. They're like 5 foot. I'm like, he's right next to you, like, oh, he's tall. He's just taller than you.
Well, you know what though? I didn't know slide about the height. I don't know why.
I do.
I didn't know they did that.
But to be fair, they can't tell the difference. What about you? What do you look for in a guy?
Me, I'm a piggyback off everybody. I do like substance a lot. I don't really care about height. I'm short, so as long as you're taller than 5'6", I'm okay with that. But really 50-50. I like having conversation and just talking about business. I'm very business oriented. So that's kind of what I look for. I don't really care about the money just because like I bring it in. I mean, you know that.
Question.
What's that?
Your last time,
Yeah,
you took care of him, right?
I did take care of him.
How did that go?
You already know how it was.
So then why do it again?
I'm good with 50-50.
No, you're not. He wasn't even you.
He wasn't 50. No, he wasn't.
Hold on. Do you know what insanity is?
Yeah.
He's doing the same thing over and over, expecting.
I'm not going after the same one. I was literally paying his credit card bill and stuff like that, and I had a car and he didn't. So I'm okay with
Real talk, real talk. She'll be gold in my hometown, Memphis, man. They treat her like a queen.
Yeah.
They love
My ex boo was from Memphis.
Oh my God!
He took care of me.
I'm telling you, she'll be gold in my hometown. They love her.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm okay with 50-50 just because 50-50, like not money, but like more of like I'm like taking care of the home, raising the children, things like that. I'm okay with that, but I do want to work too.
Well, that's not a 50-50 relationship. You're staying home, taking care of the kids. You have to be the person that you can do that.
I have to be the breadwinner to be.
No, I said he has to be the breadwinner for you to be able to actually
Yeah,
do
but
that.
I like working, so as long as I have like a minimum job, like it doesn't require too much.
Okay.
Like so I can pay for my nails, so that way like you can pay the bills and stuff like that.
So
That's
you want to work basically electively. Like you would prefer to work where he's paying the majority of the bills, and you kind of have a side hustle thing here that you work and you want.
Yeah, so because I feel bad having guys pay for my nails and stuff like that. So like I
feel bad?
Yeah, I do.
You're a sweetheart, man. Stop the cap. They need to see the good inside of you. Not the outside.
Not the outside. I'm a good person, I swear.
No, but they do see the outside. All right. What about you? What's important?
I'm kind of traditional, but I like a family man. I don't want to go through a whole divorce thing, so I'm very picky.
So you said you're not a virgin.
I'm just kidding. Don't put me on. I
So why didn't you work with the last guy?
Yeah.
Well, I like dominant men, but I tried it, and I don't think he really appreciated what I did as far as being like a housewife. But I don't know.
He didn't appreciate it?
Not really.
How did he not?
It wasn't a great.
Like, what was the dynamic? Like, were you staying at home and he was?
But I got kind of bored, kind of piggyback off what she said. I kind of need like something to occupy my mind, and that's either like try to figure out a business at home. But yeah, I just got bored.
So you lived with him for a while. How long were you together? So you lived with him, you paid all the bills, etc., and then you just
here and there. It wasn't that I got bored. I just kept doing the same thing over and over, kind of.
Insanity.
That's what it was. And it's really just trying to keep yourself occupied, but not in a way of disrespecting your man where you lose the trust. But I think it's just, if you can find a business at home.
If you had put you to work for him or something you like to do to save the relationship, you think?
Possibly. Extra income never hurts, but it just depends.
So your complaint was that he didn't show appreciation.
I don't know how to explain this. But, it was more or less, I stayed at home. I got kind of bored just because I isolated myself a lot.
Yeah.
But I just didn't know what to do with myself in that type of scenario where he was very overprotective of me to a point where it was isolation, to a point where sanity.
Controlling.
Over the time.
You know what it is, bro?
But I do like, I submit.
I'd like to hear his side here.
Yeah.
No,
you know
yeah.
what it is, bro?
Because girls always victimize themselves.
Here's the underlying. He did missionary too many times.
Oh my God, that's not it. That's
trust me. It's everything. Pause. Big pause.
I get it.
Too many times, bro. Okay. I'm telling you, bro. It's boring lifestyle. Okay. What about you?
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got you. What do you look for in a man? Dating is hard nowadays. Other than horses, what do you look for in a man?
Like basically the only thing is just being fit, just because I'm a fit person and I like to go do a lot of things. And then secondly, it's just like someone who's like a friend, and someone who's spent all your time. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Like a friend first and then love.
Yeah, because like I feel like a lot of times nowadays, like I start talking to guys and like they seem like a really good person, and then I just like don't want to hang out. Like you kind of
Turn you off.
yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but you just kind
The
of like
vibe is off, right?
yeah.
It's the vibe, right? It's the vibe, bro. I want her to describe it. You're like, what is off specifically?
Just like
Energy. Is it boring?
Yeah, it's like it's yeah, you kind of just like spend time with them and they seem really cool, and then you just like there's nothing to do, like they don't want to go out, they kind of just like they're boring, there's nothing to do with them. You try to like do something like going to the beach, like you know how you go with your best friend, you guys have the best time ever, and then you go with the guy and it's just kind of like it's just like okay, this is a little like
It's not engaging. It's not very like fun to be around. You know why though? You don't like it that much. If you did, you make it fun. Like for example, Ravage. I go with him, right? Pause. I can see if he had girls around, it'd be hella fun because he's fun, exciting, does random stuff on the fly, and he has a good energy. So those guys you're talking to, to be honest with you, they don't want to talk because they don't like it that much. Your guy was the same thing. He worked a lot, so he was bored. Like when you did hang out with him, he was tired.
it's the same thing. I mean, yeah,
What did he do for work?
life insurance. But he was really good at it.
Yeah, sales call, right?
Very good.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. What about you?
I just like mom, lawyer, family. Just basically the world. There's some stuff you just don't do.
Be honest, man. You like niggas, man. Just be honest. You like niggas.
Somewhere.
Wait, what?
Somewhere.
Who brought it up? You were him.
Tells me a lot of things personally couldn't make like fun things.
Did you meet his family? You met his parents and stuff? Y'all just didn't.
I'm fun. Like I like to do stuff, and he just leaves.
He was boring too.
It's not that he was boring, but he had his own thing, and I would go with what he's doing, and he just wouldn't want to play.
Well, shucks. Okay. What did he do for work, this guy?
He was a construction.
Okay. So you would go with what his stuff, like, so if he wanted to do something, you would do it. But like, if you wanted to do something, you wouldn't want to do it.
Anything, games, hiking. I even went camping. But I'm talking about small stuff. It's small stuff. When
Like, what did you want to do that he didn't want to do?
let's say going out like to a restaurant.
Yeah.
It was a restaurant in Miami Beach that I wanted to go to. Just certain stuff like
Which one?
drinking. I don't remember the name, but they.
Was it fancy? Fine dining?
Kind of. But it wasn't about being fancy. He just didn't want to go.
Is it safe to say you like small stuff?
Oh, man. She just had like small stuff. Okay. So, all right, he didn't want to go to a restaurant with you. And, okay. It's like, what do you look for in a guy like now? As soon as you saw a guy today, what do you look for? Generally.
Personality, family oriented, like someone who can get engaged, who can actually put on a conversation. I feel like most guys, they just can't do it, like in general. So,
You didn't want to talk to him?
not talking to me, maybe he just couldn't talk to people around me.
Were you his first black girl? Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro,
he was learning. Yeah, I'm trying. He was learning.
I'm not saying
He talked to you. You guys got conversation. He couldn't converse with
it was different. Like, yeah, I guess.
Is that a prerequisite? He's got to be able to talk to your friends. You couldn't relate.
No, but my family, like, you should be able to have some sort of conversation.
You couldn't converse with your family?
I mean, I'm glad his family's Mexican. I think you could.
Oh, Rampage. What do you look for in women nowadays?
Oh shit! What I look for? Hey, I'm very simple, man. I like
We got Grinch in the motherfucking building.
The Grinch is here. What it do, go, Mike?
What it do, man?
What it do, man?
Birthday's coming up at midnight. Let's fucking go.
Oh, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, man. Hopefully you got a good birthday, man. Hopefully you got things planned. Hopefully you get a little couple babies for your birthday, man, and just go crazy, man. Another year, we should be grateful for.
Yeah, I thank you for the words, but I don't think anything. I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think I'm doing anything for that day, man. I want to go do some stuff, but not having no money, I think there's nothing that can be done for that day.
You're not
That
gonna
day I
hit the club.
probably huh?
You're not gonna hit the club.
Like I said, no money, bro.
But I'm saying, if I were you, bro, I'm going to the club. I'm going. You know what? I'm the
Going to the
birthday.
club now.
So y'all gotta give me the special. I'm the birthday boy.
Going to the club how? There's no money, bro.
Like I said, bro. If I'm you, bro, I'm pulling up to the club. I'm gonna make a big announcement. Hey, it's my birthday. I
Going to the
want free
club
shit.
how?
I want free shit. It's my birthday.
Grant, you something else, dog. I ain't gonna
No,
cap.
no, I know. Hold on, bro. I'm just saying, bro. There's no way you about to post up in the club and they're not gonna do nothing because it's your birthday.
Can't even go to
What?
the club. No
Nigga,
money,
I don't
bro.
want nothing. Nigga, I'm saying it's my birthday. I want free
You
drinks,
can't
free lap
just
dance.
Grinch. If I was the opposite sex, I could probably do that and get away with it. But as a man, you can't just do that,
Wait,
bro.
what's your point?
The point is, if you're a woman, you can probably do that. You can just pull up, hey, I'm a female, yeah, man, and get
No, no,
whatever. But as a
no.
man, you can't just do that.
You can do that as a guy. You just need game.
Shit, you got to be attractive. I'm not attractive.
Okay,
To
do you have a
most,
big
most,
dick?
huh?
Do you have a big schlong?
What does that have to do being attractive?
Because if you pack in, I'm pretty sure a girl there will give you a good night.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying,
Let's
like,
let's
bro, you can't, bro.
let's get to some
Bro,
let's get to some basketball talk. Right now, you just trolling.
no, I'm just
Let's get
saying.
to some
You said a
basketball talk
woman in Texas
now.
is easy,
What do you have on the Lakers about to get Jimmer swept?
man. I ain't gonna like on my this narrative that was put on the Lakers, bro. I gotta give you a lot of blame, bro, because you have people, including myself, I brought into the hype. And next thing I know, the Lakers about to get smacked in five, man. You had me bonding to the Lakers team
And
when
did you listen,
when I knew they weren't
Grinch?
gonna do
Have you
shit.
listened, Grinch? Have you listened to my last couple streams?
But I'm saying you had us beating the T Wolves on 5 or 6, bro. And that's just not the case. We about to get
I
dusted.
no, I said we can beat them in 5 or 6. If what?
What'd you say?
I said if they bench Austin Reeves and they start Jared Vanderbilt and DFS together, they could beat them in 5 or 6. Did Jared Vanderbilt start in this series at all?
Bro,
No.
you already,
DFS started in the
bro,
series. No.
you already know JJ Redick like his white boys. That's not gonna happen.
No, but that's the problem. He did not start the guys he need to play. He didn't play them. He didn't start DFS like he should have. He didn't start Vanderbilt like he should have, and he kept playing Austin Reeves. So that's why I said if he starts Jared Vanderbilt at DFS and bench Austin Reeves, we win in the 5 or 6. And Reddick has not done. He's not done that. He started Reeves in every fucking game. He got DFS and Vanderbilt, two of your best wing defenders, on the bench. Like, bruh.
Here's,
And then George
here's a
Goodwin, you saw what?
here's a key piece you're missing on Mike. In game 4, JJ Redick made 0 substitutions, meaning he played LeBron
What
James,
about game
Luka
3?
Doncic, Austin Reeves, and Hachimura full minutes. They played the
What
whole
about
game.
game 3? And what about game 3? In game 3, Roy Hachimura was getting cooked. He kept playing Roy Hachimura. He kept playing Austin Reeves. So what am I telling you, Grinch? All the guys that were getting cooked in game 3, he played them same niggas in game 4. And you lost both times the same way.
I ain't
Game
gonna
3
lie.
was a game.
Uh,
What?
no, go ahead. My fault.
No, I wasn't saying yes. Both games we lost both games the same way. Both of the game was tied late in the fourth quarter, and we lost because of defense. Defense. The Lakers play terrible defenders. Rui Hachimura is not a good defender. Austin Reeves is a terrible defender. You can't play those niggas in clutch moments
Ant
and
Man,
say,
bro,
"I'm
bro,
going to do
bro,
this."
Ant, bro, Ant Man was cooking LeBron the whole fucking game. He was blowing through him like it was nothing.
But it's easy to cook LeBron when you got Austin Reeves and Luca and Hachimura playing next to him. Because does Luca play defense? No. Does Austin Reeves play defense? No. Does Rui Hachimura play defense? No. So in your starting lineup, you got a bunch of guys playing that don't play defense. You can't win like that. You can't, bro. And this is why the series is gonna be over in 5 for the Lakers. Because the Lakers don't make what is the word? Substitutions.
They don't make
Redigan's not making no changes. That's his problem. You got an ego problem. You keep playing the same niggas, it's costing you fucking games.
So let me so let me ask you something. If the Lakers go ahead and mess around and win a game 5, do you still see the series as over? Because I do.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. Because
So
I
let
don't
me.
believe in Hachimura.
Uh huh. Go ahead.
Here's why I'm saying that. Because I have no faith in Hachimura. I have no faith in Austin Reeves. And I got no faith in Luka Doncic. I'm talking about defensively.
And
So it's
but
we
but
is cooked.
you forgot to mention one guy, man. At this point, I'm putting LeBron James in that same category. At this point of time,
Category of what?
of those guys you just named, Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, in terms of no defense, I'm gonna have to butt in LeBron in there too.
For me, I'm not gonna touch on that. I'm just saying the Lakers starting lineup is garbage. That's all I'm gonna say on it. I'm not gonna point it to one player or the other, but the Lakers starting five is trash. Lakers starting
And
five
then
is
it's
the pure
and
guards.
it's and it's really sad, bro, because damn near the whole media and everybody was saying this Lakers team was better than the Warriors, and the Warriors are cooking the Rockets with no Jimmy Butler.
How many players? Hold on. How many players in the Warriors starting lineup don't play defense? Can you please tell me?
Steph Curry.
That's it.
No, pause.
Curry's the only guy.
No. I'm putting pause in there too. That wobble does
No,
not play no
Paul's is
defense.
playing. Paul's is playing better defense than all three of Luka Doncic
Oh my
and
god, stop
Hitchens.
it, bro. Stop it.
Any
He's
any
just as
knock it
bad.
down.
He's
Hold
just
on,
as bad.
but he's also what is he doing? What is he doing for Golden State that we don't have? The Lakers don't have what a center, right? We don't have a
Playmaker.
center presence. What does Paul do for Golden State that we need right now? He's
No,
rebounding.
but no, but
He's defending at the back. He's a
no,
big body.
but pause. Hold on, but pause is not a center. He a guard.
But Paul's is doing things that guys on the Lakers ain't doing. He's playing better defense than Austin
I think you.
Reeves. That's a fact.
I think you're confused on who I'm talking about. He's a guard, not a center, Mike.
Paul's the big man that shoot threes. He's doing
No,
more.
no,
He's doing more to
no.
Jackson.
Look, no. Hold on. You talking about post? I'm talking about Pod Pozemski.
Panariski.
No, Pozemski. That's that nigga's name. He's a guard. He don't play no
He's
defense.
playing
I
better than
don't. I don't
Austin
want. I
Reeves.
don't. No, I don't want to hear that shit. He don't play no
He
defense.
playing better than Austin Reeves on defense. Yes, he's
Oh
playing
my
better
god.
defense than Austin Reeves and Hachimura. Yes, he's playing better defense than Reeves and Hachimura and Luka Doncic combined. Yes,
You can't be
he playing better
serious, bro.
defense. No, I'm not. He playing better defense than all the niggas. That's a fact. The starting five for Golden State plays better defense than the fucking Lakers. That's a fact. The Lakers starting five, who plays defense? Nobody. LeBron, no defense. Rui, no defense. Reeves, no defense. Luca, no defense. Hayes, no defense. The whole starting five is
But
no
I'm so
defense. Nowhere.
but my point is still the same. Like without Jimmy Butler, the Warriors defense ain't night and day better than the Lakers.
The Warriors defense is better than the Lakers. Starting
No,
five for starting five. If
no,
I got to
it's
compare,
not even, bro.
if I got to compare the Warriors starting five compared to the Lakers, it's not even close. We're
Let's
talking about
not do that,
straight
Myron.
defense.
Let's not do that, bro.
Grinch, if you're gonna say dumb shit, bro, I'm gonna go on mute and not entertain this shit, bro. I'm just not, bro. I ain't got time for this shit, bro. You can
But I
hop off
already
with that
told
shit.
you. But I'm saying I already told you with Jimmy Butler, they're a good
Even
defensive
while they
team.
don't need Butler because they play better defense than the Lakers. If you watch the Lakers don't rebound, they don't defend, they don't switch, they don't cover, none of that. When you watch the fucking Warriors play, they rotate.
You couldn't not, bro. Yeah, Mike's messed up. Salute, Dwight. What's going on with you, man? Host is on Capital Lot Records right now, man. I was just trying to tell him
I'm
that,
done talking to this nigga.
bro, your mic was fucking frozen this whole time. Can you repeat what you were saying? Okay, now he don't want to talk, man, because this is getting cut. Yeah, y'all see that? People in the comments, bro. The host is getting cooked so bad he got to go on mute. This is terrible. But like I was saying, man, the Lakers supposedly got to have a better team than the Warriors. And how the fuck the Warriors doing better? And against a way better team in my opinion. Shit, are the Rockets better than the Timberwolves? Last time I checked, they are. The Rockets got more youth. They got more size. They got bigger wings, better centers. Like I'm just saying, because everybody was gassing up that the Lakers were a so-called better team than the Warriors, and the Warriors are holding they up with no Jimmy B. But the Lakers are damn near all healthy. I don't want to hear shit about Luka being fat. They still healthy at the end of the day. The fact that you healthy and you about to get stomped under the mud by Ant Man, that's a disgrace.
Bro, Grinch, you sound crazy, bro. I ain't
Hey,
gonna
I'm
chat.
just saying, bro. I'm just saying. That's the truth.
But bro, the T Wolves are a bad matchup for the Lakers. It's common sense. They have what the Lakers don't have. They have two fucking centers, Gobert and Nas Reed. We don't have that. They have length. They have size. We don't have that.
Bro, we
They
have
have
Alex Len.
defenders. We don't. Alex Len is a fucking bum. Fuck out of here.
And what's the young black boy we got too? He be playing center. What's his name from Toronto?
Coloco's not on the team no more.
No, the other one. My fault.
He's not on the team. He's not on the
Hold on,
roster.
hold on. So okay, so what you telling me is Alex Len is the only active center on his roster.
Yeah.
All right, but okay, but at the end of the day, it don't excuse the fact the Rockets are a better team than the Timberwolves. It still don't excuse that fact.
The Rockets are better than the Lakers defensively. They got better defenders. The Rockets and the Warriors, both of those teams defend better than the Lakers do. Yes, they do. Who in the Lakers starting five plays defense? Nobody. Nobody. Lakers starting five is all offense. All offense, no fucking defense. And that's why we're not winning shit. No fucking defense in the starting five. The starting five is all offense. We're gonna put up points. We're not gonna defend. It's just terrible. You can't win like that. You can't play like that. Lakers starting five is
I,
probably
th- I
what?
think
What?
I did. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you though, Mike. On no trolling shit, bro. I think the Lakers might be the new. I think the Lakers might be the Cowboys of the NBA, bro. Not even gonna lie to you.
Not even that. Not even that.
Like it's getting bad at this point. Like it's just disappointment after disappointment.
Lakers starting five is booty cheeks. No defense in the starting five. None. Zero. Lakers starting five might be the worst starting. This might be the worst starting five currently in the playoffs. It's just terrible. No defense. The whole lineup, no defense. Can't pull
I
out
don't
that and
even
say you're
know.
gonna win. You can't have that kind of lineup.
I don't even know why we're talking about a team that's already out the playoffs, man. Fuck the Lakers, man.
Lakers starting five is so bad.
Y'all gave me so much hope. They gave me so much hope, man.
No, because Reddick supposed to recognize no, because everybody gave Reddick credit in the regular season, but come postseason, Reddick is not making no adjustments. Instead of you trying something different, it's kind of like Grinch. If you're a head coach of a team, right, and you see a
Mm-hmm.
lineup ain't working, you're gonna automatically think, "What? Let me switch the lineup up and try something different." Reddick ain't doing that. He's running with the same guys that's fucking him over. He's playing guys that are not playing well, and he keep playing them. That ain't coaching. A real coach would say, "Okay, you ain't playing great. I got to take you out the ball game." That's just facts. Like Rui Hachimura, his defense has been atrocious since game one. But you keep playing Rui. Reeves has been trash defensively. You
Hey, that's
keep
fast.
playing him.
Hold on. That's fast. AC Page. This nigga was up here talking about Lakers had a big three, and I ain't gonna lie, I was too.
Lakers had
You a contradiction right now.
Lakers had a big three in the regular season.
Oh my
The
god, get this
playoffs is
regular.
totally no. I gotta keep it a bean. In the regular season, Austin Reeves was playing like a big three in the regular season. In the postseason, it seems like LeBron and Luka are the only two guys trying to get a bucket. Everybody else is not trying to get a bucket, as well as not playing defense. But I'm not looking at the offensive end because the Lakers are scoring enough points to win these games. The offense ain't the problem. The problem is defensively. Our defense is atrocious. When you put Luka, Reeves, and LeBron and Hachimura in the same lineup, Grinch, where's the defense? Where is the defense in the starting five? Where?
No, but when you call a team being a big three, you expect them to show up in the playoffs.
When
So
you when I said big three, Grinch, I wasn't talking about defensively. I'm talking about offensively. Offense. I didn't say defense. I said they were big three. I said they were big three offensively. But the offense, whether I tell you, Grinch, the offense is not what's causing the Lakers to lose. The offense ain't the problem. We're scoring plenty of points to beat this team. The last two games, we scored enough points to win. We're losing these games because the defense is so trash. Julian Randle is driving to the paint with no resistance, Grinch. Do you not comprehend that?
no, but
The
here's the point.
previous
But
players
here
to
but
go to the paint,
but he- but he-
huh?
but the point you're missing, bro, is we would win these games if JJ Redick did better substitutions. We really would.
But he's not. No, he's not substituting nobody.
But
He's
that's but that's but
playing. He's
no, but
playing the
that's
same
but
nigga
no,
over
but
and
that's
over.
but no, but that's why I can't blame the roster. I gotta blame the head coach.
That's what. But bro, didn't I just say that the coach is the one? He's not making no adjustments. He's ride Grinch. Have you heard the word ride or die, Grinch?
Yeah, I heard of that term.
So, in other words, Grinch. Let's say Grinch. You got a friend, right? No matter how bad he fuck up, you still ride with him, right?
Okay.
That's what Reddick is doing. Reddick is basically saying, I don't care how bad Rui or Reese fuck up. I'm gonna keep playing these niggas. I'm fucking ride or die. So Reddick is wrong dying with people that's fucking him over.
Does he get any loyalty credit for that?
What?
He gets loyalty credit for that though. He ain't switching up his format
No,
for
but
no
at the
reason.
end of the day, bro, being loyal could cost you a job. You can't be loyal in the NBA. In the NBA, all that loyalty shit gotta go out the door. If a nigga fucking up, Grinch, me and you could be homeboys. If you out there, if you out there, Grinch, making me look bad, I'm gonna say fuck you. I'm gonna sit your ass on that fucking bench and put a guy in that's gonna try his best. I ain't gonna keep playing you because me and you boys. That's what Reddick is doing. Reddick is so in love with Hachimura and fucking Reeves. These niggas ain't helping you. They not defending, not rebounding, but you keep playing these niggas. It don't make any sense. You can't bench LeBron because he's a
Exactly.
superstar, and
Exactly.
you can't. But the whole point I'm saying, Grinch, you can't bench Luka and LeBron because they're superstars, but you can bench Rui Hachimura and Austin Reeves
Yeah.
because neither one.
You
When you
could
watch
bench Reeves
Hachimura
for a
play,
fact. Yeah.
no, but Hachimura too, because Hachimura, if you watch him play, Grinch, he's not guarding nobody. Him and Austin Reeves, boy, they ain't guarding shit.
Bro, that nigga, but it's even worse than Hachimura because that nigga like what 6'9", 6'10" for nothing.
That's my point. Hachimura 6'9" for nothing. He can't guard a parked car. Austin Reeves is 6'6", 6'5", playing like he's 6 foot. Him and Hachimura is both tall people, but they're playing like they're playing like what am I saying, Grinch? They're playing way smaller. They're playing smaller than their height. They just are.
Yeah.
Reeves playing like he's 6 foot instead of 6'5", and Roy's playing like he's 5'11" instead of 6'10". That's the problem, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge problem. And you keep playing bum ass niggas like Gabe Vincent. You playing Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent ain't giving you shit. He's not defending consistently, and he's not knocking down shots. What is the use of you playing him? You better all playing Connect at that point. Well, already got this shit all fucked up. You keep
No,
playing the same niggas over and
but
over.
that's my fucking question. Like you see, Gabe Vincent not working, and I'm not saying Don Connect is this way better player, but at least Don Connect got some size to him. Like I'll be playing connected with Vincent anytime.
No, but it's not. No, but it's not. It's not about the size. It's about Grinch. It's about trying something different. You feel me? If something ain't working, what do, Grinch? Grinch. If you go down, if you go down a certain road and that shit blocked, you gonna try to force go down that road, or you gonna try something
Okay,
trying to try
okay,
a
but
different road?
but let me ask you something. What if you go on a different road and it's worse?
Then you try the next one. You keep trying shit, and that's what I'm saying. Grinch, as a head coach, you got to keep trying shit out to see what's gonna work. If I put in one guy, he's not working, I'm gonna sub him out, get the next guy in, sub him out, get the next guy. You gotta keep trying shit to figure out which guy's gonna help you win. You can't keep doing the same thing, Grinch. That's my whole point. Reddick's not even he's not even trying to figure out who can help him. He's ride or dying with Hachimura and Austin Reeves. Instead of you trying to put somebody else in to see what they can bring you. Like, you got Shake Milton on the bench. Shake Milton and Dr. Connect. You mean to tell me you don't want to try neither one of them? Alex Lynn, remember I said Alex Lynn's trash, right? But at this point, it wouldn't hurt to try.
Right.
You don't even want to try nobody else. You're just playing the same people. Jackson Hayes, who's giving you nothing. You keep playing Gabe, giving you nothing. You keep playing Rui and fucking Reeves, who's giving you nothing defensively. You keep running with the same lines. Try something else.
But I can't even blame Jackson Hayes, bro, because he don't got no other bigger to help him out. I can't.
No. I don't blame Jackson Hayes. I blame Reddick for playing his bitch ass. If a motherfucker ain't playing right, you take his ass out. That's on Reddick. When you go try Alex Lynn? When you gonna try Shake Milton? Grinch? When you gonna try Dr. Connect? When you gonna try somebody else? I'm just saying, all Reddick is doing, he's playing the same players over and over. He's only playing Grinch. He's only playing 8 players in the playoffs. And 4 of the 8 players he's playing ain't doing shit. Jackson Hayes, nothing. Gabe, nothing.
But you're
Rui, nothing. Reeves, nothing.
but you're missing my point. If JJ Redick is using the same lineup for 4 games in a row, what makes you think he's gonna switch it up for game 5?
That's my point, and that's why the Lakers are going home. Because Grinch, just think, Grinch, just think, Grinch. Think about it for a second, Grinch. If you're a coach, right, you're only playing 8 players, right?
Mm-hmm.
But four of those 8 players ain't giving you shit. You know what that means, Grinch? That means that you're basically counting on 4 players to beat Julius Randle, Nas Reed, Ant-Man, Walker. What am I saying, Grinch? The T-Wolves have more players they trust. The Lakers only have 8 they trust. The T-Wolves, they got more players coming in and playing than the Lakers do. And if you really think about it, on the Lakers, who are the only guys that's playing well? DFS, Vanderbilt, Braun, and Luka, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's playing well for the T-Wolves? Everybody. Walker,
everybody.
Wally. Yeah, they're the whole team. Sanjo's playing good. Nas, Gobert, everybody's playing good for the T-Wolves. Lakers only got 4 guys playing well. 4 guys, Grinch, is not going to be the whole team. It's not going to cut it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers are fucked. 4 guys can't be the whole collection of the team. That's the problem. The Lakers is only getting production from 4 players, while the T-Wolves are getting production from multiple players. You know what I'm saying, Grinch?
I think people really thought JJ Redick was a good coach. I think him having LeBron and Luka really kind of like put a little like transparency on JJ Redick and it made him look good. But
I mean, Redick looked good because of the regular season.
I'm saying, but that could only take you so far. You feel me? If your team got no defense, it don't matter what superstar you got.
But it's not even just not having defense. It's the fact that in this series, Grinch, what did I tell you? The Lakers only have 4 players that's playing well. Jared Vanderbilt, DFS, LeBron, and Luka Doncic. That's it. On the T-Wolves, everybody's playing well. Randall, Nas Reed, Gobert, Ant, Walker, Conley, Daniels, Senjo. List goes on. They got too many players playing great compared to the Lakers. The Lakers only got 4 guys playing well, and 4 guys versus the whole team is not going to work, bro. We need production from more people for us to win this series. If all we're going to get is production from 4 players, Grinch, versus the T-Wolves, 8, 9, 10, 12 players playing well, we're fucked. If that's going to be the case, we screwed. Lakers is fucked, bro. It's not about lack of experience, Fanbo. It's the fact that we got 4 players playing well versus there how many? Nas Reed, Randall, Gobert, Walker, Mike Conley, Ant-Man. Bro, that alone is 6. That's not even count Daniel 7, Senjo 8. Let's be real here. They had a fucking rookie play great too. The rookie 8. They got more players doing more than the Lakers do.
It's not even about lack of experience, Fanbo. It's the fact that you're not doing the correct substitution. You're keeping the same lineup for the whole game.
He's not making a substitution, even in game 3. The Lakers were tied game in the 4th quarter, Grinch. You know what happened? Rui Hachimura got 2 fouls back to back. Rui Hachimura kept fouling. Grinch, I can just watch game 3. Rui kept fouling in the clutch, giving up free throws. Rui was fouling. Reed was fouling. Luka was fouling. So I'm just saying, bro, the last 2 games, Redick has relied on people that's not playing well, like Rui and Austin Reeves. He relied on them way too much, and they're not delivering. You playing Gabe Vincent for what? At this point, you'd be better off playing Connect and Shake Milton and Alex Lynn. At this point, just playing the same lineups over and over and you're losing games, you're not trying nothing different, Grinch. Grinch, why do you think I say he's the problem? He's not making no changes. He's just doing the same shit over and over. That's like smacking a bitch and missionary over and over. Eventually, what's gonna happen, Grinch? She'll get bored of that shit. You're just doing the same shit over and over.
But it's crazy though because like it it's not like we're getting blown out on these games. It's just we can't finish in the clutch.
No, it's not about finishing. We're not making the right substitutions to finish. In order to close a game, what do you need?
I see what you're
What do you
saying.
need to
I
win
see
a
what you're
game?
saying.
You have to have the right closers. If you
I see what
watch
you're
Golden
saying.
State, Grinch, I'm gonna use Golden State for example. When Golden State is in closing moments, what does Steve Kerr do? Steve Kerr does what, Fanbo? He puts in the right rotation to close the game
Yeah.
out. When you watch Reddit, it's the opposite.
Yeah, with JJ, when things go on a 20 points, he don't know when to call timeout.
Exactly.
Reddit didn't call no timeout. If you watch that 20-point lead that happened in game two, what subs did Reddit make? None. He kept playing the same niggas.
Yeah.
And that's Reddit's problem. That's why I say Steve Kerr, he makes the right adjustments at the right time to play the right subs to make sure his
But
team
but
win
hold on,
games.
bro. But let's not. But hold on. Let's not do that, bro. Steve Kerr is a multi-champion. We compare him to a bum and JJ Redick.
No,
Let's
but
not
no,
do
but
that.
no, but that's the problem. That's why the Lakers are losing because the Lakers Lakers instead of them hiring a coach fanboy, they hired a dude that does podcasts. That's watered down 3-1. Instead of us hiring a fucking coach, we went and hired LeBron James' homeboy, who's a podcast dude. They got no
Yeah,
coaching
but
experience.
sometimes Steve Kerr forget when to call timeout too. He be fucking up
No,
too.
but Steve. No, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, fanboy. I trust Steve Kerr to put the right rotation in over Reddick. You see what I'm saying? Reddick not gonna put out no fucking Hachimura out there and he ain't playing fucking defense. You you think Steve Kerr gonna have Hachimura on the fucking court not playing D? Hell no, he not. He gonna be right on the sideline next to what's his name, Kaminga. I'm just saying, J.J. Redick is not what subs Fambo is Redick making to help the team win? None. He's relying on the same people that's fucking you over, game after game after game. That's what Grant's gonna understand. Redick is not a coach. He's a podcast. He's a podcast dude who drink red wine. He don't know shit about coaching.
But shit,
He
but shit,
don't.
but shit. The Nuggets don't got no coach, and they going neck and neck with the Clippers.
No, but the Nuggets have what the Lakers don't got. They got a three-time MVP in his prime. Not 40 years old. They got a three-time MVP in his
I
prime.
thought I thought Luka Doncic was in his prime.
Luka Doncic ain't no three-time MVP either, is he? Is Luka better than Jokic? No, he's not.
No, but he got but he got top scoring in the
He's
league a
not
couple
better than
times.
Jokic. Fanboy, you hear this shit? Fanboy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Fanboy,
he
you
ain't
hear this
better.
shit?
He ain't better than Jokic, but Jokic was on a better team than Luca.
Exactly.
No.
You got to look at
No.
that too.
Right now, who has more talent right now? Luka or Jokic?
Offensively,
Talent, team for team.
I'm going Luka. Luka got more in his bag. I'm sorry.
Luka has way more talent than fucking Joker. And what is Joker doing? Joker has his team playing out 2-2.
But it's
Huh?
because what Fanbo said. Joker's got a way better team.
Yeah, he
Right,
got more
now,
help around him.
right
Exactly.
now, bro,
Exactly.
right. Hold on, Famo. You saying right now that Joker has a better team? Right
Hell
now,
Yeah,
yes. Yeah, it's
yeah.
not close.
bro, stop it, bro.
It's
Stop
not
it.
close.
Stop it. If you put Joker on the Lakers right now, this team is totally different because Joker's more efficient than fucking Luca is. That's fact.
No,
Joker can get
we'll be better because Jokic is what we're missing. We're missing a big. He just fits
no,
better.
no, no. It's not about him being. It's not about him being a big. It's the fact that Joker knows how to take good shots. Luca, what does Luca do, Sambo? All he want to do is step back three. You want to jack up
Yeah,
threes.
but the thing with
Luca gonna do that.
the thing with Luca and Joker know how to get his other teammates involved.
Not
Then
just,
Luca.
not just that. Not just that, Sambo. Let me ask you a serious question. If you got a player on your team jacking up threes and not making them, what does a three lead to? If you
Zero.
can see,
But
no,
but we're
if you shoot a three and you don't get the rebound, what's gonna happen?
Yeah. The other team could get 2 points or 3 points.
but
No,
we're
how they gonna
comparing
how they
but
gonna
we're
get?
comparing
No, Grinch,
defenses
hold
that
on,
play
Grinch, I'm still
completely
talking.
different.
How they get those points?
Bro, Luka and
Fanbo?
Luka and Jokic
No,
play
I'm
different.
still asking questions. Fanbo, how did they get those points?
Off the offensive rebound. When the defense
Oh,
when
oh,
y'all miss a
oh.
shot, they get the rebound. They got a chance of scoring.
Okay, so Fanbo's not answering the questions. I'm answering for y'all. When you shoot a 3-point shot and you miss it, all it takes is one pass, one bullet pass in that exact spot down the court, dunk three. So it's easy transition when you shoot threes and you miss. Jokic, on the other hand, Fambo, he takes good shots. So that means what? If he misses a layup, it's easier to get back on the defensive end.
That's a
Luca's
fact.
shots, a lot of his shots are leading to runouts. That's what Fambo's not talking about. A lot of Luca's shots are leading to runouts. Him and LeBron, when they shoot those long ass threes, they lead to dunks and threes on the other end. Which is why I say I'd rather have Joker because he's gonna take shots to where it's easier to get back on defense. Luca and LeBron, these things they be shooting. Look at the T Wolves. The T Wolves are athletic as fuck, right, Grinch and Fambo? The T Wolves are an athletic team. So when you shoot a three and you miss, they're already down the court.
Does hold on, does Luka Doncic have an Aaron Gordon?
Bro, Luca needs a whole lot of shit. Cause he don't play no fucking defense.
Well, I'm just saying, bro. Because Jokic got a bunch of big key guys.
All the
Did you see?
shots that
Hold
Luca,
on. Did you for?
all the
Hold on.
shots Luca take is ass.
Did you hold on? Did you forget last game where Jokic airball that fadeaway three? Aaron Gordon came up with that game winner. Huh?
Yeah, but Luca takes better. Where's the OG Lakers fan at? OG, you there? OG, are you there? OG, OG got his mic muted. OG, come on.
Yeah, what's up?
OG,
What's
what do you
up?
got? What I'm saying about what do you have? What I'm saying about whenever LeBron and Luca take them 3-point shots, and those shots ain't falling in, and those are leading to long rebounds for the T Wolves because the T Wolves are athletic. So when you shoot a 3-point shot and you miss it, they're already down the court getting the dunk or layup. Versus Joker, Joker is better than Luca because I said Joker takes good shots, which means he's not putting his team in harm's way. Most of his shots are coming by the basket. You can miss a layup and still get back. When you miss a 3-point shot, those are long rebounds. This is why I say Joker is better than Luca because what I say about Joker is his shots are more efficient and more effective and it's more conducive to his defense. What do you got? What I'm saying? OG froze, I guess. Fanboy, Yankee on that? OG froze. Can everybody hear me?
You hear me? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Uh huh.
because it froze up for a second, Mike. When you was
Hold
talking,
on. Okay, so what do you got on what I'm saying? Can everybody hear me? Hold on, I'm gonna go out and come back. Hold on. Hey, Doris, can you hear me?
Where the fuck did these fags go?
I guess everybody just fell out. I guess everybody just ran out, fell out, or froze out. One of
Bridge
the
just
two.
went to a fucking gay pride parade.
Okay, so look, let's get back to basketball. Doris, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So Doris, let me ask you this, Doris. When you got LeBron and Luka Doncic jacking up threes, right? If you're not making those shots and you're playing an athletic T-Wolves team that's going to be able to get that rebound and get it up the court for a dunk or a three versus Joker's shots, most of his shots are good shots because it allows his team to get back defensively. What do you got on that?
I agree with you, man. How can you argue with that?
And that's why the Lakers are losing this series because every three they miss, what are the T-Wolves doing, Doris?
They're fucking scoring with it right away, man.
They're scoring right
Quick
away out there.
transition.
Every time. They get going down, they get dunks, layups, all kind of shit. It's wide open. And
They're a
why does
faster, more explosive team than you, especially on transition turnovers.
so with that being said, Doris, wouldn't it be smart for LeBron and Luka to not take threes and take smarter shots so where they can get back on defense?
Yep. And to take their time and go slower because LeBron can't transition to defense really fast and run back when they miss. So they need to take their shots more carefully, and Luka can't be doing the Kobe Bryant thing where he jacks up 50 shots a night. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
that's
makes
why
30% of them.
That's why LA is losing right now because all the threes they shooting and missing, the two are just like, oh, thank you, and they're getting easy buckets on the opposite end. This is why I say Joker is better than LeBron and Luka because what I say, Doors, he's not shooting a whole bunch of threes. He's shooting some, but most of his shots are by the basket, which means he's giving him a chance to do what? To get back. When you watch Luka and LeBron, what they're doing, Doors, they're jacking up shots and not getting back on defense. And then in the half court, right, the offense looks stagnant. It's a lot of ISO ball, not enough ball movement. The ball sticking with one player. You got Luka doing what, Doors, with his back turned to half court. You got LeBron James just falling down, dribbling the ball too much. Luka LeBron's ISO ball is a problem. Too much ISO ball, too much three-point shooting. Not enough attacks to the rim. Bad transition defense, bad half-court defense. But the Lakers is fucked. But yeah, Doris, I'd rather have Joker than Luka. Luka and LeBron, the shots they're taking is horrendous. It's bad for the team. Shot jacking. Luka's taking way too many shots a game. If Luka got to throw up all those shots he's throwing up, that's not good basketball. You know how many shots Luka's taking in the first two games, Doors? What's 28 plus 16? 28, 16, 20, and 22. What? 20, 22, I'm going to say 42. 42 plus 28, what? 80 something. Luka's taking almost 100 shots, Doors. What do you got? What do you got on that, Doors? What do you got on Luka taking almost 100 shots in 4 games? How the Lakers gonna win with one player taking almost 100 shots? LeBron's taking 18, 19, 21, and 9. So LeBron's taking over 50 shots. It's not gonna cut it. 2 players are getting all the shots. 2 players combined for over 100 shots. And most of the shots they're shooting, they're missing. Like, yes, Luka had 38, but he had a lot of big misses too. All the shots Luka missed, they cost the team. Yeah, he had 38, but a lot of shots he missed, they cost the team. Luka didn't play no defense. LeBron James didn't either. LeBron and Luka both Y'all shooting the ball way too much. Not enough defense involved. Austin Reeves don't play no D. Rui Hachimura. Hey, Doris, are you still there? I don't know if Doris is still there. But nobody can name me who on the Lakers starting five plays defense consistently. Nobody. And that's why the Lakers are going home very soon. Too many non-defenders on the fucking court.
Down to earth women. I like women. Um,
I'm gonna ask Ifmis the same. I'm gonna ask Ifmis the same question. Ifmis, you there? Oh, he fell out too. Everybody fell out. Everybody just fell out, man. Go might get the cooking and baking. Everybody just falls out. There's Doors. I don't know if Doors can hear me.
I hear you, dude.
But yeah, Doors, what do you got? What I'm saying about the Lakers, bro? They don't got anybody in their starting five that plays defense consistently. Am I wrong about that? Nobody. So how you supposed to beat the T Wolves with nobody playing defense? How you supposed to beat the T Wolves when your bench is fucking ass? Who has a better bench, Doris? The Lakers or the T Wolves?
The T Wolves.
Exactly. The T Wolves got players on their. Oh, the T Wolves got 3 players on their bench producing: Senjo, Nas Reed, and what's the name? Walker. Who's producing from the Lakers bench? Nobody. So the T Wolves not only have the better starting five, but they have the better bench. Doris, tell me how the Lakers can beat the T Wolves when they got the better starting five and the better bench and the better coach. Like, bruh. Infamous, you there?
There he
Sir.
is. Infamous
my
will know
mic.
how to talk to this.
Infamous, can you explain? Infamous, can you explain something to me, Infamous? I said this during the last game, and you said I was wrong. Can you explain to me, Infamous, how can the Lakers beat the T Wolves when the T Wolves have the better starting five by far? They have the better bench by far. They have the better coach by far. They're way more athletic. They're way stronger. They're faster. They shoot better. They defend better. Tell me how we can beat this team.
Yeah, but I agreed with you in the whole situation. I said that I knew that the Lakers were in trouble, and I keep repeating this. I knew the Lakers were in trouble from game 3
No,
because I
but
realized.
no,
Yeah, go
but
ahead.
game 4, you said I was wrong though. In the chat, you said, "Oh, I'm gonna come back when this, that, and the third when Lakers win this game." And I told you during the game 4. Remember, you was in the chat room, and I was
Okay.
cooking your
The
ass.
the
Huh?
reason why I thought the Lakers were going to win. Here's the reason why I thought the Lakers were going to win. Is I thought the Lakers were going to win because I assumed I was wrong. I assumed that JJ was going to come up with a viable strategy to slow down and I thought he was going to come up with a game plan. Who's to say that he came up with a game plan, but is one of the most stupidest gambles in the history of the NBA. There's never been in the history of the NBA that a coach has let his starting lineup play the whole second half in a playoff game. It's never happened before. Now, here's the thing. If it happened and they won, everybody would be calling JJ Redick a genius. Because it failed now, everybody's saying he's an idiot,
No,
right?
but the
But
same
he,
thing happened. No, but Infamous, I want you to touch on the X's and O's of what happened. Did you watch Game
right.
3, Infamous?
Here's what
Did
happened. Here's what
you
happened.
did you watch how did you watch how Hachimura and Austin Reeves? If you watch Game 3, right? In Game 3, late fourth quarter, the game was tied. Rui Hachimura committed 2 fouls back to back. The commentary said themselves, said, "Why is he fouling?" Rui Hachimura was fouling, not playing defense. Reed was doing the same thing. So when you watch Game 3, you watch Game 4, the same players that was costing you in Game 3, you played them same niggas in Game 4 to close the goddamn game.
Rui, can you give me the numbers for Rui Hachimura? Because Rui played a good game
No.
last
What
game.
I'm saying is, I'm not talking about offensively. I'm talking about defensively. When
No,
you
I'm
have
talking. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is, Miss, when you're playing the T Wolves, right? You can only score so many points. You have to be able to do what? To stop them from scoring. When the Lakers went on that big run, he should have subbed out from defense to offense. What I'm saying to you is the same thing happened in game 3, infamous. We had the lead in game 3, late in the game. But you kept playing non-defenders like Reeves and Hachimura. Yes, Hachimura played great in game 4 offensively, but if you watch him defensively, look at how easy Ant-Man just blew past him. He got past him with an easy crossover, 1-2 step layup. Easy work.
Yeah.
Hachimura
Yeah.
couldn't guard nobody, and you kept playing him. Same with Austin Reeves.
Right. And here's the thing. I don't like to play the blame game because again, it's a team sport. But if I was to initiate a blame, I think JJ Redick kind of has to hold this one big time. Because like I said, LeBron gave you excellent people are complaining, oh, LeBron only scored 4 points in the fourth quarter. Forget the man was 40 and he played the best defense on the Lakers. He was the best defensive player, especially in the fourth quarter.
He was
He
the
was the
only
best
he was
defensive
the only
player
one.
on the court
He
in the
was the
fourth
only
quarter.
one playing defense. He was the
Only
only
one
one.
playing defense. Thank you. So he decided to, hey, I'm going to sacrifice my offense to play defense to try to keep us in this game. Now the issue is, and you expounded upon it a bit. I'm just gonna add to it. Is that they completely were gassed. They were gassed in the fourth. Coming down the stretch, they were gassed. You could tell they were gassed. They just could not keep up. They just could not keep up with Timberwolves. They were completely gassed because of all the energy they expended in the third, and they played the whole fourth. And JJ Redick, because players are sometimes their worst enemy, right? A player is not going to come out unless you kind of drag him out. JJ Redick should have had the insight to say, hey, you know what? I know you guys want to play. I know you guys want to finish it. Hey, come out and take a breather. Come on and take a I'm pulling no. And if they say no, I'm not coming out. No, you are coming out. I'm the coach. Sit your ass down, take a quick breather, and then I'll put you back in. But he didn't
That's
do
not
that.
what lost it. That's not
I think
that's
that's
not
what I think that's part of what lost it. Yes.
no,
I think
no,
that's
that's
what
not what
lost it.
lost it. That's not what
Okay.
lost the game. What lost the game was infamous. If you're a head coach and you play a lineup, right? If the lineup don't work, what do you do next game? You said, you know what? I'm gonna change this shit up. I ain't saying don't play guys at all, infamous. What I'm saying to you is you can't play Hachimura in the clutch. Why do I say that, infamous? He's laterally challenged. You saw how Hachimura, it didn't matter who he was guarding, his man just danced with him, dance, and got by him easy work. Roy
Yeah, but it
Hachimura and
wasn't
Reeves were picking up go-bys, both
yeah,
of
but
them.
it wasn't just Hachimura that's getting danced by.
I
Aiton's
also
pretty
said
much
I
dancing by
also mentioned
everybody.
I also said Reeves too. I also
Yeah.
mentioned Reeves,
Oh.
Rui, and Luca was all giving up dance blow-bys. All three of them.
Oh.
You can't
I'm
play
so
that
pissed
kind of
right now. I
lineup.
don't know if you're watching. Go ahead.
All I'm saying
No, is it?
is that
Mhm.
when you're playing Luka Doncic and LeBron together, you need guys around them that's going to defense. Rui Hachimura and Austin Reeves should have not been on the court the last two fourth quarters, infamous. If you watch the last two fourth quarters, please just go back and watch it. Rui and
No,
Austin
I know.
Reeves
I know.
was getting torched. Those two niggas was getting torched on defense, both of them. I would have told Rui and Austin Reeves, sit your ass on this fucking bench. And I would have immediately subbed in Jared Vanderbilt and DFS, and y'all two niggas go play. I'm just being real. In game 3, the same shit happened in game 3. Why do we keep playing Hachimura who can't slide his feet? It's not just Rui. It's Reeves, and what's his name? The other boy, Gabe Vincent. A lot of those guys were not playing defense. So if you're JJ Redick, bro, when do you say enough's enough? You guys got to sit on this bench because even if you bench Luca or you bench LeBron to get rest, but you're not playing your best defenders though. You're still going to be playing Rui and Austin Reeves, two terrible defenders. They should have not been playing in the fourth quarter. Rui and Reeves should have been on the bench, infamous, in the fourth quarter. You play your best defenders in the fourth quarter, not your worst. You play your best. When they went on that 14-0 run, What did I tell you? They should have
It
immediately subbed in their best defenders.
No, I look at it differently though. I don't look at it like you have to play your best defenders in the fourth because then you're playing your majority of your bench. What I look at it depends on time and possession. It depends on how far you have the lead, depends on what how much of the lead you have going into the fourth, right? Like I said, basketball is all about runs and maintaining a lead. I say that in order for the because I'm not going to dwell in the past. What the game is done, the game's passed already. Blah blah blah. We got to. I'm looking towards Wednesday's game, and in order for them to win that game and be successful, they got to come out early with intensity. They got to they got to play like their lives depended on it, and they got to take at least a 20, 15 to 20 point lead or more. The reason why I say that is because Minnesota's going to go on a run, and then the JJ Redick has got to come up with a plan to supplement that run, to nullify that run when they do decide the Wolves are going to go on a run. Okay, the Wolves are going on a run now. They just scored like 6 baskets. Oh, timeout, timeout. Bring our defensive stoppers in. Let's shut this down immediately. Don't wait and give the don't wait and give the Wolves the benefit of doubt to go on extended runs. You got to nullify the runs immediately because when the Wolves go on a run, it's pretty much curtains. So nullify those runs immediately. Keep extending the lead. Okay, we built a 20 point lead. Okay, it's knocked down to 50. Okay, let's knock it back up to 20. Oh, they come back again, knock it back up to 20 again. That's what you got to keep doing. You got to keep, it's like the rabbit chasing the carrot. You got to keep putting the carrot ahead. And that's the only way they're going to win. Now, the thing that I worry about, and I'm going to be honest with you, Mike, there is a possibility that the Lakers get blown out. And here's why. Let me explain why. I'm going to break it down for you. The reason why there's a strong possibility that the Lakers will get blown out is the shortness of period between when they played on Sunday and then they're going to play back on. Now they're going to play on Wednesday. They expended so much energy. Remember, he played. It's never been done in the history of the NBA where you play your whole starting lineup for the whole half, the whole second half. So what's going to happen? There is a possibility that they just completely empty the tank and they're not going to have enough energy to fight back in the game on Wednesday. And that's what I worry about, that they're not going to come in with that energy because not because they don't want to fight, it's because they don't have it. They don't have it in them. Luka's not in the greatest shape. LeBron is old. And I think he gave you one game, and that was the game, not the last game, but the game before where he dropped almost 40. That was the game that you needed to get, and you didn't get it. And he's not going to keep giving you these types of games because he's old. He can only give you to you in spurts. So that's what I'm really concerned about. It could either go two ways. It could either they fight or it could be a blowout. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But go ahead.
Oh man, I mean, as long as Rui Hachimura and Austin Reeves is going to be playing, Lakers got no shot.
He's got to make a strong. He's got to make an unpopular decision. And I think he should do it, but I don't think he's going to do it. And that is to have Austin come off the bench.
And Rui Hachimura
He's
too.
got to do it. He's got to
And Rui
do it.
Hachimura got to go too. Both of them. They both got to
I
get out the
wouldn't.
same
No, no.
lineup.
I wouldn't
Listen,
send both. One or the other.
I'm sitting
One or the
both.
other. I'm
I'm
not
sitting
sending
both.
both.
I'm
I mean,
sitting
you could.
both.
No, I'm not sending both.
Rui
One of them's got to
Hachimura
go.
is not. Rui
You
Hachimura
need
can't
Rui
start his.
though. You need Rui because of
Rui's defense is terrible. This guy he can't guard a park car. Him or Reeves. I
yeah.
would
But
sit
who you
both of
gonna?
them bastards.
But you remember. And I hate to go back to this, but I said this at the beginning. And I kept emphasizing it, and people were like, "You're the only one that kind of agreed with me. The others kind of didn't agree." But I said when they made the trade for Luca, I said it was a great trade, but it's the only benefit of the trade is we're going to see who they pick up. The second move is going to be the best move. You can't just get Luca by himself. You got okay. What's going to be your second move? You need a center. We kept saying it. You need a center. It doesn't matter if you get Luca. Great, happy. Everybody's cheering. Everybody think, oh yeah, a championship is coming. I said no. The what's going to really show is the second move you make, not the first move. So I was believing that Rob Pelinka was going to make that second move, that next big move. So when they were getting the guy from Charlotte, right? What's his name? The center? Robert, was it Robert Thomas? Whatever his name is. When they were getting that guy from Charlotte, I said, "Yes, that is the move that I was looking for. That was the move that I was looking for." Right? And then when it got rescinded, I'm like, what the hell? So it gets rescinded. You keep Dalton Connect, but you don't even play him. Like it's I don't know, man. The Lakers are in trouble. They're in trouble, man. The season's over. The only thing you could do now is save face. The season's done. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's done. So just pack up the season. Try to fight. Try to make it a. Don't try to make it look too ugly. You win a game and then you go lose. Go lose in Minnesota, and that's it. And pack it up, go on vacation, and come back next season because that was the game they needed to get. The game on Sunday was the game they needed to get, and they didn't get it. And that's it. It's done now. And just like you said, um, you know what? Mike, I'm calling out niggas now, man. Listen, FYF, where are you, sir? Where are you? You're poking out your chest. You're poking out your chest saying, "Oh, Lakers championship. People don't know what they're talking about. Blah 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 blah. Lakers are the better team, blah blah blah." When people are telling you on your own show that Minnesota is a more complete team, you're telling them they don't know what they're talking about basketball. And Mike,
But the
I'm
T Wolves
calling
are
names. See,
loaded.
I put names to what I say. And I'm calling you specifically FYF. If you're listening, you.
The T Wolves got the Minnesota T Wolves. They got three guys on their bench that can be starters elsewhere.
Bro, thank you. They're 8 deep. They have 8 guys that could be starters on teams. They
Easily.
do they have the better players? Better player? No. LeBron and Luca are the better players. But they don't have the better team. Difference.
Yep.
The Lakers are poorly constructed. Nobody wants to talk about this. They are poorly constructed.
Not having a big man in the paint. That's not
Not
gonna
having
cut
a
it,
big
man.
man and three defensive liabilities in their starting lineup. You can have
In your
one or
starting
two.
lineup.
Yeah, you can have. I mean, there's a lot of teams that have defensive liabilities in there,
No,
but
no,
you
no.
can't
This
have
team got
three.
three.
Three,
They got three. Rui Reeves, and
arguably
Lucas
four.
all terrible.
Yeah, and not only
Jackson
that,
Hayes. Jackson Hayes is a
go ahead.
liability too. Jackson
Yeah, you
Hayes
can
is a
say that.
liability.
And who? Okay, and how many two-way players? You mentioned this too,
Two players
Mike. You brought
playing.
this up. How many two-way players do the Lakers? How many two-way players do the Lakers have in their starting line?
None. They don't have none in starting lineup.
This is what we're talking about.
The
So
Lakers starting lineup is all offense. Rui
yeah.
offense.
Hey
Reeves
yo,
offense. Luka
this is
offense.
no
LeBron
disrespect. Hey, this is
offense.
no disrespect to you, FY. If you're listening, hey, I have nothing against you, man. This is just I'm just trolling you, but you have to be called out on this one. You're the one that was poking out the chest.
He gonna
So
say he didn't say
yeah.
that. Watch. He'll be like, I didn't
No,
say
no,
that,
he
man.
can't.
What you
No, no,
talking
he
about,
can't
man?
say. No, no. You know why he can't say he can't? He didn't say that unless he erases his live. Unless I go back and see his live has been erased, then or edited, he can't say he didn't say that.
But he gonna
He can't.
he gonna try
He
to say
can't twist it.
that.
No, he
He's
can't
a
twist it. You can go back to his live. He said it. I was
he
listening
love
to his live. He said it. Go ahead.
but you know how FYF is though. You know
Yeah,
he
I know
knows
how
his
he
life.
is. Yeah, he's a lawyer. I know. He's got that lawyer tendency. I know.
You know what I
Him and
mean?
King have that lawyer tendency. Instead of just admitting, see, I can come on here and admit I was wrong. I said that the Lakers were going to win. You have it typed in the chat. You can go back to my chat, and I will gladly admit that I was wrong. I said, you know what? I did say that in the chat that the Lakers are going to win. I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought they were going to pull it out. Pause.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to pull out the game. I
When I
thought they
was
were going to
when
win
I
the
was
game. So, and I was wrong
when,
about that. I take it back. I was wrong.
When I was doing the commentary during the game, and I told you Lakers gonna lose. You know why I said they're gonna lose? Because the lineups they was playing, they were playing guys that weren't playing well defensively. Like Rui was
Right.
playing great offensively, but giving you nothing on defense. Same with Austin
Right.
Reeves. Same with Luca. Luca turned his back to people at half court. LeBron looked like he was the only. LeBron and DFS looked like the only two guys that played out of the whole game that wanted to win. Everybody else was just out there.
Mhm. You're right, go. You're right, Mike. Like I said, FYF, where are you at, man? I think FYF has been put in witness protection. Where is he? Where is he? I'm gonna have to send out the APB. I'm gonna have to send out John Reacher. Who are we gonna send? We're gonna send John Reacher. We're gonna send Arthur. Who else? Who else? Who else can we send? We're gonna send the NYPD. Who can we send to find FYF? FYF, he's disappeared, man.
And look, all the Laker fans that say Lakers in 7, it's called Dreamland.
Lakers in 7. I'll be. You know what though, Mike? I'll be honest with you. I kind of hope it gets pushed to 7 because I would love to see a game 7, but
Only way,
I
only way,
don't think it's gonna
only
be
way, Lakers,
7.
only way LA goes 7 games if the referees start doing some bullshit like calling some crazy calls, putting guys in foul trouble. That's the only way.
Yeah, the Lakers are fighting for the even if they win, even if they do. Let's say hypothetically they do win the next game, which they could win. I'm not going to deny that they could win. They could. They could win. They could win. They could win. But the next game is, I think, is when they're going to get spanked. Is it?
If LA can push it to 7 games, now we got a
Mhm.
series. But like I said, do I trust Reddick
Yeah.
to make the right adjustments
Yeah.
before you even think about that? No.
Right. Hey, we still we love FYF, man. I have nothing against FYF. I'm just trolling. I just have to call people out. See, I put names to it. He was
Reddick,
talking extra. He was talking extra spicy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, where are you? I'm gonna send John Reacher. I'm gonna send Arthur. We could send all these people to try to find him, man. He's disappeared.
Evans, what do you got on? Evans, I got to
Yeah.
ask you a serious question. What
Go
do
ahead,
you
my
have
boy.
on the 2 females that said they're gonna quit if Shannon didn't get fired?
What? Where did you hear
Hey,
this?
cool. I was looking on YouTube. I saw it. It said it was 2 females, Molly Quorum and the other chick. He said that if he didn't
They
get
were
fired, they
going
were gonna
to
step
quit
down.
uh, if Shannon
If
doesn't get fired.
Shannon, yep, that's why they fired him.
Oh no, so they said that they would quit if he got fired.
No, it said if he doesn't.
Or if he doesn't get fired, they will quit.
Yeah, yeah, because when you got a case with a female, the
Uh-huh.
other female co-workers, they were like, if he had a case like that, if you don't fire him, we're gonna step down.
They can kiss my ass. First of all, it doesn't matter what they say. It's what's in binding. It doesn't matter what they say. It's whatever is in his contract. Screw what
They
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 say.
think they think he's
See,
guilty though.
yeah, but that's not how the law works. Though the law is that according to last I checked, it says you're innocent until proven guilty. Right? That's the
Not in
last
the
I checked.
female zone.
But here's my point. First of all, I'm going to say this. I don't know if it's true or not because people report stuff and there are people that say they didn't say that. So I'll start off by saying that I don't know if it's true. It doesn't sound like it's true. It sounds like something somebody made up. To be honest with you, I can't really honestly say that I heard something that Molly would say, especially in public. You know what I'm saying? She
No, no,
might
no, no.
think it.
She didn't
Go
say it
ahead.
verbatim, but the way if you listen to how she was talking, you could tell
Okay.
she was kind of hinting at that.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. I can't do that. See, I'm not going to do that because unless I hear it directly from her mouth, I'm not
No,
going to just
no,
take
no.
us.
It was from her.
Yeah,
It
go
was
ahead.
her the one talking. She was the one speaking on Shannon Sharp, but the way she was talking about Shannon, you could just tell that she had some veracity against him. It
Yeah,
was
but I'm
Molly
not.
Quinn and the
I
other
got to
black
listen
girl.
to it for my. I'll be honest with you, Mike. I don't like doing this. I'll listen to it for my I'll listen to it to my for
When you do
myself
your
because I don't like doing that.
when you do your research on it and you look at it,
Yeah,
you'll see what I'm talking about.
because I can't. Yeah, go ahead.
But like as a female to do that to a black brother is shameful.
It's not even a black brother. I think it's hyper. I think it's very hypocritical because did she have that same smoke for joy? For joy,
No, but
I
no,
know
because
it's a.
she's a
I know it's a
female.
different. I know it's a different network. But how come nobody? You see, all of a sudden, nobody's talking about the allegations that Joy was hit with. All of a sudden, nobody's talking about the allegations Skip was hit with. So, but we're all talking about Shannon now. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm talking about the hypocritical nonsense that comes on with our society when it comes to black men. Black men will always be targeted, no matter what. If you refuse a female, you'll be targeted. If you go after a female, you'll be targeted. If you talk to a female, you'll be targeted. Because in the subconscious mind, any interaction between a black man and a white female is considered illegal or a crime, or some kind of weird stuff is going on behind the scenes. Like I said, if Molly did say something like that, and she needs to shut her mouth. She's the last one to speak on anything like that because there's videos of her online with a former football player, and she's talking about bending over and hiking the football. I don't know if you've seen it. It's all over the place. You can see it everywhere, and she
Yeah,
had
but
no problems with that.
but
She
as
had.
a female,
Mhm.
it's different when you're a female though.
Yeah, I know it's different as a female, but she's been on air making very weird comments towards Shannon. You remember? She was saying stuff like, "Oh, you can come. I would love to come work out with you, Shannon." Like she on air literally flirting with the dude. So it's funny how these women can say all this stuff on air, flirt with the dude, say all this kind of stuff, spin around and show their outfits and all this other kind of stuff, and then she kept pressing Shannon to come work out with him. Nobody talks about that. Like three or four times, you can go and look at three or four clips where Molly is talking about how much she wants to come and work out with Shannon. And I'm not even, she's saying work out, not in the sense that work out. She was giving hints behind the workout, if you know what I mean. It's not just like, hey, I
She
just
want
want
to
to
get
come lift
worked
some
out.
weights with you. She was giving out strong hints if you read between the lines. So I'm not gonna. I'll have to go look at the clip to see what you say. I'm not just gonna take it straight up like that. So, like I said, black men have always been targeted. I mean, you can go back in history with Emmett Till. You can go back with history with OJ. You could go back in history with because you remember there was one time in history where any interaction, sexually or flirtation, whatever it is, with a black man was considered illegal until they changed the laws. And you can't tell
The,
me that same kind of disposition doesn't still permeate in today's society. It's still looked at it that way, even if it's not on the books. Go
do
ahead.
you think black men should still pursue white women?
I mean, you can date whoever you want. I'm not the date police. I'm not the date police. Date whoever you want, but just remember, dating dating women outside your race, especially white women, comes should come with a caution label, man. It comes with caution. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. But if you're dating women for social or political reasons, I think you're that's not a good idea. I believe you should date whoever you want, but if you're doing it for social or political reasons, I think that's a problem. It's a problem. Like if you're going out saying, "Hey, I'm only dating white women because black women are this or black women are that or any other type of race of women or that," I think that's the wrong message. But I would never
I think
be.
also when you date a woman, period, it's always a
Mhm.
cost to come with it because you don't know if it's gonna be good for you or bad for you. It can go left or right.
Yeah, but the thing that I don't like, though, Mike, is that people are trying to use the age argument with Shannon, how he should date women that are age appropriate or women within his age bracket. I'm like, why? Who cares? As long as a woman is not underage, as long as the woman is of a reasonable age, date whoever you want to date. We don't do it. We don't. Here's the thing. We don't say the same thing about Cher. You know, Cher dates young guys. Madonna dates young dudes. Bill Belichick is dating a young woman. All these other people date young men. And Madonna, Cher, all these celebrities date young men. Um, Bill Belichick's dating a young woman. Nobody's batting an eye. Nobody's coming out and say, "Hey, Belichick, you should be dating women that are age appropriate. What are you doing with these young women?" Blah 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 blah
Well, Bill
blah.
Belichick is white, isn't he?
I was just about to get to that. But see, when it comes to I told you, if this probably would not have been a big issue, and I hate to say it, if the woman was black.
Or if Shannon was white.
Yes, I agree. They would not be using the age argument. They would not be using the age argument. Like I said, I don't care who he dates. That's his business. That's his life, right? We know there's a shakedown that's going on, and here's what I say: it's never going to change. It's never going to change until the laws change. We can get angry all we want. We can come out and say all this stuff about, oh, it should be this, should be that, but nobody's addressing the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is that if this is the new shakedown of how to shake down men or powerful men to get money out of powerful men, the consequences, if the man is found innocent, the consequences should be severe. We need to set examples. So, for example, if Shannon is found innocent and this woman is found to be lying, she needs to do some serious jail time. I'm not talking about a penalty or anything like that, or a counter lawsuit, because here's the thing. Counter lawsuit doesn't mean anything. This woman doesn't have as much money as Shannon. You're not going to get money out of her. She can just claim bankruptcy and end the story. There's no money. She has no money, right? We all know that she's not on the same level money wise as Shannon, right? So that's why you need to in minimum 7 years. That's what I say. Minimum 7 years off the top, off the rip. So if we found that you're lying about this, and we can prove that you're lying, right? And you made up this whole story, and it's been proven, straight to jail. Minimum 7 years. That's what needs to be changed. So it will discourage anybody in the future, sorry, it will discourage people in the future of coming out with false allegations. Because here's the thing, even if Shannon, let's say Shannon is found innocent, right? Which I think he will be. Shannon is found innocent, his reputation is ruined. He'll never get that back. Even if he's found innocent, his reputation will never come back. It's done. It's in the toilet. He can never resurrect that reputation. And that's the sad part.
You said yesterday he was going to come back, make a comeback. Like Mike Tyson's comeback.
I said his reputation can never come back. He can come back and work. I said he still have a
Behind the
job.
scenes. He'll have to be behind the scenes. Like he
No,
can
he
own
doesn't
the
have to be
company
behind
and
the
be
scenes.
behind the scenes. No, he's ruined. He's done.
No. He still has a Shay Sharp. He has his Shay Sharp podcast that's going to be making money still. I'm saying that he may not be able to be on a major network, but I'm saying his reputation is forever damaged. His reputation is damaged.
I bet if he gets convicted of something, or well, it's on a criminal charge, so I guess I wonder if YouTube
It's
would
not
pull his
criminal,
channel.
it's civil.
I wonder if YouTube would pull his channel, his podcast.
No, only if people complain. But even if they do pull his channel, he can go to. There's other. YouTube,
Yeah, he's got it
YouTube is not the
many
be all
different
or
places.
end all anymore.
Yeah, no, it streams synonymously in many places.
Yeah, he can stream it through other platforms. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's YouTube has the bigger audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, his wallet's going to be fine. He's still super rich and successful, but his
The
reputation
only
will
problem
never
I worry
recover.
about, the thing that I worry about, and I knew it's already happening, is more women are going to come out, are already coming out against him with more bogus claims. So apparently,
The problem is
I
when
heard
these
there's a
women
new woman that came out and
the
saying
problem
stuff
is when
about
these women lie, they don't get in any trouble. Nothing happens.
Doris. That's why I said there should be a severe penalty, minimum 7 years. So it'll make you think twice. So if you're coming out and making allegations about something, it better be solid. It better be solid. Because if we
Yeah,
found that you're lying and there's unequivocal evidence that you're lying about what you're coming out with and saying about somebody, minimum 7 years you're doing in jail.
you ever known someone who's been arrested and falsely imprisoned, and then they're like, the district attorney is like, yeah, we're not going to press charges, we're going to dismiss the charge and not even enter it, and then you get released. So they basically kidnapped you, charged you with something, put you in, and then when the DA reviewed what the police charged you with, because the DA is ultimately the one that charges you, the DA said, nah, we're not going to charge you, and they let you go. Guess what they give you? Nothing. Nothing.
No, you don't
It
get
should be the same. It should be the same thing for the legal system when they arrest you and kidnap you. If it's dismissed, it should be more than just a whoops. You know what I mean?
bro. It
That's a
happens
horrific
more.
experience to undergo.
Oh yeah, for sure. It happens all the time. That's why there's legal. Do you remember there's been movies about it. The Hurricane. Remember the movie with Denzel Washington? One of the ones that people don't really talk too much about.
Yeah, the
There's a movie
Reuben
called
Carter,
Hurricane.
Reuben
Yeah, Hurricane
Hurricane
Carter.
Carter.
You're right. That he's the one that kind of started the whole ball rolling with there's actually a legal company or a legal firm that actually fights for people who they believe that have been wrongly convicted. Kim Kardashian went to law school for that same thing. She's starting a firm like that too, where people, if they strongly believe that you've been wrongly convicted or railroaded by the system, they will fight for you without charge.
There's a
So
picture a
go ahead.
picture of me. I'm gonna have to show it. It's with me with my long hair, and it's when I'm holding the book, and I'm holding the book. It's the one the Hurricane wrote, and it's a very inspirational book for me. But he had written that book, and he had written a book, and he was locked up, and someone in Canada came across his book and basically helped get him freed because they
Yeah,
realized
Ruben.
it was a total bullshit charge.
Yeah, I watched that movie. I watched it twice actually. I watched it twice.
Fantastic movie.
Yeah, not Will Smith. Denzel Washington did a great job. Great job in that movie. But that's what I'm talking about. That's just the ones you hear about. That's just the ones you hear about.
Dude, his
There's
story
tons
was
of
so
others that
freaking
you don't
cool.
hear about.
I
Go
still
ahead.
remember that book. He grew up in Paterson, New Jersey. Like he had a real strict father. Very interesting story.
Yeah, yeah.
He grew up in segregated New Jersey. Very interesting.
Yeah. It happens. It happens. You know how many men are in jail right now because somebody lied on them? I hear that if you ever get a chance, I know people don't watch this program, but I watch it all the time when I get the chance, and that's Investigation Discovery. They actually do cases like this. They'll have special programs on cases like this where people get wrongly convicted of crimes and then later on they find out that they were innocent. It happens so often. You wouldn't believe. And it's not just the person that railroads them, it's the justice system that railroads them. It's the justice system, cops, dirty cops with vendettas, um, people who may be friends with the cops. Like it happens so often. And
Oh, and
that's
I
why
bet
I
for every
just
woman in prison that's innocent, there's probably 10 men in prison that are innocent.
yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people in jail that are innocent.
But I bet it
And
affects men way more than women.
yeah, I agree. I agree.
Because there's so many ex-lovers and jaded people that fucking frame men.
I couldn't live with myself. If somebody is in jail because I railroaded them or set up a system
Lied.
to put them in jail like that, I couldn't live with honestly, it would hurt my soul. It would bother me.
Because you have a conscience, but there's a lot of people that would be smiling every day thinking about that or never think about it again and not care. Like a lot of people
Yeah.
just are horrible people, man.
Yeah. Like I
And
can't
they
see how you can have a conscience knowing that you lied on somebody and somebody's literally having their
Oh my
freedom taken
God.
away and sitting in a jail cell because you lied. That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Not
That is
just that, they
disgusting.
didn't just have their freedom taken away, but they're implicated in like a horrible thing like rape, child abuse, murder.
And
That's
here's the
like
thing, that
horrible.
is time you can never get back. That is time. Because remember, there was a time where DNA evidence was not admissible. Like they didn't have anything to check DNA. So imagine all those back in the days when they didn't have DNA, and a lot of those people that went to jail because there was lack of a DNA study. Imagine that. A lot of dudes sitting in jail because of
Oh,
circumstantial
if
evidence.
if hell exists, I hope all those people go to hell. That like setting up people and lying about them,
Oh
that
yeah.
is the lowest of the low.
I think they should go back. I think they should go back and check all those cases where they didn't have access to DNA, and go back and check redo all those cases. And let's not even talk about the crooked the judges, because remember there was a couple of years ago they found out there was a judge that was railroading people into the prison industrial complex because they had stocks in it. They had a system set up. The judge has been charged. They finally got a hold of the judge and shut the whole thing down. But the judge was railroading young men into the prison system because they had stocks in the prison system, and also they had a deal with the prisons. So if it was like a minor charge and you can get off, they'd be like, nope, nope, we're sending you straight to jail, because jail is a business. That's what I'm trying to say. If jail is a business and it's a publicly traded stock, you need people to keep coming in to keep the business running.
Yeah, one of the biggest ones is called Geo Group. It's a publicly traded stock. Geo, they own a lot of prisons and detention
Mhm,
facilities.
mhm. And guess what? Because this is what people don't tell you. Crime on a whole. I'm not. I'm saying on a whole, crime has gone down. But there's a perception that people believe that crime has increased. Crime has not increased. Crime has actually gone down. If you check the stats, the yearly stats, crime in general has gone down. People may think that it's gone up, but it hasn't. It's gone down. So what they do to incriminate people more, if the crime has gone down, right? What do you think they would do to put more people in prison? You tell me. What do you think they do? Because I'll tell you. But let me hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Hmm, that's a profound question because population has exploded
Right.
and a lot more crimes are reported now than previously because of the easy way to report them and photograph them and depict them and capture them on video
Mhm.
and surveillance systems, cross lights, crosswalks. So you're saying nationally crime as a whole has gone down?
Yes, over the past couple of years, yes, crime has gone down. I'm talking in
Has it
general.
gone
In
down because
general.
it went up and then it went back to what it was prior, or has it gone down from a high
Well, can I
from
get
even the
can
90s?
can I get deep? I'll get deep.
Yeah.
Crime has gone down essentially because crime was high at one point because lot more things were criminalized. You see, a lot more things were criminalized that are no longer criminalized. For example, weed, right? Third strike programs. A lot of things. The way that you increase the way that you increase more occupants into the prison system is you make things more criminal. You criminalize things more. So crime has essentially gone down in general because less things are criminalized. You've taken away the criminality of a lot of things. Agree or disagree? Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
You make less things criminal. Like for example, weed. Weed was a big thing that they catch you with a certain amount of weed that was criminal. You go, your name's fingerprinted, you're in the system. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Third strike, three strikes, all that kind of stuff. So more things are criminalized, right? I know that's throughout history. The way crime has gone down in general. So if crime has gone down, the way that you put more people in the system is you do the same thing again. You criminalize more things. You know what I'm saying? That's how you railroad. That's how they railroad you. Is you make things more criminal. Spitting on the sidewalk. Oh, you spit on the sidewalk. Oh, we got to arrest you. Jaywalking. Oh, we got to arrest you. They just got to get you in the system. Once they get you in the system, then they can railroad you. That's why I always tell people, if you haven't committed a crime and the police ask you for an ID, now depending on what state you're in, because I don't want to give information it's all depending on what state you don't have to, if you've not committed a crime, don't give your ID. The reason why they want your ID is because they want to put you in the system. Don't let them put you in the system. Cop comes up to
Never.
you.
Oh, speaking of that, I just read an article that when you fly, you have the right to decline a facial recognition scan for the biometrics. It's actually one of your constitutional rights that you can actually decline that and say, no, I'd rather just have you check my ID. They're trying to
I didn't know that.
I was just researching it. The customs agents and the whatever the border customs patrol, and then the people that work in FEA or whatever it's called, the people that are in the airports, they make it sound like you have to do it, but if you look at up what I just said, you actually don't have to, and you can say no. They can't take your place in line. They can't make you wait or anything. They don't have that right. You just say, I want you to look at my ID, because they make it sound like you don't have the right, but no, you have the right that you do not have to have your photo taken and your picture processed. Now they still probably do it in one way or another when you're in an airport, but they make it sound like at those stations you have to scan and let them do your biometrics, and you shouldn't have to do that because they keep that data in their systems. They claim that it's only for like 12 hours or whatever, but a lot of people find that's not true. So yeah, if anyone is at the airport when I fly here in not too long, I'm going to do the same thing when they say, Mr. So and so, you got to get scanned. I'm going to say no.
Okay,
because
I'm glad
I came off the
you told
airplane
me
from
that. I didn't
Mexico.
know that.
I came off the airplane from Mexico to LA, and I like 3 flights got off at the same time, and I walked up to the counter, and the customs agent, as I was going through customs to get back to the U.S., he looked at me and he identified me by name without even looking at my ID. And then in there, I realized those motherfuckers, they've already scanned my biometrics without my permission. They know who I am.
Yeah.
Because how would they know who I am? 3 flights just got off. There's hundreds of people walking in. 600 people. How would they know? Isn't
And
that
they'll use
scary,
the
dude?
argument. Yeah, they'll use the argument. It's in the belief of us, to make things move faster. It's a belief of security and all that kind of stuff. They'll try to sell you a lot of bullshit. But again, you made a good point. If they have to ask you permission, then there's a possibility they're not supposed to. If they have to get permission from you, and you have the option to say no, probably the best thing to do is to say no. Then you know what I mean. So yeah, I get
Yeah.
your point. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you just say if you're American, I think technically if you're foreign, you don't have the right. But if you're American, please look it up and verify it. But you 100% have the right to say no. I don't want my photo taken and my likeness scanned. I want to exercise the option and just look at my identification papers.
No, I'll look
And if
into
they
it. I'll look
try and
into it. I didn't
if
know
they
that.
try and
I'll look
tell you
into
to
it.
if they try and say step aside, sir, or you have to wait in a separate area, no, they don't have that right. They don't have the right to detain you and make it longer. Your identification is legal documentation. Everyone has to have a real ID now and or a passport. That's sufficient. They have no right to fucking do that shit. There's even Congress people that are talking about that they're doing that, in senators, and a few times they even try and give them a hard time. And they're like, nah, we know, can't do that. But they
I'll say
want to
this
try and
though.
harass people.
And I'm learning more about this because I've been watching a lot of channels about this. I've been really on this like almost every day. I watch a lot of channels when it comes to interaction with police and all that stuff and knowing your rights. Man, you'd be surprised how many people do not know their rights. And rights are like muscle. It's like a muscle. If you don't exercise it, what happens if you don't work out for like a month, 2 months, 3 months? If you don't exercise, you're gonna get weak, right? You're not gonna get big. You're not going to be healthy to a certain degree. So your rights are the same way. You got to exercise your rights. You can't just like be willy nilly and just have people just tramp over your rights or take advantage of your rights. Because this is what I didn't know, and this is from just doing the study and just watching channels, and when it comes to auditors and everything like that, the police are legally allowed to lie to you. I'll repeat that again. The cops are legally allowed to lie to you.
Even in Canada.
Anything they say to you, they can lie. It doesn't have to be the truth. They can say, "Yeah, we need to. I smell something, or we're checking your car because we suspect something, 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 whatever, whatever." They can lie about it and get away with it. They're covered by that. They're legally allowed to lie to you. So if you don't know your rights, right? And a cop say I have to ID you. And then you say, what reasonable articulable suspicion that you have that I committed a crime? It doesn't matter. It's the law. We have to check your ID. If you don't know your law, you would, gratefully give up your ID because you don't know the law. But if you know the law and he just lied to you, you could say, no, that's not true. And if you stand your ground and you say, I'm going to exercise my first and fifth, there's nothing they can do about it because all they could say, damn it, he got us. He knows. They hate a person who knows their rights. That's one thing I notice about cops. They really hate somebody who knows their right. And I just tell anybody, just know the basics. I'm not saying you need to go to law school and know everything about your rights. Just know the basics of the law to cover yourself so that you don't get railroaded. Because anytime any conversation with a cop is considered an investigation, they're investigating you. They're not there to help you. So if they come up to you and start talking to you, say, "Hey, buddy, what's up? How nice day we're having today." Trust me, it's a fishing expedition. They're fishing for something. It's scary, man. It's scary. And people say, "Well, why are you being difficult, man? Just give up your rights, man. Just get." No, it's not about that. The more you give up the rights, the more you lose it. The more our society gives up our rights, is the more we're going to lose them. And it's going to end up to like a Nazi Germany kind of situation. You just give up more and more and more until they take over. No, man, never give up your rights. Exercise them all the time, every single time. Especially the right to remain silent. That's what a lot of people got to learn.
Because as soon as you start flapping your gums, they fucking use it against you, dude.
I tell you, bro.
It's such a
I've seen
natural
so
tendency.
many videos like that. It's so funny. I'm like, shut up. I'm like yelling at the screen, shut up.
I've done
Like,
it.
why are
We've
you
all done it.
talking?
The natural
Yeah.
tendency is just keep talking because you think talking will set me free. Naturally,
Right.
that's your natural thought, and
That's your
that's the
natural
wrong thing.
instinct. That's the wrong thing. Exactly. No, because you know what they do? They use like a method called the read technique. Go look up the read technique. And what they do is they're like, well, you would say something. I guess you staying silent, this must mean you're guilty or you must be hiding something. So they use like a mind
Mm,
technique against you where they think that, oh, if you haven't done anything, what's the problem with giving up your ID then? Give me your ID.
mm.
If you haven't done anything wrong, what are you worried about? They use that kind of technique on you. So you're like, so they make you that guilt thing. Like, oh, you must be guilty then because you're not giving us your ID or you're not giving up your rights. No, man, it's all trickery, all trickery, all trickery. And you know what they? And by the way, there's actually you can look into it. I don't know what's available in every state, but there's a thing called attorney shield. It's called attorney shield, and what it is, I think it's a great idea. Whoever came up with the idea is brilliant. So let's say you get pulled over by a cop, right? There is an app that you go to and you press the button, right? And it gets you immediate contact with an attorney. So let's say you're driving somewhere and a cop pulls you over. You can, I think you pay every month. Either you pay every month or every year, and it gives you an immediate contact with an attorney. So before the police even comes up to your car, you can press that app, get in contact with immediately with an attorney, and then you just hold the phone up to the cop and say, because you do have this right, you do have the right to an attorney, right? So you say, I'm not speaking, my attorney's going to speak for me. Brilliant idea. You should see how many of these cops hate this. They hate this app. I saw a couple of videos with it. Man, they're so. Well, who am I talking to? Am I talking to you, or am I talking to the cop? No, you're talking to my attorney. My attorney's on the. Is my attorney's on the line right now. That is a great idea. If you're a person that gets harassed by police often, I think it's the best thing to have. If you're a person that doesn't get messed around by police, then you're good. You're good. But if you're a person that gets messed around with police a lot, they're always constantly bothering you, especially when you're driving. That's the best thing to have.
And
Pay the
it lets
fee.
them.
It's worth it.
It lets
Go
them
ahead.
know. It lets them know what.
Okay, so what it does is that you pay like a weekly or monthly fee or whatever, and it's an app, and when you click on it, an attorney pops up on the screen immediately, like an attorney, like a person of
Mm-hmm.
law. So when the police come, because you know how you have the right you have the right to speak to an attorney, that's part of your rights,
Mm-hmm.
right? So when the cop comes to either issue you a ticket or talk to you, you said, hey, my attorney is on the line, you can speak directly to my attorney. You see what I'm saying? So it takes you out of, because the attorney will know the law, right, better than you do, right? So the attorney will talk to the cop on your behalf while you're sitting on the roadside. So you don't have to say anything. You see what I'm saying? Or they'll give you advice. They'll say, oh, you could say, hey, the cop wants to search my car. Should I let him? Or should I step out of my car? The attorney will say, no, don't step out of your car. Stay in your car. They don't have the right to. And if they're arguing with you, you could just say, because the attorney's on the line, the attorney's on the phone, right? It's a picture, like you literally see the face of the attorney. Like the attorney's on the
Yep.
line. So it's not even a lie. It's not even somebody pretending to be an attorney. It's actually an attorney. So the attorney will say, listen, I am the legal representative of Doors right now. So if you have anything, you speak directly to me. He doesn't have to step out of the car. So they're talking on your behalf. I think it's a brilliant idea. It may cost money, but I'm saying if you're a person that's constantly harassed by cops, that's a thing that you need to have on your phone immediately. You see the point? It doesn't incriminate. So it's also to protect you so you don't incriminate yourself as well. Because they'll tell you not what to say. They'll tell you stuff you shouldn't be saying.
Did I have my audio cut out? Oh, okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it's called. I think the app is called Attorney Shield. I think that's what it's called, Attorney Shield. I think there may be different variations of it, but the one that I saw is called Attorney Shield.
No, I'll look at that. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. I was hoping just to change it a little bit here, but I was hoping that the Heat were going to make history and the Cavs were going to beat them by more than 58 because that's the record for the playoffs. But they only beat them
Bro,
by 55 points.
bro,
The record is more than 58. What's that?
please don't talk to me about that game. I lost
Oh,
money on that game. I just lost money
my
on
bad.
it. I took it on this. I took the Heat on the spread. I took the Heat on the spread. That's why I'm pissed right now.
Oh shit!
I thought they were at least gonna make it close. That's embarrassing, man.
That's to lose by 55 at home is yikes.
Not only
Hero had
that,
4 points.
it was a game. It was a game 4. It was do or die. Go home. You can't lose like that. How you gonna go out
Oh,
like that?
how and oh my god! Speaking of blowouts, the Warriors are already up to like 2-13.
Man, that's not a big deal though. They can come back from that. They can come back.
Is Butler playing tonight?
Yes,
Okay.
they can come
Dude,
back.
if the
They come back. It's
Warriors
not
beat the
that big of a deal.
Rockets, that'd be such a nice thing to do for whoever's left in the West to not have to face the Rockets.
Oh, then I won't have to. Then I won't have to hear King's Mouth again, aka CeeLo Green.
Are the Rockets not as good as their record?
No, they're a good team. They're a good team. I just
So
don't
how come
think
they're
they
getting
can beat.
spanked by the Warriors without Jimmy Butler, dude? How did they
Yeah,
lose
but
that
now
game?
now Jimmy's playing, and see now they're gonna get the spanking now because they had a chance when Jimmy wasn't playing. That was their opportunity. That was their opportunity.
Shit.
That was their opportunity. Now that Jimmy's playing, now they're gonna get spanked. But there's still a lot of game left though. Right now it's 16-4. I have 16.
Well, what's crazy, dude, is it's possible that the second, third, and fourth seed for the West all get knocked out in the first round. The
Yeah.
Rockets are likely going to lose to the Warriors. The Lakers are, I'm sorry to say this, likely going to lose to the Wolves, and that's putting it nicely. And the
Mhm.
Nuggets could very well potentially lose to the Clippers. That's kind of a toss.
Facts.
But we both know that the Rockets and Lakers are probably going to fucking lose. So for the second and third seed to get bounced out, the Thunder, that's so fucking nice for them. Whereas in the East, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all going to move on as long as the Pacers
Facts.
don't lose.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Celtics will wrap up on Tuesday, God willing,
Yeah.
without anyone getting certainly hurt. Drew Holiday is
Yeah.
going to
I,
be
I
out
already
for
put
the
in a
third
bet. I
straight
already put
game.
in a bet for that game. I already put in the Celtics as a win for that game already. I already put it in.
Well,
Easy work.
Drew Holiday's going to be out for the third straight game with hamstring, and
They don't
then
need. They don't need him.
Jalen.
They don't need him.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying though, Jalen Brown's still bothering a knee posterior impingement. Like his back of his knee has some sort of
Sit
impingement,
out.
and
They can
then
sit out. Oh,
Tatum's
I
got a
gotta.
fucking
I
bruised
gotta.
wrist. Well, I would like them to sit out Jalen. I'd like to see Jalen. I'd like to see. We need Tatum and White on the court. We need Porzingis and we need Al. Al has been like the leader on the court. Al Horford is basically like our god right now. He's kind of like what Marcus Smart used to be. He's like the anchor for the team on the court. Um, he's really just incredible what he's doing with his 5 blocks. Uh, he gets a third set of boards. He just really is incredible. People are going to look at the stat line and say Al Horford doesn't do much, but the stats don't tell the full picture.
Mm.
Porzingis needs to step it up. He only
Oh,
played 19 minutes, I think.
Houston's coming back.
Are they?
Yeah.
What's the score?
I took Houston. I took a gamble. I took a gamble tonight, and I took Houston on the spread. So, it's right
So
16
they
to
have to
11
win,
right
and they
now.
have to win by how many points?
I took them at +10. So I took a light. I took it light. They
So
have to.
if
They
they're
have
plus
to.
10, that
They
means
have
they're a
to.
10-point not favorite, 10-point dog.
No, I put. So what happens is Houston can either win outright. If they win outright, you win. If they lose, they can't lose then
By
more
more than
than
10?
10, then more than 10. Yeah.
So you win either way?
That's why the spread is nice. Yeah, you win either way. Spread is
So
a good
you
thing
always
on the
want to
spread
take the spread if you can?
if you can. Well, no, you don't take if it's a close game. If the spread is close, like it's say it's a 1.5, right? Then you
You
just go
just
with the money line. It doesn't make sense taking the spread.
So going with the money line is just going straight up. You just
Yeah,
take
straight up.
the plus 190 or whatever it is, plus 120 or
Right.
whatever the fuck it
And it
is.
depends on the odds too. I mean, yeah.
So when you don't take the spread, they just call it the money line.
Yeah, there's a money line in the spread. Yeah. You
And
can
then
go
what
with the
about when you
total.
take the
Total is also another option too. Total.
the
I don't
total
really do
points,
spread.
like the over
Yeah,
under?
yeah, over under and total points. Yeah.
Interesting.
I just go with the spread or the money line in most cases.
Interesting.
But I took Houston on the spread because I think they can win outright, and I also think they'll keep it close. So that's why if you know your team, if you know the teams, like I didn't expect like tonight. I didn't expect Miami was going to go out like they did tonight. I thought they would at least keep it close, but they didn't even. They got destroyed. They got destroyed. And guess what? You know what's funny? Jimmy Butler. They play with everybody's talking about, oh, they could be a better team without Butler and Butler's not needed and stuff like that. Hey, look what happened without Butler. 4 straight. And none of the games were close. None of them. Am I right, Doors? None of those games were any of those games close. Not even one of them. That's embarrassing, man. I ain't going out like that. That's what I'm saying. The Lakers got to win. They got to win on Wednesday, man. You don't want to go out like that. But I don't know, man. Ant's developing that reputation, man. I mean, he might take that. He might take that team all the way. Who knows?
Lakers got to end on a positive note for next season, and
Yeah,
maybe
they do. They do.
a
You're
miracle
right.
can be worked out. You never know; they could win 3 straight. It's not out. I mean, they're not facing a team that's
Uh,
really. It's possible, dude. If their coach does some
you're right.
make positive changes, someone gets in his ear and says, "Hey, do this and this. You got to do it." And he listens and does some of the things that Mike says, makes some of the adjustments and stuff. It's possible. They have the players to win. They have the players.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even if the Lakers get by, let's say hypothetically, which I don't think was going to happen. Even if they get by this team, Wolves. They still got trouble. Like, it's not going to excuse the fact that these other teams are going to. They will spank that ass. There's other teams they got to face. And here's the thing, Doors. You go through a grueling. Here's what people are not thinking about. You go through a grueling series like you go through with the Wolves. How much are you going to have for the next series? You know what I'm saying? If you got to expend so much energy beating the Wolves, which is a first round matchup, how are you going to handle the second round? You see what I'm saying? That's why it's good to get teams out of the way early. Don't play around. Try to end the series as quickly as fast as you can because again, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You gotta have save up that tank, that energy for the next series. Because do you remember when what did Ant Man say last year? Do you remember what Ant Man said? Do you remember?
No.
He said that he never realized the playoff was so grueling and he was out of shape. You remember? People forget he said that. He said he didn't realize how grueling the playoffs were and he wasn't in the best shape. And that's why he kind of ran out of gas because he wasn't in shape. He said he needed to get into better shape.
Who did he run out of gas against? The Mavs?
Yeah, I think it was the Mavs. Yeah, he said he wasn't. I'm paraphrasing, but he said something to that effect, like he wasn't in the best shape to handle the playoffs. So I think maybe over the summer, that's probably what he focused on. That's what I'm saying. And Luca is not in the greatest shape. Luca was not in the greatest shape, you know, and that's your best player, arguably. Your best player. Your best player, arguably, is not in top condition, right? So even if you do beat the Wolves, hypothetically, let's say hypothetically you beat the Wolves, which is not happening. Hypothetically, you beat the Wolves. What do you have for the next series? You're going to get destroyed. Whoever you face next is not going to be an easy team. That's what I'm saying. The what do you call it? OKC Thunder. They did the right thing. They got them up out of there real quick. OKC Thunder done. Um, the Cavaliers done. Boston will be done tomorrow. They're going to be done too.
I don't think it's a lock, but they should be.
It's a
But
lock. It's a
I don't
lock.
think it's a
Trust me.
lock.
It's a lock.
Okay.
It's a
I hope
lock.
so.
I'd say it's a lock. It's a lock. They're gonna get Orlando up out of there easy because Atlanta's not on the same level. They're out of there. They're out of there. But even if okay, let's say hypothetically they don't, they're gonna get them out the next game anyways. But I think they're gonna realize the urgency and the need for these guys to rest. And I think their coach is gonna have them prepared to say, hey, let's get these cats up out of here, man. So we can get some rest. Let's not play with our food. That's the importance of getting people up out of the paint early. You don't want to play games. And you know what's funny? The Timberwolves might be thinking the same thing about the Lakers. They might be going into this the crypto arena thinking, hey, let's not play with our food. Let's get the Lakers up out of here tonight so we can be rested for the next series.
If they're smart, they'll do that.
If they're smart, yeah. But even still, they still got a bullet in the chamber because they could say, hey, they can lose this game, go back, go back to Minnesota, which the Lakers haven't beaten them so far, and they could take them out there. You know, all I'm saying, man, like it's not gonna be easy, man. The Lakers are in big trouble. I knew they were in trouble. I always said to Mike when I saw Game 3, I was just like, yeah, they're in big trouble, man. Lakers are in trouble because LeBron gave it all he could, and it still wasn't enough. And that's when I know it kind of reminded me, Doors. Do you remember
Mhm.
when they faced Denver? Remember when they faced Denver in the playoffs? How
Mhm.
that was? Well, they were playing their best, they were playing their hardest, but no matter what they did, they couldn't beat Denver. Let's not mistake it. They played hard against Denver. It wasn't like they weren't trying. It was a grueling physical matchup, and they were playing their best against Denver. It wasn't like they weren't. It wasn't like they weren't playing their best against Denver. It
That
wasn't like they
team,
weren't
that
trying.
team had AD playing.
I know that, Mike. I get you, but I'm
That
saying
team home with the Dodgers.
no. I'm not looking at the. I'm looking at
That
there's
team
a
had Darvin Ham already.
no. But you're missing my point. I'm saying there's a eerie similarity between that series and this series. You see
No,
what I'm
it's
saying?
not.
It's giving me the same kind of vibes where their Lakers
No,
are
it's not.
playing hard and they're still getting beat.
They were not playing hard. In game 3 and 4, they were not playing hard.
I say
They're playing
game
hard
one.
offensively, but on defense, no.
Okay, I'll give you game one. I think game one they weren't playing. They could have played a lot harder in game one. Again, it's hard for me to tell if a player's playing hard because I'm not in their body. But I'll say game
Only
one. The
thing is,
aesthetics in game one
Joker's
didn't
a
look
three
like they were
time
playing hard.
Joker's a 3-time MVP. On the T-Wolves, they don't have that.
They have the defense. They have the defensive player of the year for the last what 5 years? Three years?
Okay, he's a nobody.
How is he a nobody? He's the defensive player of the year. Didn't Rudy Gobert win it like what 2, 3 times?
Rudy Gobert don't
Yeah,
scare
but then he
nobody.
got punked. But then he got punked by Luca in a prime moment,
Yeah, whether
and
you
now
want to
no one
hate
respects him.
whether you want to hate Rudy or not, he's still one of the best defensive centers in the league. I'm not a big fan of him, but I'm not gonna deny him because of hate.
But you got to admit, he got punked.
Yeah, because Luca had some rim runners and some alley hoop lob threats. He doesn't have it on this team. That's what they need to address. That's one of the things they're going to have to address in the offseason. They're gonna get a comparable center, get a real
All they
center.
got to do is put Vanderbilt. But if Lakers are smart, you start Vanderbilt or DFS, not Jackson Hayes. Hayes got to go. You start DFS, start Vanderbilt. I guarantee you, the defense gonna be way better. You play Vanderbilt and DFS together.
Houston is coming back. 24-19.
Damn.
All they gotta do, infamous is bench Hachimura and bench Jackson Hayes and play Reed less minutes, and they can win 3 games in a row.
I don't even know
Anyway,
why I'm even rooting. I don't even care who wins the Warriors Rockets. I obviously hate the Warriors for beating my Celtics, but other than that, don't have anything against either team. You know what I mean? I don't have a chip in the fight or whatever they say, a dog in the
yeah, but
fight.
you don't have to enjoy basketball though. 'Cause I'm a
No,
basketball fan. I don't have no dog in the fight, but I just like watching the games.
I'm just saying
My
I don't
team
know
is
who I
on.
want to
Yeah.
win.
Oh, I
Uh,
want
part
I want Golden State to win just for King. AK, I just want King to suffer. I'm not
CeeLo
gonna
Green.
lie. Yeah, CeeLo Green. I want CeeLo Green to feel the pain.
There's part of me that just wants. There's a selfish part of me that wants to see every single series go to 7 games between a team that's not mine, so they just get fucking fatigued. You know what I mean? I want to see series get drawn out. But then there's a part of me that has ADHD that just wants to see the series get finalized so we can get on to the next round now.
I'm opposite doors. I love basketball. I love to see a game 7 in every series. I love to see a game 7 in this series. I love to see a game 7 in the Lakers series. I just like the idea of win or go home. If you don't win this
Yep.
game, you're going home. I love that.
Yep.
I love that.
Yep.
That's the best feeling. The best overtime series in any sport is hockey. I don't care what anybody says. Hockey has the best overtime in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That is the
Sudden
most
death.
thrilling. Sudden
Yep.
death. Yeah, the sudden death in hockey is uncomparable. You can say
Yep.
basketball all you want. I love basketball. I'm not a fan of hockey, but I will admit that with hockey, it's the best.
Yep. And it's just that goalie in that net, and as soon as it gets behind him and
Right.
crosses that line, it's a wrap.
And you know what's and anything can happen. You could have the puck go off the top of the bar. Like it's so
It
exciting,
could
man.
go,
I'm telling
yeah,
you.
it could go off its
Sudden
own
death in
player's
hockey
skate.
playoffs is
It
the
could go off its
best.
own player's skate and come back in.
Right. The most exciting playoff series that I've ever seen when it comes to sudden death is hockey, man. I'm telling you. Hands down.
In in uh in King's defense, King was
Mhm.
never necessarily cocky. I don't think about the Rockets. He did say we're a young team. We're not. I think in 1 or 2 points he said we're not going to do it this year. Like we're not there yet. But like it's a process because they're just the second year or third year under Ime.
No, don't put up
They're
the shield for this dick. No, you should have been here yesterday. He was
oh
talking
really?
trash. AC Picks was on with me. Trust me,
What was
man.
he saying?
King be saying all kind of nonsense about his Rockets, man. Trying to defend Jalen Green, man.
I didn't hear it, and
He
I
be
don't know his
constantly
team
putting on
too
the cape
well.
for Jalen Green. No, man, he needs to.
But
He needs to get. He needs
he
to get
hasn't
this
really been
work.
a
He needs to
braggart.
get this
He
work.
hasn't really been a braggart.
I mean, you ride for
Like
your team. I mean, I'm not going to deny somebody
I've
riding
kind
for
of
their
been a
team. You ride
braggart.
for your team.
I've kind of been a braggart about the Celtics. So if they were to lose, then people should rub it in my face and say, "You
Uh-oh.
motherfucker, you thought you were gonna win, bitch. You guys got fucked up. You guys suck. You only won that 1 year last year because everyone was hurt. You guys are still trash. Fuck you." I know that's what's gonna happen if they lose. You guys are never gonna win again. Your team sucks. They're gonna break up your team. Jaylen Brown's gonna leave or Tatum. You guys are fucked. You only won that one
No,
year because everyone was hurt
this is their last year, though. I believe that
together
this is their last year.
with those 5 guys. Or you
Yeah.
mean their last year really
Boston
competitive?
only won. Boston only won because they're playing in the weak ass conference. The
Wow,
East
here we
is
go.
fucking weak.
No,
If
Mike, I
Boston played in
disagree.
the
I
West,
disagree with that.
if Boston played in the West, it would have been different last year.
I
They played the
disagree.
Pacers, who's trash. You played all the teams out played was trash compared to the West. I played a bunch of nobodies in the
Yeah, but they
East.
play. Yeah, but Mike, you do realize that they have to play every team in the league, so you can't just say it's because of
They
the
play
teams in
everybody.
the league.
They played a Cavs
They
team
played the West.
with Don.
They played everybody in the West
They
too
played
as well,
Cavs.
sir. That doesn't make
They played
sense.
everybody hurt. I'm not talking about
Yeah,
regular
but
season,
Hey,
you
look,
sir.
can't be
injury is part of the
responsible.
game. You play the
In the
teams in front of
playoffs,
you. It is what it is.
You play
You
the
can't
team that you
discredit
in the
want,
a
man.
team
playoffs,
You
they
winning the
can't
play.
decide what
championship.
Thank
It
you,
is what
So
it
Dante.
is.
anybody can play.
Thank you.
If you put LeBron, how many times did LeBron James go to the finals in the East? He went what 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. So
Four in a
so
row.
that alone
Okay,
tells
then
you,
Magic went
bro,
to
the
the
East
finals
is
multiple
fucking
times
weak,
playing a weak
bro.
ass Western
It
Conference in
is,
the 80s. So why you not losing that logic?
bro. Once again, bro,
Damn.
Boston got to the finals because they played everybody hurt.
If I
When they
recall
played the
correctly, then
Pacers,
Magic
they
went to the
didn't have.
finals multiple
Let
times
me
playing a weak ass.
fucking finish. You're not gonna cut me off, sir. You're not gonna cut me off, sir. You're not gonna cut me off. When they
He's
played
not
against the
cutting you off.
Pacers, Buddy
He's trying
Hield
to
was
talk.
hurt. When they played the Pacers, no, don't stop cutting me off. When they played the Pacers, they had no Buddy Hield and no Tyrese Halliburton. When they played the Cavaliers, Jerry Allen was hurt and didn't play in that series. Mitchell also missed the last 2 games of that series. Who the fuck did Boston play to go to the finals? The same thing happened. Everybody he played was hurt. The same shit. When Giannis got hit,
the Mavericks hurt?
and
How were the Mavericks hurt?
both of them were hurt.
Kyrie just played like shit. How are the Mavericks hurt, sir?
But I'm not talking about the Mavericks. I'm talking about when Boston played in the East. Name me a team they play healthy. I'll wait. Name me the team Boston played healthy in the East to go to the finals last year. I'll wait. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Why you quiet?
Who was the Pacers missing? Halliburton? Who were they missing? The Pacers last year. Halliburton?
Bro, once again, it wasn't just Halliburton. It was also missing Buddy Hield as well. Dumbass.
Well, like Dante eloquently said, we face the teams in front of us. That's all you can do.
Y'all face bomb. Y'all face injured teams. Fuck out of here. You face injured opponents. You didn't face no healthy teams. That's
and we won a title. We won a fucking title. We're the defending fucking champs.
Anybody can win.
Mike, your mic, Mike. Mike, we can't hear you if you're talking.
The East. Fuck out of here. The East is garbage.
Mike, your mic's coming in and out, dude.
Yeah, just like your bitches coming in and out. Them bitch ass takes.
You're just angry because we have 19 banners and the Lakers only have 18.
Yeah, I play. It's easy to win when you're playing in the trash. But the East is fucking garbage. Fuck out of here.
And who are the scrubs you beat in 2020?
Back in the 80s, so what's your point?
What scrubs did you beat in 2020, tough guy? Oh my God, you beat the Heat.
Wait, didn't Magic Johnson had an easy cakewalk to the finals in the 80s? So why you not applying that same logic to Magic Johnson? You saying the Eastern Conference was weak. Wait, but as I remember correctly, didn't Magic Johnson face a bunch of nobodies in the Western Conference to get to the finals? So why you not holding Magic Johnson to that same standard?
Because he's a Laker. And Lakers can do no wrong.
All I know is a championship's a championship. If we're gonna use the same logic to discredit every championship that was won throughout NBA history, then we could say every championship doesn't count. So using Mike's logic, shouldn't the championship in '99 didn't count because it wasn't a full season?
Yep.
So applying Go Mike's logic, shouldn't the championship in 2012 count because that wasn't a full season?
Anybody can play in the East, bro. The East is garbage. They got a bunch of nobodies in the fucking East. You played the Pacers without two of their key rotational players. You play the Cavs without their big man and their point guard. Like, who did they play for real?
Who exactly did Magic Johnson played in the Western Conference in the 80s?
I didn't watch. I didn't watch Magic, so I ain't gonna touch on him. I didn't watch Magic.
Excuse. Way to deflect.
I didn't watch him, so I ain't gonna touch on him. I didn't watch Magic. I wasn't born in the 70s.
How
and 80s.
are you a Lakers fan and you didn't watch Magic?
I was born in the late 90s, dumbass.
Still, Dante knows about him, and he's even younger than you are.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna touch on somebody I didn't watch. I'm touching on what I did watch, and what I watched last year. What I watched is a Boston team that played a bunch of nobodies in the East. That's what I watched. I didn't watch Magic. I didn't watch Kareem. I didn't watch Michael Jordan. I didn't watch none of them the niggas. So I ain't gonna touch on them. They can just sit here on bullshit. Boston played nobodies. You put LeBron James in the
Lakers
East.
actually played in 2023. They ain't playing nobody either.
If you put LeBron James in the East right now, he's gonna be going to the finals. or at least the conference finals. Fuck out of here. You put LeBron in the
Okay,
East
put
right
LeBron in
now.
the West. He's
We
not
put
even
in the
going to make
same
the finals
shit.
because the Western Conference is way more powerful than the East.
Then they,
So what's your
bro,
point?
if you put LeBron in the West, all you gotta do is beat Boston. That's really it. Once you beat Boston,
He's
Boston's
not
the
making
only
the
good
finals
team
that
over
many
there.
times playing in the Western Conference. Like, stop it.
Name me two contenders in the East.
Historically, since 1999, the Western Conference
Name
has
me two.
been way more talented than the East. Like, stop.
Name me two contenders in the East.
Okay, Boston and Cleveland. Those like the
Oh,
only two championship
stop
contenders
it.
in the
Cleveland's
East.
not a contender. No, Cleveland's not a contender.
How are they not contenders? They're
Hell
number one
no.
in the Eastern Conference. What are you talking about?
Cleveland is overrated as fuck.
How
It's
the
not
Cleveland
good.
Cavaliers overrated? They only won 60 plus
They're
games, the most
overrated
in
as
franchise
fuck,
history.
bro. Cleveland's
The
overrated,
best.
bro.
They have the best regular season record in
Stop,
franchise
bro.
history. So how are they
Stop.
overrated?
Stupid. Stop, bro. Stop. Please stop, bro. Stop it. Just stop, bro. Cleveland's overrated, bro. Let's
How
stop the
Cleveland
shit, bro.
overrated? They just won 60 plus
They're
games
overrated
in
as fuck,
franchise
bro. They're gonna be
history.
Cleveland ain't shit, bro. They not
Oh, Cleveland ain't
nothing.
shit, but they're number one in the East. Make it make
Cleveland
sense,
is
dude.
garbage.
How are they
They
garbage? They're number
garbage.
one in the East with 60 plus games won.
Cleveland ain't shit, bro. Cleveland is gonna be bounced. I'm telling you, Cleveland running to Boston. Boston beat niggas in 6. Stop the
As they
shit,
should.
bro.
Like Cleveland's not supposed to be in the NBA Finals.
Cleveland's
Like, what are you talking about?
ass. Cleveland's not a real
How
contender.
Cleveland
They're
ass?
not, bro.
They won 60 plus
They're
games
not a
in
real
franchise
contender,
history.
bro. They are pretenders, not contenders. Cleveland ain't been a contender since LeBron and Kyrie Irving. They're pretenders now.
Wait, what wasn't the Lakers in the lottery between 2010 and 2019? So what are you talking about? Wasn't y'all in the
Okay,
lottery for 9 years straight before LeBron got there?
okay, and right now, we should be in a lottery right now. The way LeBron and Luka look, shit, they playing like lottery players. The Lakers, fanboy, Golden State overrated. Y'all struggle with the fucking Rockets. The Rockets don't got no offense, and they still beating y'all ass.
All right, so
Shut
let
up,
me
nigga.
understand this: the Golden State Warriors are overrated, but they just won 4 championships this century. Make it make sense. They've been to the
Golden
finals more
State,
recently than y'all did. So how are they
who
overrated?
has who?
The Golden
Golden
State
State
Warriors.
been
How are they overrated? They
in the
just went
last
to the
five.
finals 3 years
How many
ago.
times has in the last 5 years? How many times has the Warriors been to the finals?
Then they ain't been to the finals like 4 times. What are you talking about?
No. I said in the last 5 seasons.
They've been to the
How
finals
many
six
times have they
times
been
in
to the
7 years.
finals?
What are you talking about, bro?
No, I said last 5. In the last 5 years, in the last 5 years, they went one time in the last. When I say last 5 years, dude, I'm talking from 2020. In the last 5 years, I'm talking from 2020 to 25. They've been to the finals one time in the last 5 years. One time. How many times has Lakers been in the finals in the last 5 years? One time. So how is Golden State better than us in the last 5 years?
So
We both
y'all,
tied
so
for
y'all in the
finals
same
appearances.
boat then. So y'all in the same boat. So what are
Okay,
we
yeah,
talking
that's
about?
fine. That's fine. We in the same
So
boat
what
then.
is this discussion even about then?
Golden State ain't going this year. Golden State ain't going to the final this year. Hell no.
So the Lakers is not going to the finals because y'all going home Wednesday. So if I were you, I worry about the Timberwolves on Wednesday because y'all finna go home on Wednesday.
I already said that,
I don't know
man.
why you
You ain't
talking
saying
for like y'all
nothing.
finna win. Like y'all not
Dante,
doing nothing, bro.
I already said that, boy. You're not saying that. I already said that. I said that
Y'all got
last year and this
LeBron
year.
and Luca, and y'all still down 3-1, bro. That's embarrassing.
Okay, okay. I already said that. You're not saying nothing. You're saying everything that I already said. Anything else you want to
Like
say?
how y'all the third seed in the West and y'all still getting worked by the Timberwolves? Like that's crazy, dog. Like that's
Okay, Lakers is
inexcusable.
going. Lakers is going home. That's cool and dandy. But is Golden State going to the finals? No.
The Warriors is going farther than y'all.
Warriors ain't making no finals. That's the whole point. They ain't making no
They
finals.
probably not making the finals, but I guarantee you they gonna go farther than y'all. Y'all gonna be sitting at home watching them play in
Okay,
the conference finals.
that's that. That all sounds. That all sounds good and all. It sounds good.
You're gonna be bitching and complaining for 9 months or whatever it
At
is.
the end of the day, Golden
9 months.
State, Golden State gonna be going home right after the Lakers.
At the end of the day, the Golden State Warriors has more championships than the Lakers.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
This
No,
century, they
they
have more
fucking don't.
championships than y'all. Stop it.
No, they
That one,
don't,
yeah.
bro.
What have y'all actually done since the bubble? Nothing.
We
Y'all have
got
done
more
nothing
rings than
since the
they.
bubble. Y'all
We
lost in
got
the
more
first round
rings
of the
than
year. After that,
we got
and
more rings,
missed the
Dante. If
playoffs
you
the
gotta
year after
talk,
that. They
Dante,
lost in the final.
Dante, if you go, Dante, you're not gonna overtalk me, bitch ass nigga. If you're gonna say shit, you're gonna say facts. The Warriors don't have more rings than the Lakers. They don't have more rings than us. They don't have more conference appearances than us. They don't have more final appearances than us. Golden State ain't nowhere near the Lakers as a franchise. Franchise for franchise, it ain't close. So let's not do that shit.
Bro, why
Let's
do you
not do
kicking
that.
it off? He's just talking.
You just sound dumb as shit, nigga. Say some facts.
Yeah, but he's not doing
They
nothing
don't
wrong
have more
here.
rings in the fucking. They don't have door out of the fuck doors. They don't have more rings than the fucking Lakers. Go back and do your
They have more
research.
championships than y'all in a century. That's a
No, they
fact.
don't. No, they
Yes, they
don't.
do. They won more championships
No,
than
they
y'all this
don't.
century. Stop
No,
it.
they don't,
Stop it.
bro. No, they don't. And what do you mean by century? 10 years, 20 years? You sound dumb.
This century alone, bro. What are you talking about?
No, stop the shit, bro. They don't have one three-peat. We got a three-peat. We got a three-peat and a back-to-back. What's Gold State got? Yeah, shut up, nigga.
Oh, they repeated too. So what you talking about?
They ain't got no three-peats, nigga. How you better than the team that got a three-peat? Make it make sense to me. We got a whole fucking three-peat. They don't. Gold State never three-peated. The fuck? Golden State didn't do it.
So
The
what's that
Spurs didn't
supposed to
got.
mean?
Bro, Golden State, the Spurs, neither team got three peats. The only team got a three peat not named the Lakers is the Bulls and the Celtics. Everybody else got two peats and shit like that, 2 and 1 and shit like that.
We got an AP.
Y'all got an AP. That's right. Y'all got an AP. The Bulls got what? 2 3 peats. The Bulls got 2 of them. Lakers got 1 of them. Everybody else is mediocre compared to these. Those three, to me, the three best teams ever is the Celtics, the Lakers, and the Bulls. Everybody else is just second nature.
The Warriors
Let's
are
keep
right
that a
up there.
buck. No, they not. They ain't got no three peats. You gotta have a three peat to be in the conversation. You can't have no three peats and be in the same breath with fucking Bulls, Lakers, and Celtics.
They haven't
Sorry,
done it
bro.
in 4 years.
They don't have a three peat. They don't have 3 in a row. If you don't got 3 in a row, you can't be in the conversation.
What?
Period. If you don't got a
You
three
really
peat, you
believe
can't be,
that?
in the same boat.
And they still got
You
four
really
championships
believe
in
that?
8 years.
They
So you
don't
can't
got no three
discredit that.
peats. They don't got no three
They
peats,
still
so you
won
can't be in
four
the
championships in eight
conversation.
years. So you still
If
can't
you
take that
don't
away
got a
from them.
three peat, none of that shit matters. If you don't got a
At the
three
end of the
peat,
day,
you're
that shit
not a
don't you
part of the.
saying don't mean nothing. They still got four
Once
championships.
again, though, if you don't got a three peat, once again, I'm gonna say it again. If you don't got a three peat, endure. Shut your punk ass up. If you don't got a three peat, you're not in the conversation. I don't give a damn if you got 8 and 20 years. I don't give a damn about that shit. If you don't got a three peat, you're not in the conversation. Shut that whole ass shit up. Golden State don't got no three peats. Not a part of the conversation. If you ain't got a three peat, you're not a part of
It's
it.
only 2 teams had a 3-peat.
No, it's 3 teams. What are you talking about? 3 teams. Boston got a
3-peat.
three peat.
No,
Boston
Boston don't
got
have
a
no
three peat.
3-peat. They got an 8-piece.
We had an AP. Yeah.
And then Boston
No, but
eight-peated from
no,
56 to
no, but
69.
here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. There's only three. But here's what I'm saying,
They eight-peated
fanboy.
from
Let
1956
me
to
finish. You keep
1969.
over talking me, bro. Let me fucking finish. There's only 3 teams that got 3 or more rings in a row. Boston got an 8 peat, yes, but still, for me making my point though, there's only 3 teams that got 3 or more in a row. Like for example, Boston got an 8 peat, right? The Bulls got what? 2 3 peats back to back, 2 3 peats. The Lakers got a 3 peat and a back to back. Who else got a 3 peat besides those 3 teams? Nobody. That's all I'm saying. Only 3 teams got 3 or more in a row. Boston got an 8-peat, but that don't change the fact they got 3 or more in a row, Sambo.
We
Golden
do
State got
change
no
it.
3 peats. It is not just Golden State. The Spurs got 5 rings, but none of those are 3 peats. I'm just saying. The Raptors got one. Who else? OKC got none. Wizards got none. Like there's so many teams out here that got no rings. Forget about a 3 peat. A lot of these bitches got none. The hell? The Rockets got how many? How many in a row? 2? Is it 2 or 1?
2.
So the Rockets
In
out of
between the
the
Bulls, they won 2.
so even the Rockets are not a part of the conversation. What about the Pistons? They got 2 or 3 in a row.
They won 2 in a row with the Bad Boys,
They won in
and then,
89
Okay,
and
so
90.
and then they
okay, so
won
the
one.
Pistons. Okay, so the Pistons are out of the
They repeated
conversation as well.
1989,
Damn.
1990.
If we just do back to backs, you would have Golden State, Lakers, Bulls, Celtics,
Heat, Heat,
Miami Heat,
Detroit Pistons. They repeated from
Detroit
88 and
Pistons got to
89
be
and
in
90.
there. Yep, the Pistons are there. Who else? Rockets.
Warriors.
I already said Warriors.
Maybe the Knicks.
The Knicks. How many the Knicks got?
I think they won back to back in the 80s. I'm going to look right
The
now.
Knicks won twice, 1970, 1973.
Damn.
Back when they had Bernard King. Is that when they had Bernard King and
When they
Walt
had
Frazier?
Willis Reed, Phil Jackson, Pat Riley was still on the squad then. Disco was playing in nightclubs. Richard Nixon was still the president of the United States. The World Trade Center was still standing. Yeah, that's how long it's been.
Hey, Dante, who your baseball team? Which team got 3 for? Okay, let's do all the in baseball. The teams got 3 peats.
See, I don't know that. I ain't gonna know that, fanbo.
Yankees got a 3 peat.
I'm gonna have to fucking guess to do that shit. Boston Red Sox, LA Dodgers.
Dodgers don't got no 3 peat. Boston don't got no
Boston
3
Red
peat.
Sox.
They don't got
What
no
about
3
the Blue
peat.
Jays? The Angels.
I think the Blue Jays have a 2-peat. No?
What what about the Red Cup? I mean what they call it?
Hockey? Stanley Cup?
What about the Yankees? Yankees, they got 3 peat.
They got the most 3 peats.
Man, fuck the Yankees. Fuck them niggas.
Fuck the Yankees.
I know the Yankees
We the
got 3
shit.
peat. The A's got the 3 peat. It's one more team. I forgot the other
The
one.
Angels?
Angels are on 3 peat.
Red
So we ain't
Sox?
gonna know all this.
It might be the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals.
The Cardinals got quite a bit
Oh,
of rings.
yeah. Maybe the Mets,
The
too.
Cardinals got like that. Cardinals real good. That they just got into a fight just now. The Warriors did.
Did
Dylan
they?
Brooks and Green, Dylan Brooks, Green, Curry, and Thompson. Not Thompson. Easton was all fighting because Draymond Green pushed Thompson down, and then Brooks took exception to it, and he came after Draymond Green. And then Steph Curry stepped in. Everybody fighting in that. Famble talking about three-piece in baseball. I don't know. See, I watch baseball, but not that close.
Okay. What you might do about the baseball ones too, Mike?
So I don't know baseball that well.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, football. It ain't no three peats.
Shit, football. I don't know anybody got three-peat in football. Nobody.
You got two peats in football, with no three peats.
Yep. Pat Mahomes failed.
Pat Mahomes failed. Brady failed.
Shit, everybody failed.
Niners don't got no three peat. They got a two peat. They would have had a three peat. What was the final score to the Cleveland game?
Man, that guy. I heard that game was a fucking. I heard that game is still going, but it's a massacre. I'm about to see.
Last I seen it was the third quarter. They was up by 46 points.
Cavaliers swept the Heat. They won this game 138-83. 138-83 in a sweep. Cavaliers just bullied these niggas. 138-83, what's that? 40 plus?
Yeah, when I seen it was 3 minutes until the third quarter. If it to be over, they was up by 46 points.
Yeah, they just bullied them, man. That wasn't even a match, bro.
Both of the number ones swept.
Yeah, the number one seed gets the worst matchups too, though. That's why it's important to get. That's why it's important to get the first seed. But you play against that trash team in the first round, you can sweep them. That's very important.
Where did Fambo go?
Where did who go?
Fambo. Oh, there he is. Looks like a good game.
Oh yeah.
Hey Doris, y'all play tomorrow?
That's your new running back, Fambo?
Huh?
Is that your new running back, Gianti?
Yeah.
You excited to see him play?
Yeah, I was watching him in college.
At Boise?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, I was watching some of their games.
He must be real good to go sixth overall.
He was the team.
No shit. So he's a dual receiving running back?
Yeah. He started as a wide receiver, then he switched from wide receiver to running back.
Oh, no shit. So he can catch.
Yeah. Yeah, because Marshawn was before we even
How
drafted him.
you?
Marshawn was calling Pete Carroll for the last 2 days before the draft, was saying he be better than me.
No shit. Is
Yeah.
Pete Carroll the coach for the Raiders now?
Yeah.
No shit. So even Marshawn was like, you got to get this kid.
Yeah. Yeah, they're talking about the Browns could have had they could have had Hunter and Shakur. You ready for your game tomorrow?
Huh?
Hey, you ready for your game? Y'all play tomorrow?
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. We got 4 games tomorrow. 3 of them are potential elimination games. So, yeah, I hope we get it done tomorrow, but I definitely don't think it's a lock.
Which 3 games y'all play?
Knicks and Pistons. Knicks are up 3-1, and then the Bucks and the
Indiana.
Pacers. Yeah, and they're up
Okay.
3-1. And then the other games 2-2, the Nuggets and the Clippers.
Do the
It's gonna.
do the Lakes play?
No, they don't play till Wednesday.
Uh, that
Yeah, the Warriors and Rockets play Wednesday, and then the Lakers play Wednesday. Those are the only 2 games.
okay. Lakers that they if they don't win, that could be elimination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be a crazy game. It's at home too. You don't want to lose at home and get knocked out.
But Minnesota might try to win it on the road. Try to get it over with.
It's almost my birthday. I'm officially about to turn 29, man. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. Man. We gotta get the pound lit so we can sing happy birthday. I get everybody pulling up, man.
Yeah, I was looking at the wide receiver we get from TCU.
Draymond Green's ejected. Draymond Green's done for the night.
Are you serious?
Yep, he got two technical fouls back to back. No. He's gonna stay in. He got 2 techs, but one of them's a flagrant. So I think he's gonna stay in. He's gonna stay in because one was a flagrant tech. So Green will stay on the court.
What will be your starting lineup, Mike, for Wednesday?
The same lineup we lost game 3 and 4 with. Reeves, Luca, Braun, Rui, and Jackson Hayes. Same lineup. Renegade ain't smart enough to change the lineup. He gonna run the same shit, lose all the same way. Hayes the 5, Hayes, Braun, Luca, Reeves, and Rui. That's the starting 5.
They said Luca lead in the playoff in turnovers.
I mean, I don't blame him. Look who he's throwing the ball to. Roy Hachimura, Austin Reeves. I'm not surprised. Luka and LeBron doing too much. They shoot the
They're
ball too
like
much. They're handling the ball too much.
they're saying Luca dinner averaging 5.5 turnovers a game.
Yeah, he don't want to be here no more. I think Luka is ready to is trying to play with Joker. I don't think he want to play for the Lakers.
And somebody say he might
He's
be
trying to
going
get
back
the
to Dallas.
Joker. No, fuck that. I would never go. If I'm Luka, I'll go anywhere but Dallas. Fuck Nico. I'll never go back to that fucking team. After what he talked about Luka, I wouldn't dare to fuck back on that team. Fuck them. I wouldn't dare do that. I'll go to Denver. Wait before I do that. I wouldn't dare do that. Hell no. Fuck Dallas.
Had empty pop up tonight?
A few times, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was on here a few times.
Okay. How about Cam?
Shit, I ain't seen Cam since Lakers lost.
What game 3 or game 4?
Oh, what do you mean?
You said since Lakers lost, you talking game 3 or game 4?
Really well, in game 3, Cam was on here, but it wasn't like he wasn't like super involved. Game
Okay.
4, he showed up in the first half, but I didn't see Cam in the second half.
Okay. Game 4 then last time you seen him then. That's what I'm talking. You said
Yep,
since
game 4, first half of game 4, because
okay.
after the Lakers started losing, I think the T Wolves were starting to go on a run, and then Cam just disappeared. I ain't seen him since. Yeah, game 4. Yep. I ain't gonna see camera debates for a minute. Look like those two guys. It take basketball too serious. Whether I lose or I win, I show up. I don't do that disappearing shit. Lose or win. Yep. Lakers last game is Wednesday. It's sad, bro.
It's a must win for y'all. It's win or go home.
Yep. Might as well take her ass home.
Hey, just don't show up tomorrow. They can just leave now and beat the traffic.
Hell yeah, might as well at this point. Shit, playing how we played. We ain't deserve to be in the playoffs. The way we've been playing and playing like shit water. We don't deserve shit. Lakers only hope to get back in this series. You're gonna have to win 2 in a row and hope you got enough energy for Game 7.
And if I do survive, I win 7 games. It might be you ain't have no rest. Depending who you play.
Yeah, I mean, Lakers do got 2 days off. So is that not enough rest?
So if it goes 7, if y'all win, just say y'all win the next 3, you have to go 7 games.
But that
Depending
also means that Reddick's gonna have to play more players to get guys rest. You can't play LeBron Luca a whole fucking half. You're gonna have to rest people during the games.
Okay, the Yankees won 5 in a row in baseball.
Who we beat?
Yankees won. They won 5 in a row, from 1949 to 1953. And they won another from 33 to 39. They won 4 in a row. The A's won three in a row, 72-74. Oh, it's only two teams won. Not the Cardinals didn't do it either. I thought the Cardinals had three in a row. It's only two teams did it in baseball. The Yankees got it four in a row, five in a row, and three in a row. Hey, Mike, I think Cam backstage. I think that's
I'm saying,
salute.
salute.
Yeah, I thought the Cardinals won three in a row, but they ain't won three in a row.
What you talking about tonight, bro?
Huh?
What we talking
Oh,
about tonight?
oh, which baseball teams won three in a row? It's only two teams. It's only two teams that did it.
Two teams won two in a row.
Yeah, baseball.
Who all won?
Oh, the Yankees and the A's. They the only ones who did. Yankees did. They got five in a row, four in a row, and three in a row. Yankees.
You an A's
The
fan?
A's.
I forgot
Yeah.
you an A's fan. What the A's record is?
Huh?
What the A's record
We at the
is?
bottom. Sunset was 11-12.
Mm.
Was in last place.
Give me energy drink now. I'm tired, man. What's going on up here tonight, man? Salute, salute.
Salute.
Ain't nobody showed up today. How you feeling about about how you feeling about the series?
You said what?
How you feeling about the series?
Oh, it's over on Wednesday or next week after that, but series over.
You think
That's how I
so?
feel about it. It's over.
You
No,
think
I
so,
don't think I know
Amy?
so. The series is over, man. Not enough. Lakers starting lineup is the biggest problem. When you start Rui and Austin Reeves, neither one plays defense. Jackson Hayes, no defense. Luca, no defense. Practically your whole lineup damn near is no defense. You got no center, you got no rim protection. Well, the T Wolves win this series. Only way Lakers win this series, Ant Man got to get her or Randall to let them back in it. But if they help and they play, Lakers going home. Lakers going home in 5 or 6.
I got the Lakers coming back and winning this series, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I got the same vibes from 2016. I got the
I'm
same
not doing
exact.
this again.
I got the same exact fucking vibe, bro. Cause look, the next two out of three, the next two out of the three, the next two out of the last three games are gonna be in LA. So the next two out of the three games are gonna be in LA. Well, not the next two out of three, but two out of the last three games are gonna be in LA.
Oh,
So if we could find a way to win next game and then go back to Minnesota and beat them in Minnesota, I feel like Game 7 we win. I feel like Game 7 we win, man. Hey, bro, you still there, bro? Yeah, I'll come back in another hour or so. Hopefully this shit jumping. Little energy up here. I'll be back.
On here, there's average girls that come on this podcast that literally think it's 2,000 exactly. Okay, 2,000 girls that we've interviewed. Very average women have lofty goals as far as like the men that they've been with before or the men that they think that they deserve, etc. And I would say, if you take an average girl, she has more market pull than a celebrity girl. She has more opportunities than a celebrity guy. You know, like she could DM, like everyone, any one of you guys can DM probably a celebrity and get a response back on Instagram. Hey, you don't want it.
Facts though.
If you take a celebrity guy, you might not get a response back from an average chick.
I never get a response back.
So listen, you know what I mean? You didn't get a response.
From who?
10 years ago.
From who? My boo thing.
Yeah.
She responded to me. She's like, "No, nigga, I'm in a relationship."
We're at this burger spot on the beach, right? When we got a burger, and the guy came up to us and said, "Oh shit, yo, I want guys, etc. Whatever you guys want on the house, right?" And I was, "Damn, this is fucking awesome. We're about to get some free food because of what we do." They didn't fucking like hit me right there and there. I'm gonna do one of this. Like, we have to become internationally known creators to get a free fucking burger versus there's regular girls right now being taken a fucking Rocky steak and Nobu, all this Nobu, Malibu, all this other shit for free just because they're female. So like, as a guy, you have to be this high to get basic shit to even be acknowledged for free. As a regular girl, you're getting this stuff and better than just being a female. And that's gonna hit me like, God damn, like men really have to be that dude to get anything.
Yeah, I mean, who takes responsibility in that situation because girls get taken out on dinners, but the dinners are made by guys. So in that situation, wouldn't it be both sides in the wrong?
No, I'm just trying to explain that like that women have far more opportunity. But I think what this opportunity has done is it's corrected you guys.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, I get what you're saying, but I guess I was trying to say
It's
the
your
difference.
fault, is it?
I think it's both genders' fault. Like nowadays with this whole gender war bullshit. I mean, if you go in the dumpster, you're gonna find possums, rats, and raccoons. You're not gonna find a Persian cat in the dumpster. So we're both genders. We're looking in the wrong places. It's not even like, oh, girls do this, girls do that. We both are looking in the wrong places. That's why we keep getting paid. Boys and girls.
So where should I go look?
Look at yourself first.
Nigga. Wow.
No, you have to look. You have to look at yourself first. If you have good energy, you love yourself. You're gonna find somebody who's gonna multiply. You want someone who multiplies and not something you not subtract. So if you keep getting with people who take all of your money instead of adding up to it, then at that point it's they're in the wrong for doing that, but you're also in the wrong for accepting. You know.
You're allowing the bad behavior.
Exactly.
I think a lot of times girls overlook that we basically have to take girls on dates, and we don't want to have to impress them and stuff like that. So we can get further, so we can get to the bedroom or to get to a relationship. Like most women, they're not. Like you girl, like, what you want to do? Just be the girl you never want to take her out. You gotta spend money.
Yeah. And that's why I'm so big on guys. I tell guys all the time, like, yo, girls have to invest in you first a lot of the time because if they don't, then you know that they're not interested because girls rarely invest in men that they don't like, and that's a good test to see if she's actually likes you because like we talked about before, she smiles, she know I'm telling the truth. Like girls will sit there and extract value from you as long as you allow it, right? Like I've seen girls save dudes in their phone as Uber Eats, another guy's taxi, another guy has free plumbing. Like that's what like very attractive girls like very men in certain roles and compartmentalize their utility and kind of dangle some sexual relationship in that guy, and most guys are stupid and don't understand.
You know what is bad? We put emotions. Car, French fries, travel. That's when you know it's really bad.
Girls do that?
Yes, they do.
I have a question. So,
Sure.
how does a woman invest in a man? Like, just
Well, number one, it doesn't have to be monetary. It shouldn't be monetary, but like you invest by doing acts of service. You know, I think women can't serve two masters, and I think girls only give good treatment to men that they truly love, admire, and respect. And you just have to diversify yourself and probably get such amount of women. How are you going to stand out? And the problem is that most girls can't really stand out outside of their sexuality. Like, you know, if you take a hot ass girl, right? Most hot girls are useless because they never had to be useful. So they never been taught like a skill set on how to actually keep a guy around because they've been able to keep a bunch of guys around. But the guy knows a great around women, is attractive, can replace whatever. How's that girl to keep the guy? Most girls struggle to keep the guy.
I think a big component here as well is understanding the guy's lifestyle. If you're successful, has a busy schedule, and he's always moving around, his lifestyle's not going to be like boring and simple. So understanding his lifestyle, what you need to do, is key because think about it. If you know he's going to mess with girls, be busy at work, why bother him tonight? Just let him be. You understand?
What do you think, Brandon, as far as like loving and keeping that around?
A girl that keep a guy around. Well, a girl that I don't know about me. Like I'm more attracted to women who try to take away stress from my life. But, you know, I'm super busy now. I got this damn podcast and I'm training for a fight right now, and you know I got a whole bunch of kids and shit. You know I got to keep them happy, and then I want to have like a social life. I like a girl that like when she come over and visit me because you know where I live, I don't like girls in my city. So most girls I date live out of the city that fly me in, or you know go LA and they come over to my house and hang out with me. And I like to take them out, you know, and show them a good time. I like that they take the stress away from me. Like they come over my house and I live alone. They see it's like out of place a little bit. They start helping out. That means a lot to me.
Without being told.
No, I don't like to tell them.
Right.
You know, so they just do it. That turns me on. And takes away some stress from me. Any type of things. And you know, sometimes it just like they see they there when I'm doing business. So they see me on and rub my back or that really turns me on. And it keeps me. It makes me more attracted to them, and then makes me want to like not waste my time with other chicks. I think some women don't understand that, but they nagging me or complaining about something. It makes me, you know, what I'm saying. Then it depends on how hot they are.
Yeah. I mean, women tolerate fuckery from a girl if she's hot to a point.
To a point. It depends on how hot she is.
Yeah.
The hotter you are, the longer you last.
Yeah.
Then it goes, how good are you in bed?
Yeah.
Right. That's how men think. You know, but the first thing that turns me on how she treats me and she's catering. And I get, you know, I've been divorced. But I think this like, oh, okay, she's fighting material. You know, I put her in the category. Okay, if she keep going like this, then maybe I might make that mistake again. You know what I'm saying? You don't think like that. You never been married before, have you? You don't think like that again? Like you don't think like, all right, I might, you know, say make a mistake again, marry this one.
I thought about it for a while. And I was like, okay, first off, I made a mistake at the very beginning. But to be real, if I did do it again, it'd be under the church, not the state. So, but then again, I'm still young, so I'm trying to figure things out. So.
Yeah.
I got a question for the girls. Knowing what we discussed before, that like, you know, women have more options than before, and things have changed, right? And girls kind of put guys in certain boxes depending on who they see that guy. What's one tip you would tell your brother and or son to date in 2024? What to look out for and beyond?
Transformer.
Start here because you said you have a child, right? Is it a boy or a girl?
Definitely. I know a lot of people learn that word. She's too much when we talk about. You need a God fearing man. I don't think I believe in God, but that's just me.
We talked about to watch out for.
Sorry, but yeah, that a person was respectful to her. Like I don't want it to be like me, you know, because people like when I go that route, we're single mom. But it's like I was young, I was dumb, I wasn't know.
Oh, so you would tell your son to avoid a single mom?
I don't know about avoiding a single mom per se, because being a single mom doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. People make mistakes, will die for her. I would just go by what type of person she is. If she's treating her child right, then she can treat your child right. Like, you don't want to date single women, that's different. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. How many women don't date single dads?
Yeah, but I would argue dating a single mother as a man versus dating a single father as a woman are two completely different things. When you come in as a man to single mother's life, it's pretty much implied that you're going to have to take over and provide some kind of financial assistance to that child. But when a woman comes in to single dad's life, she's typically not going to be looked at to provide financial security. She's going to be looked at to provide some nurturing, whatever. But I would argue that comes natural to a female. like providing nurture care to a child versus like for a man, it's not in our nature to provide um, resources to a child that is nurtured. Hell, I mean, if you want to go a little bit back here, but a little more dark, like if you look at like the animal kingdom, when like a lion comes in and takes over the pride, the first thing he does is he kills all the cubs of the other man. Like men are not designed to be cubs, like in general. Like there's some weirdos out there that like that shit. I've noticed that men have a natural proclivity to dislike taking care of another man's children and or being with a woman that is promiscuous. And we just have a innate revulsion for it. So I don't know. But I think a woman can definitely come in and take care of kids because like that's in your guys' nature to be around children.
It depends on the person you are, not just because you're a woman, when you're a mother. A lot of women don't know how to take care of their men. So if you're gonna take care of your man, I mean, it's like you want him to take care of you, right?
Okay, so you would tell him to see if she can take care of you.
Yeah, like we have to take care of each other. So it's a preference on this.
Actually, right there, I got 2 deadbeat moms. I didn't tell you that.
Oh shit!
My 2 other kids, I raised them 3 years old and 6 years old. That motherfucker mom deadbeats. That is written here. I found 2 of them.
Yeah, you got 2 guys, man.
Yeah, man, nobody wants that. Sometimes it just happens. You talk to a younger man and do better. So I want my daughter to do better. Find a better man than I did. Don't make the same mistake. Wait. If he's the right man, then have a child. Don't go by the pressure of the family or social media. Maybe Peter is bullshit.
What about you? What was one tip you would tell your brother and or son to date in 2024 and beyond?
If I have a son, I would tell him to look for a smart girl. Smart girl. I feel like if a girl's smart, she can do a lot of things.
Smart in what way? Street smart or book smart?
No, it doesn't matter. Street smart and book smart, both of them are unique.
Oh, so doctor.
No, not really that smart, but what I mean, just like smart in general. Just know how to be respectful, kind, and just like I feel like if I'm a mom, I see me as an Asian mom. Like, talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Are you smart? Are you smart yourself? No.
I don't know if I'm smart or not, but I'm bilingual.
So your one tip to your son or brother would be to find a girl that's smart.
Yeah, smart and kind. I need that kind. That's smart.
What if they're smart but still promiscuous?
I don't like.
Wait, but you just said only smart.
You said only smart though.
No, smart and kind.
Smart kind, but still a hoe. Your son did that.
No. Well, honestly, I would never know. I would never know if a girl's a hoe or not. I don't think I would be a mother that like. If my son dates someday, I won't like search it up.
Yeah, come on, man. You know what a girl's a come on.
But I can tell. If she's a hoe, I can tell.
So then you can tell.
I can tell. I can tell.
Wait, Julie, so top 3 signs of a girl's a hoe.
3 signs?
Top 3.
I cannot tell. That's hard. I'm not a zodiac sign person.
No.
Oh, you mean signs. Okay.
You're smart.
English is not my first language.
Chris.
Okay, I can tell if a girl she's smart or not, host or not. Probably just like see if she spent a lot of time with my son or not. See if she's actually able to come to me and talk to me. Because I feel like if I'm gonna have a son and he dating that girl, she have to come to me, like approaching me, talk to me, something like that. That's how I can tell if she's a hoe or not. If she like my son or not, I can tell that.
Talking to her.
Yeah. By talking to her. She has to approach me.
So that's your whole repellent. She initiates conversation with you?
Not like that. It's just like when you talk to someone, you can tell. You can just tell the energy and stuff.
You just mentioned earlier, she's smart, right?
Yeah.
She's smart.
If she's smart, she can know her way
She'll talk
to
to
trick
you,
me, and I like that.
you, and then go fuck somebody right after. No? No, your son is doing well.
I don't know, but I'm sure my son would be smart enough to pick a girl as well. I know.
All right. What about you, Miss person friend? What would you advise your son or brother to deal with modern day dating?
I think the question was what they should stay away from, right?
Or one tip, to avoid any fuckery. What would you give them advice? What would your general advice be?
I would tell them to avoid women that are not open to growth, women that are like just stagnant, women that are okay with being where they are and don't want to be better, that are working towards being like a better version of themselves. I would tell them to stay away from women like that, because women like that's a red flag, and they're just going to bring you down.
Okay. Well, can you explain what you mean by that, by not growing? Because that's a very
Yeah, so for me, like personally, I would like someone who is interested in like growing mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. So obviously, I work out a lot. So I would love someone who also shares that same vision, but also like you spend your free time watching TV and getting high and getting drunk, or do you spend your free time learning something? Do you spend your free time watching YouTube videos or reading and just stuff like that?
Productive people.
Yeah.
Personal development. Okay. All right. What about you?
Me?
What would you suggest to your brother and or son, knowing how?
Well, my brothers are really good people, but I would tell them that to avoid dating someone like me.
Oh, thanks, man.
I have a great heart. I have a good heart, but like definitely avoid dating someone like me.
Yeah, why is that?
I'm just young and I do OnlyFans. I wish I didn't have to do OnlyFans. I really did it for the money, right? To help me out with my college and stuff like that. But like, there's nothing wrong, yeah. But I know there's nothing wrong, but I know no. I know the reality of it.
You're thinking in May, okay? Yeah. Understand that that's a bad choice.
No, I know the reality of OnlyFans and when the whole connotation.
But you do have a degree in marketing. You could have got a job.
With what? With how competitive it is right now? It's.
Oh, well, not just competitive too. Yeah.
That too.
Other girls, other girls.
I'm trying to.
Hella girl.
Hell.
I know that. I know that.
What you do, you could have. You got to figure out.
I am. I know. I'm really smart, but like OnlyFans has brought me. OnlyFans brought me into rooms that I never thought I could see, right? And around people with money because I want to start businesses and stuff like that. Oh my god. Anyways. But yeah, so my brother is definitely going to feel like me, but and like dumb bitches too. Like I'm very smart, so I want them to have like a smart, nice, like church girl type.
Is she smart?
I don't think she's smart. She just has a language barrier. That's
all. That's great. You and her do conflict? Yeah.
Like a photo shoot. Photo shoot. We can do a photo shoot.
Nice. What about you? What tip you would give to a son or brother?
I would say just find a girl who doesn't give you insanity. Just keeps you at peace.
Like you did with your guy?
No, I do not.
You broke up with you gave me.
No, he broke up with me.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Which I did give him anxiety.
You do realize that men rarely break up with girls, right? If a dude breaks up with a girl, she fucked up with it. Men rarely ever.
I just wasn't okay with what he did and the way he
did. And you probably acted.
I was annoying as fuck about it, yeah.
Yes. Again.
Wait, what? Sorry?
We read the book earlier.
Yeah, I know. Once a girl says, "Oh, I was born, I wasn't preoccupied," she's gonna nag you. She don't want to talk to you all the time. He's probably working, doing sales. That tires you all socially, doing sales, high level sales especially. And then you come home and then she's there bored and she's got all this energy. She wants to talk to you. Like, bro, shut up. And then she's like, "Oh, I don't feel love," because that was your first complaint. I didn't feel love. And it's like, well, men show love in different ways. Like, we don't show you guys love by sitting there and talking to you all day and wasting our time. Because to be honest with y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Most of us don't really like talking to you guys that much because men and women are very different. When I speak to a woman, your experiences versus my experiences are vastly different. We view the world differently just based on our gender. And a lot of the times, women can't identify with masculine problems. And this is something that most men will never admit to women, but we don't enjoy talking to y'all like that. To be honest, most of y'all are not interesting or entertaining like that. And I'd rather talk to men that share the same experiences. We're able to have certain conversations. And another thing too, when we talk to women, is we have to dress things up in a certain way, we have to speak to in a certain tonality, because women are more concerned with how things are said versus what is said. Women are my boys, they're like, "Bro, you're fat as fuck right now. You look like shit. Ha ha ha. We all have a good time showing each other, right?" But with women, you can't say that. You gotta like watch what you say and all this other shit. It's just annoying. So I think women kind of underestimate how annoying you guys can be and how much we really don't enjoy talking to you guys that much. If it's your girl, you'll have a conversation with her here and there. But in general, we really appreciate it when you guys are quiet.
Yeah, what about when women tell you a story?
Oh, yeah.
And it take a long time to get to the point.
Yeah. We're like,
stories too.
They suck stories.
Yeah, they suck. They tell stories too. I gotta like even just during the course of this interview, I had to ask like confirming questions to make sure I understand the situation better. Like, yeah, I mean, it's all discombobulated. There's no point. There's no structure to the story. I don't know. Not all. all, but I just noticed in general because you guys tell your stories through emotion versus like through reasoning and logic.
Yeah, I don't need to know what your friend had on with the story. I don't need to know what she was wearing.
Yeah.
Women focus too much on details where men don't really care about it. They just want, okay, what happened? Like, just like the when, why, all the stuff.
I mean, what's that wrong with this? When she told her Thanksgiving story, I don't know if you guys picked up on this, but I was listening. She didn't tell you where it was being done. That her boyfriend's father was single. She didn't tell you any of that shit. She just all she remembered was this bitch was dressed like a whore, and these girls, some girls came dressed provocatively, some girls didn't, etc. She remembers those details because that's what's pertinent. But she didn't tell you who, what, where, when, and why. Like, because at first thought you're like, wait, why does his dad bring a bunch of random hoes to Thanksgiving? Well, he's single, he's divorced, he has money. That all matters in the context of the story. But women miss these details a lot of times when they tell you the story, and they're more concerned with like the other stuff, like this Russian girl was dressed this way, etc. She had yellow teeth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the details that aren't that important. Like the story.
I'm convinced. Whenever I'm gonna tell the story, she's not lying to you. No, she's telling you what's important to her.
Yeah.
So you need the other facts.
Yes. Yes. And I've noticed that with girls, like, yeah, you guys notice minuscule details that aren't really relevant to the story, but they might have made you feel a certain way. Versus us, it's like, okay, well, tell us the, who, what, where, when, and why. Let's get the facts of the story so we understand and can come to a proper conclusion. But that's just one difference. I'm not saying women are evil for that, like, of course not. But I think it's very important that men understand that the way females communicate versus the way that we communicate are different. And once you understand that, you can kind of move accordingly. That's my opinion. Yeah. One tip you would tell your brother or something. Wait, did we get yours? We didn't get yours.
I answered just I don't know.
Oh, don't nag. So don't do what you did. Okay, fantastic. Okay, what about you? You learn from your mistakes, man. Good example. What about you?
Probably just want to make you happy. Bro, come on now.
What's required to make a man happy? And like, what should you look for?
Somebody you can like go experience things with. I don't know. I wouldn't want like him to be with. I wouldn't want like my brother to be with someone who's like boring and just like wants to sit at home. Like I would want him to be with someone like they can go to.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Here's a litmus test. Would you prefer your brother be with a girl that's boring and sits home all day, he knows where she is, or a girl that's outgoing, spontaneous, the life of the party, etc.? Which one do you think is a better fit for your brother?
But I'm saying like he's with her. I'm not saying she's giving you that.
Yeah, but if there's two options, which one would you pick?
I mean, are you saying the fact that he's not with her? Like she's out doing these things, like she's either home or she's out with her girlfriends, or are you saying he's with her?
Two scenarios. Yeah. He's with girl A, who is boring, stays at home, prefers to be watching Netflix and hanging out, waiting for him, right? And doesn't really go outside. Or the other girl who's spontaneous, adventurous, has friends, has a social life, is out and about, life of the party, interesting life experiences. What do you think is a better fit for you?
Life experiences.
See, that is why women don't know. And I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. And the reality is, the first girl I mentioned is a way better fit for most guys. See, I love how she said that. See how she was able to find a negative thing to the girl who's actually the better candidate? Yeah. For her brother versus the other girl. Bro, we don't want girls that are outside all the time and like the party and spontaneous. It's free spirited. Those girls tend to be promiscuous. Not all the time, but they tend to be.
Don't you think like the girl before that home, she had more reason to like look out to us and she's actually living life? Who's more likely to do the bullshit? The girl living her life or the girl sitting at home waiting for the man? There's something called social media nowadays. Maybe back then, maybe in the 90s when like people didn't have phones and everything. I agree with what you're saying, but nowadays it's social media.
You saying FOMO?
I'm saying like girls nowadays like on Instagram, Snapchat, like all these like places, like they're talking to guys, like, and I feel like if you're at home like doing nothing, like that's like your phone is so easy to like open up. Of course, but this is why guys prefer girls that don't have a social media. Social media. Yeah. Okay. But I just find it interesting how you think like the better partner is the girl that's like out and about versus the girl that's at home. I mean, I know I'd want to be with someone who's like we go out and do things that I personally like want to see. It wouldn't be fair to say that as a female you're attracted
attracted to different things than a man would be attracted to? Like, for example, like a girl wants a guy that's like, you know, adventurous, able to do things, competent, experienced, right? But men don't want that. Like, we want a girl that's inexperienced. If that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
I want to be the first one to take a girl to Dubai. She's been there before. That's a fucking problem. I look at that as a red flag. I want me to be the first one where she's not in a Mercedes or a Lambo or whatever the first time, and it's my car, you know, versus, oh, I've been in a Lamborghini before. If a girl tells me that, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's not good. Or she's been on a private jet before. These are all like red flags. When I see girls that have experiences like this, I automatically think to myself, oh, and this is how most men think. Like, they'll never admit it, but if I see a girl that's had luxurious experiences, I'm like, oh, this isn't good.
What if she like provided these experiences for herself? I'm genuinely asking.
That's the response most guys are gonna get. They're gonna laugh just like you.
Was daddy's money or there are women out there who provide who are like entrepreneurs.
Be honest, the majority aren't entrepreneurs.
I agree with that. I'm not saying the majority, but I'm saying like if you need
So what? Maybe 1 out of 10 girls might be actually able to provide that for herself. But what are the other 9 though? They got it from a dude, right? So if the likelihood is that 9 out of 10 times she got it from a dude, what are men gonna think? Therefore, yeah, no, you were right. So then they're not gonna respect it. Like they're gonna automatically assume like, what the fuck? Like this chick is a 3 or 4.
Have you ever been in a Lambo before? Trust me, it will be changing that.
Oh, well, it's the divorce.
No, Chris will change that. Chris.
Hey, it's fine, man.
You know what I'm gonna say? He can do it for you, but he has no car.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying. Men don't value experience like women do. And I thought, like, and this is another and I'm not picking on because I've noticed a lot of people that come on the show, they tend to think like men and women have attraction triggers, but it's actually the opposite. Like, you're attracted to a guy that's smart, confident, tall, money, status, worldly experiences. We, on the other hand, we're attracted to a girl that's young, impressionable, not experienced. You know, we don't care about their money or their competence. We want to be the ones to teach them competence of anything, right? Because all of you guys said earlier, I want a leader, right? Well, how am I going to be a leader if you've already experienced everything? Yeah, but if you've already done all this stuff, you've been in Lambos, you've been to expensive places, you've done all this shit.
I haven't done it with
you.
Yeah.
Good point. But why should I go ahead and give you those experiences? And I can go get another girl that's going to appreciate it way more.
How would you like?
Does that make
It's hard
sense?
for you to say no to that one girl
Well,
just because she's experienced.
Because we're human beings. Like, when people have experienced things before, a lot of the times they don't appreciate it to the same degree as if they had it, if they never had it before. Or it's the first time, right? This happens a lot with girls, right? So, what I've noticed with women when we interview them, if they date a rich guy before, every single guy that comes after that, they're going to hold that next new guy to that old standard of the guy that had before. It's very difficult for a girl to meet a guy that is wealthy or has some kind of status or whatever, and then go backwards, right? So girls a lot of times are victims of their own success with men. What ends up happening is like it's very hard for them to find that guy again. They'll break up with him and then they'll hold every new guy to that standard.
Now, you can enhance that situation, but to be honest, the first new experience with somebody that you care about is better than having a second experience. I mean,
Would you? I've never been with a virgin before. I thought.
Oh shit!
I was young. I thought she was a virgin, but then she wasn't.
How'd you find that out?
How did I find it out? Come on, listen, I'm 45 years old. We talking years. How did I find out? She ended up getting pregnant, right? She was pregnant, and I thought it was mine, but it wasn't even mine.
Oh wow! She been on the streets.
Yeah. Gotcha, man. Hey, you remember I told you I was raised by these judges that work on street.
Yes.
They took me on that route. The guy was really smart. I was a kid, guys. Please don't judge me. I was a kid. He was like, oh, he was an adult, and I was a kid. I was probably like 11 years old, and my best friend's sister. He said, hey, he told me, go ahead and smash that. When she get older, I'm take over. So he was really smart. He was a comment. He was really smart. He could go beat up people. He was talking in my head to go beat people up. He was really good at that. He had to beat up my own cousin and stuff. Yeah, he was really good. He was really good. You know, I showed jokes to this guy, stuff like that. I did all this dirty. I was his do boy, basically. Okay. That was really smart. But he told me to smash my best friend's little sister. He didn't have to tell me twice. Oh, she was good looking, but he did. He said, yeah, she said, well, I want to be ready for me. But I was like, he's so good first. Well, you did first. Yeah. He wanted me to get it back. He didn't want, you know what I'm saying? He wanted. We was young, bro. We was young. He knew that she was going to grow up and look good. Yeah. And she did. So, well, honey, if I want her after you, that ain't kosher. Yeah, what is that? I don't know. I'm just got different. Yeah. That's something that's okay. It's something like us. If my nigga smash, yeah, I smash. Yeah. No, it was like that. I was a kid under him though. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid under him. Like he was already. He was one of the best, right? He was one of the. Yeah. He was one of the. Even if it was a pit, nigga, that's. Man, I don't care, man. Yeah, they don't care. I don't like smashing nobody that I know my homeboy smash. I don't like that. I don't like homeboy. I don't do that. But as a kid, I did what he said, and I thought I got there first, and I wasn't even there first. So my question was, like, would you prefer a version of that? You want a version? Me? Yeah, this person. Like, would you? Man, honestly, bro, I don't mind. What would I prefer? Yeah, like, say you want to settle down, you want a girl, you want to be a man, whatever you want, you want to have a future with her, you prefer her to be a virgin. Call me a vampire. I don't like blood. Damn. What? You know? No. So it depends. That's why I thought that she was a virgin, because she didn't bleed.
No, you can break your, I mean, like horseback riding, sorry. But you can do that. You can